Hello, everybody who will watch this video for years to come. My name is Vladimir, and with us today we have also Highlight,
Good morning.
and we have Vibros behind the scenes doing all of our fantastic production work. So let it be remembered that we were here at 5 a.m. starting our Extra Life stream for 2024. We're doing a fundraiser for Lurie Children's Hospital. It's called Extra Life. It's a 24-hour gaming marathon. We will be here live on stream with minimal breaks for 24 hours. Throughout the day, you're going to see a lot of really great streamers, and that includes a huge, long schedule. We'll give lots of fun updates throughout the day, and this segment is Highlight and I playing cozy games to get the day started off between the hours of 5 to 7. So we're going to be playing Across the Obelisk as just a nice way to smooth into the day and transition into some of our more fun games that are more anxiety ridden later, but not today. So Highlight, what are you drinking this morning?
I have an apple crisp oat milk macchiato from Starbucks.
Yummy. Apple crisp
Oat milk macchiato.
oat milk macchiato. So is there caramel in it as well? Or no?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't know. It's one of their featured drinks right now. I couldn't tell you.
Oh, I see. Because I think of like caramel macchiato, so I didn't know if caramel was like
no.
an always.
It tastes like apple cinnamon oatmeal.
That's delicious. It sounds delicious. I'm drinking a cold brew blonde. I really wanted it warm, but I forgot I didn't have like more grounds. But I bought like a cold brew thing for today. So I'm having this cold. Oh my goodness, Blank with 8 viewers. Thank you so much. Hi everybody, we're streaming for Extra Life. It's a Lurie Children's Hospital fundraiser. So if you want to help support us, I know Blank will be streaming at the end of this 24-hour marathon. He's taking our 1 to 4 a.m. So maybe you want to save your donations for his slot. But if you would like to help support us, there's a link in the chat, I'm sure, or something. And we're really excited to have you. We're playing Across the Obelisk. We just started. We're talking about what kind of coffee we have. Dave has an apple crisp macchiato. I have a cold brew. So, Dave, I kind of like forget. I haven't played this game in so long.
I also don't remember much about it, to be honest.
Okay, we have to both pick 2 people, right?
Yeah. Who are you? What are you feeling? What class?
Well, you're definitely the warrior type. So why don't you for sure be the warrior, and also you pick one of whatever else you want to be, and then I'll be the other 2.
Wait. Okay. This is gonna be me.
Oh, it doesn't even show me. Oh, it does.
Okay.
Ooh, Heiner.
I don't know.
What does follow leader mean? Automatically choose the same options as the master of the game. Okay, mage and healer. Evelyn was always my favorite, but I don't think I ever won with Cornelius.
I think he's like the fire mage, right? Also, those I'm pretty sure that those green numbers are like number of points you can put into the character still.
Oh.
Like, yeah, on this screen. I think if you click it, it'll pull it up.
Let me put some of these in here. I like don't remember what's good.
It's probably been at least a year since I've played this.
I know. Okay, we'll give Evelyn some more gold. I'm gonna bust out Evelyn. Oh, she still has a lot. Give Evelyn more gold. I'm gonna bust her out. Bust her out. And then Otis really creeps me out. He really upsets me because he's a pig with a priest hat. That upsets me.
Oh yeah, he's like a maybe shielding instead of healing.
It'd also take me too long to slot all these things, so I'm gonna bring out good old Reggie. There he is. He's giving strong eyebrow, weak hairline. This is gonna be great. I'm so excited. So Dave, how'd you sleep?
I slept not as long as I would have liked. Like I was saying earlier, I woke up an hour before my alarm, but like that's just normal. Get up during the week time, so.
Oh yeah.
It all started on the princess's 16th birthday.
Wow, a burst of energy from the princess's chamber.
When suddenly, a burst of energy erupted from the princess's chamber and swept through the kingdom of Sinenthia. The royal guards explored every corner of the castle.
Oh my gosh.
But found no sign of her.
This is crazy.
Or Lord Hampshire,
This is crazy.
the court magician. The king sent soldiers all over the kingdom.
I'll make sure I get this stream pulled up on my phone.
But none of them
Get another
returned.
viewer in.
The trail of the princess was lost, deep in the old forest, near the ancient obelisk that had been dormant for centuries.
Who's all out there in the
The king
chat?
proclaimed a royal decree.
That sounds like a
announcing
Reginald
reward for
type.
Whoever brought the princess home safely.
Is that the one that I just said had a weak hairline?
Spread quickly
John.
throughout the kingdom.
It's okay, I can take it. My dad looks like this too.
Many groups of adventurers were prepared to investigate the obelisk.
Oh my goodness, Sam. Hello, welcome.
Of one of
Thank you
those
for being
groups.
such an early bird, like the teacher that you are.
All right, so we have to start here at the town, right?
I thought you just subscribed. Wow, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that it I think that I just clicked follow the leader, so you get to pick what we do.
Oh, okay. Well, we have some.
But
gold
does that
and
mean that I have to go
stuff.
into everything that you do?
No, when you're here, you can do your own upgrades and stuff.
Okay, remove cards from your deck. I remember that being kind of expensive. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, the point of this game is that it's a turn-based battle game, but you have decks of like cards with abilities that you have to use. So I think at certain points you can come here and you can make little upgrades.
I think there are certain like stops along the way you can upgrade your deck. Otherwise, when it's roguelike, so what happens eventually is your deck isn't good enough or something and you die and then you start over. But your deck like stays good.
Is there a undo button? I feel like I just made a really big
You might have seen
commitment.
me play this at one point.
We used to play, but
It's been a while.
Blank, how was your stream? Okay. We can only spend our crystals here, right?
Yeah,
At
the
this-
money you spend at the like. armory.
Oh, and it's across players. Oops. But do you have your own money?
What is? Yeah, I have my own.
Okay.
I have my
I
own
bought a
money,
really
my own
expensive.
gems.
Yeah, okay. I bought a really
Yeah,
expensive
'cause-
card for Evelyn, and then now nothing for Reginald.
That's funny. Okay. I think the shop is shared though. Yeah.
Wait. The shop, like, do you only have 6 crystals?
No. The currencies are not shared, but I think the cards in the armory are shared.
Oh, okay.
So like when you go to the armory, if I were to buy something, I don't think it's available for you to also buy.
Oh, okay. How do I go back to the town?
Um, click.
I feel like is exit the.
Yes.
I'm scared. It's like I'm gonna leave the game.
Oh, maybe not that exit. Oh, it's on the left. The exit on the left, underneath Reginald.
Oh, great. I'm still waking up a little bit.
All right.
Blank. Your bestie. You gotta fight an RP. Remove cards from your deck. This is where you can spend gold.
I don't know. Maybe the bottom right, that armory shop, is where you buy items.
Oh, because I need maximum, minimum.
Yeah. This is where you trim the cards you don't want.
I feel like I don't like this elemental ward bullshit. Oh, excuse my language. Yeah, because it always... I'm removing that.
I played
Yeet.
Sexy Serial Killer and she looked just like Slatine.
Wait a second. I came in there and said that, Blank. I don't know if you saw me in your chat last night. There was a lot going on in your game, but I said, is that Slatina? And then I had to go to bed immediately. Okay, I feel like I'm ready because... Oh, no, I need armor real quick.
Yeah.
2-turn gain an energy. That feels nice, right?
Yeah, see, I bought the cloak. So it's not available for you.
Okay. Let's give Evelyn some speed. And... I'll save this. Okay, baby's ready. I saw it. I was like, God. Yeah, that was fun. Was it a fun game? It looked creepy.
Okay.
John, have you slept yet or no?
That's a good question. Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Okay. Where are we going
So
first?
we can't backtrack. We have to choose a path and stick to it.
I feel like I never know how to actually get any new characters. We have Cornelius and we have
so we have both
Chaperone.
of these characters. So I think we have to do like later we pick up a character thing.
Okay.
How about let's go to the suspicious hatch.
I'm in. Let's do it.
All right, we'll start by going up. Five hours sleep. That's pretty good, John. That's about what I got, probably.
Oh, 5 hours? That's really good. Wait, let me tell y'all real quick. So I went to bed
Look at my cute
first.
little bunny.
Where? Oh, where'd you get that?
I bought it at the shop for 72 gold.
You bought it? That's so cheap.
Yeah, it's not particularly great, but it gives me a couple percentage on my resistances.
Oh, wow. That's great. What are these up arrows on your poison, man? Oh, that means it's his turn.
Maybe? Quite
No.
possibly.
I went to bed, and I was like, I have to at least get a little bit of sleep. Brandon came to bed, like, after me. He was out. He comes to bed, and immediately he falls asleep and wakes up, like, 10 minutes later to Zoe, like, scratching herself on the bed. She's just, there. And he starts having, like, full-blown nightmare. He's like, what is that? What's going on? And he's like screaming. And I was
Wow.
like, go to bed. Like, stop. I need to sleep. And it was not a very conducive sleep.
Is he up with you this morning?
No, he's gonna be
Oh,
sleeping
wow.
like a baby until always ruining my sleep. You know what I mean? Okay, I have 6 Wow, look at all these fire.
Oh, you got all your. I got all my free ones in the beginning too.
You applied to low. Oh, yeah, these are good. What's this? Gain extra energy per charge. I forget how this game is played, Dave.
Okay.
Can I grant this to anybody? Let me if I.
I think
Oh,
so.
oh, look at that.
Wow. Okay, so you just gave me 2 energy, and I get to draw an extra card, I believe.
Oh.
I think that's what those 3 cards were stacked up on there.
Oh, that one I'm supposed to. Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
Apply 2 shock. Okay. Great.
Okay, those are like damage over time.
I feel like it didn't do much. I should have, if I threw
It doesn't.
3 fireballs at a piece of corn, it should have popped.
Yeah. Yeah, but they were the free ones, so they don't do very much damage.
Oh,
But
that's
like,
true.
so your lightning, it applies every turn and then removes 1 stack, right? So if you had, for instance, 15 stacks on that guy, he would take 15 damage, and then the next turn he would take 14 because it would have 14 stacks. You know what I'm saying? So if you
Oh,
stack
yeah.
them up, it could potentially do a lot.
That's right. That's right. Wow, the owls in this map are really aggressive. This is cute. It's all Halloween now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna shield up because this guy's got
No.
2 minutes. I'll take this guy.
John, I feel that. It's actually a big struggle having consistent sleep when somebody else is there with you.
John, I feel like John could definitely share a bed with somebody because most people sleep at night and he sleeps during the day.
Oh,
So they just
yeah. It
sleep
could just be a
opposite.
communal situation.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give you the shield. I feel like they're going to be mean to your rabbit. They seem like the type.
Yeah.
Nobody
Although,
needs
luckily,
healing.
I don't think they can actually focus my rabbit.
Oh, this is so I can get foresight to like what these.
Yeah, it shows what
they hit for 9.
It shows what they're going to be able to do.
Oh,
So this guy's
my.
going to do 9 damage to, what's that, Heimerdinger?
Do
Heiner.
do
His name's
we
Heiner.
remember if my energy carries over?
It does.
It does. So if I just end turn.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't use them, they don't disappear. And then the green indicates how many you're going to get at the start of the next turn.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay, great. You know couples who don't share a bed? Yeah, me too. They like have different rooms.
That was a big chunk of damage on that guy.
I will say it's like typically not. Well, I don't know. I have to bridge being honest and being kind. I was gonna say it's like typically not a problem.
Look, just be real. It has its moments.
Right.
Both good
Yes.
and bad.
Right.
Okay, so that guy's gonna die on his next turn if we don't hit him.
Okay, so then I'll just zap this other one. Oh, wow, look at this Frostbolt. 14 damage. Yoomp. What happened to the cards that I don't use on my turn? Do they go back in my deck?
They stay in your hand.
Oh, they just stay in your hand?
Yeah, they stay in your hand.
Oh! Victory!
All right, so here you can either choose a card, or you can take the shards.
Forget if I want to, like... Like, I wonder what's the vibe that I want to do. I feel like an electric vibe is probably pretty good for the mage. And then I can try
Oh,
and
he's
go...
he's the healer.
Yeah, and then I can try and go holy with the healer.
Yeah. I think okay. Let me think about this. How do I remember this? She gets a card, I think, that lets her choose to make all of one type of damage another one. So I think you want to stack all one kind of damage, and then if you like, say for instance, there's like I can't remember what the opponents are coming up. There's like there's like a fire path where we'll fight a bunch of like fire damage type right later on. And I think so, like if for instance you have stacked all frost damage and then they're resistant to it, you have a card that switches them to take like fire damage, or vice versa, whatever. I can't remember exactly how it works.
Oh, okay, great.
But I think that's how that lady. I think that's what you want to go for Kate.
You're
Okay.
from come across a burned field in a burning house. In front of the house, there's a fire imp causing fires. That's so crazy.
Wow.
We gotta beat him up. Oh, I can cast a cold spell to scare the imp.
Really? Do you have a cold spell? How likely is it that you're going to draw a cold spell?
Oh, it's only 27%.
Okay, so that's probably not a great way to go. So we can hide in the cornfields and attack him by surprise, or continue on our way.
65% also feels kind of low. Should we just beat him up?
I think we should, like, stealth.
Okay.
Because, I mean, worst case scenario, we don't win it, right?
We need 5 or... Oh!
Critical failure. That was so bad. We're both rolling. We're
Really
pulling all
bad.
our 0 cards in combat, but when we need them, we're pull all high numbers. Okay.
The imp season, you have no choice but to fight while your clothes are still burning, and now we have an itchy burn. Wow, that's really upsetting.
Okay, so we go into battle with a couple burn marks. Wow,
Yeah,
4.
John, that's a good point. The burns are, or the corn's definitely evil.
Okay. I need to try to hit the imp with this guy. If I can, if you have people that don't hit the front, you want to try to use them, I think, on this guy.
We want to try and kill the imp first.
Yeah, I think he's going to do the most damage.
He's cute, though. The owls are aggressive, right? Why are they owling so fast?
Wow, what?
Like the owls are like doing a
know.
lot of...
What owls?
They're like part of the background music.
Oh, you're right. I hear it. Okay.
I'm gonna grant you this because you go next.
They sound like they're howling like crickets do. You know what I'm saying? That's way over
Yes.
the top.
Like it's too much.
It should be like periodic, and they're like screaming at each other.
Like, can I turn off the owls? Oh, look, legacy sheep and owl sounds.
I feel like my chair's.
Oh, it's much better.
Is it?
It's still too often. It really bothers me. Oh, I have to end turn, sorry. Oh no. Oh no, I've now hyperfixated on this.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness I fixed it. I turned it off. They were being too raucous. Is that Nautilus with Aurora? Yeah. Oh, John, did you see
Dang, you
the
got
video
sick
that I
there after
posted?
you. Oh, you should do
Oh
Healing
yeah, they're
Rain,
really
maybe?
yeah. Wait, Dave, did you see the video that I posted in the channel yesterday? Last night?
No, you posted a video?
Yeah, it's like a web video, so you have to see it on your desktop, I think. But essentially I was locked and I was like in this bush and I was like heading towards the bush and Aurora jumped out of it and I wasn't expecting her to be there. And she like brings me down to maybe 2 health. And she pretty much still has full health and I still somehow killed
Yo,
her.
those fancy feet.
Fancy feet.
Yeah, you're like walking not in a straight line. Like
But I also
dodging a bunch of stuff.
I like miss a lot of cues. It's really funny.
You did. Wow.
Are you seeing it
I
right
just
now?
watched it. Yeah. I just watched it.
It was so funny.
Like honestly, oh, these guys, every time they hit you, they apply stacks of fire.
Oh wait, the poison is
Which
at
is
the
how he
end of the
gets them.
turn. So he still lived
Yeah.
until his turn was done.
Oh, it's after. Oh, it's at the end. Okay. Let's see.
God, the way that I threw the cues off to the side so many times was so funny. Wow, you're doing great thing. Also, when you're evaded, they can't hit you, right?
Yeah. I think that'll hit me like some stuff ignores evasion. When I'm like stealth, they can't target me, but their AoE or bounce stuff I think will still hit me.
Oh, this fire doesn't do
I
much
needed to
damage, so
use
I'm
some
gonna
of my
use it on
cards.
the horn. Oh, but this cold damage is gonna slap. Look at that.
Oh, that was good. Oh, you're about to end it.
Oh,
Look at that.
bet.
Also, I think that we don't passively heal. Right?
No, because it's
So we
just
have to like
it's gonna kill you.
yeah.
It
We have to
wants
like
us to
hit
die.
certain there are certain points on the map where you can heal, but
Checking for Teemos. Oh, I like Scry. That feels fun.
dispels, slows, insanity, and shackles.
This one feels fun, but I think I want to save myself for lightning. I want to be Storm.
I don't
In
know what the
brunette
songs
form.
are.
Look at Helping Hand. Oh, I remember this card bothering me because it like is wrong. If you're giving a
hand's
helping hand,
backwards.
your thumb should be up, and that thumb is like this.
You know what this is though?
You got
Okay,
helping
let me
hand.
explain how I see this. I remember our conversation about this before. So
Yeah.
like say that you're like down and out. The guy's not like reaching towards you with his hand like he's gonna shake your hand. He's like putting
Okay.
it like palm up so you can grab onto it from below. You know what I'm saying?
But he would still have to. There's still no way, because he would still. Well, let me think about this.
So like if you just just put your palm up and then just stick your hand out, like not down. Like don't flip your thumb. It's palm up. Yeah, flip it the other way. Look
Yeah,
at
but
it.
this isn't how you would see it.
But look at the card. That's how it's shown. Compare
Oh,
your
so
hand
you're
to the
saying.
card. It's facing weird, but like we're looking at the palm of the card, I think. as if they're putting their hand palm up to the sky. You know what I'm saying?
Like, here,
Just
let me pick you
straight.
up.
Why are you twisting your arm? That's weird. Just
Because I
straight out in front
can't.
of you. Straight out in front of you. Palm up. Why are you showing it to the camera?
Because I'm showing it to you. How else am I going to show you my helping hand?
That's a bird's eye view on the card from the sky down.
I don't know, Dave. It just, I
I
think it's bad. I think it's wrong.
It looks funny, but
I just don't understand the scenario of like, how do you get somebody?
should I take this song card? I don't know what songs do. I don't know how to do that bit.
What song?
Annoying whistle.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know how that works either. A song spell. So what happened? Oh, there's more options now. That burning home.
Yeah.
Oh,
The entrance
clearly this
of
was a
burning
poor
house.
man's house. Let's leave.
Before you leave, a chest catches your eye, although it's still on fire. Oh, will we
Uh-oh.
venture in?
Of course.
Okay, rush into the house and try to get the chest out. We have to get a 4 or higher. All right,
Yeah.
I'm down for. Oh my! Are you serious?
So we needed
That's what we
last
needed
time.
last time.
That ain't
Wow.
right. Great. I'm
The
glad we
heat
did
becomes
this.
unbearable, and you have to leave the chest behind before the house collapses. Fortunately,
You
you
know
made this
what?
decision quickly, and no one was hurt.
What do you think would have been in
Not the
it?
end of the world. Maybe some shards or supply crates to upgrade the town.
See, Blank also didn't like the hand.
I know the card's troll.
Uh-oh, what's this?
Okay, I think it's like the guys are harder to kill, but we get increased rewards.
Oh yeah, I'm in for
And it's
that.
just an average increase. They're not like super bad. I think we can do it, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
So we'll get, if we win, we get to choose either access to a rare equipment shop with 30% discount or the gold and shards. I only have 340 gold, so maybe the equipment shop is okay, but we won't be able to get like really, really good stuff, I don't think yet.
Yeah, I'm okay
So
with getting the goods.
the gold and shards.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I think it splits it between the two of us, but that's fine. Oh, look, one of these is cooked and the other one's not. When they're cooked, they have 5 more health.
When they cook, and when they're cooked, they also shoot fire.
Oh.
But that's okay because I think the gardener puts out fire.
Okay, so what's the verdict on if this gardener is hot or not?
He's a little twisted, so I think it depends on what you're really into.
I think it's giving. I think he's turning into a mutated plant, so I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah.
But the beard is nice.
That's
and
true.
He's a strong nose, which I think is also kind of nice. You can't see him because he's behind the cams? Oh, too bad.
Oh, true. Unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's a way that I can move him to show you. Maybe I can take a picture. So. Okay. It's May. Let's get... Let's do this. Do we want to kill the... I guess we'll just go front to back, huh?
I think if you're going to aim it, you don't shoot the front guy, but like... Also, I don't think it's that big of a difference. Maybe just hit the guy that does the most damage to.
Yeah, it does 17 to the burnt corn. Take that, corn. Popcorn Burst seems like such a cool card. I want that.
He just
He would do well on a farmer's only dot. Corn. I almost tried
shooting those
corn.
pop kernels at you.
He did a lot of damage to me, in fact.
Yeah, and it gives you stacks of fire, which are gonna be more damage.
Yeah, that's not good.
You know?
That is not good. Okay. Well, luckily I have this. Corn where? Okay. I want to be... Who's going to go next? Well, he's not hitting you, so I might as well stop shielding you. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's use our foresight. Look at what this farmer is going to do. Oh, he's going to water the monsters and heal them.
Wow.
Which means I need to kill this corn. Because otherwise he's going to
True.
survive.
Good call. Good call.
Wet. They're wet.
Okay.
Blaine is here. Hello, Blaine. I'm tired. Oh, you haven't slept? Or are you waking up? Thank you for being here. Oh, wow. Sneak peek.
I can't use it. I have to be stealth to use it, and I ruined my stealth to kill that other guy. Alright.
Wow. The way you just beat him up. What's his name? Henner?
Heiner?
Heiner.
I
Heiner's
kind
like
of read it like
Brom, and
Heineken.
we're a Miller family.
I'm
David.
just saying, for easy, you know.
Oh, there's the hand.
Okay. There's the hand. It's not worth using. I don't think.
I'm actually going to email this company and ask them to tell me what this hand is doing. And the subject is going to be, what the hand do? Yeah, get on.
You're so good at this game.
We did it.
My guys don't do anything but shoot. Like,
Well, that's good, though. We have a shield and a heal
Reveal
and 2
first.
damage dealers. Unstable power where I suffer? I refuse. Take a level 0 isn't worth getting for free. But it's lightning, I'll get it. I don't know if I'm making the right choices.
me neither.
The star. Thank you for subscribing. You are wonderful.
11 months. What are you gonna do to celebrate the anniversary?
The
Okay, you
hat.
come
You come across
farmhouse
a
and-
house. Yeah, you go.
You come across a house in ruins, and inside you see a large hatch. You try to open the hatch, but it is properly closed. A few seconds later, a voice speaks to you through the hatch.
Ah,
Only those touched by the flames. Then the voice
we
remains
were.
silent, as if waiting for a paraphrase. What do you do?
Only those touched by. What would the password be? You don't know the passphrase, so you leave? No.
Okay, I say the guy jumps on the hatch because we can. Honestly, we're all going to jump on the hatch, and it's whether or not you roll a 1 or lower is going to determine if you take fall damage.
Yeah, I mean, Thule seems to have a good probability.
Yeah, they're not bad
Only those.
except for the
What would the
tank.
phrase be? Blaine, if you could finish this phrase, only those touched by the flames, blank. I think
Um,
we jump on it, Dave.
you want to jump on it?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
That's pretty good. Wait.
wow.
Oh, Honey receives a
Wow.
broken bone.
Okay. Remove 5% up for all resistances per charge.
See how many hit points Reginald has. Is it 69?
The hatch.
How did you see that?
What? I hovered over it on the card. If you like hover over the like broken shield icon, it tells you what it does.
There's some spooky people in here.
Silly gatekeepers. You can read this one if you want.
You're inside the hatch. Here you can see what at first glance seems to be a normal basement. But at the end of the room, you see a door with 3 pig men keeping watch. They're new to this place. They don't seem very excited about having to stand guard. In fact, one of them is lying down and almost asleep. Lying down.
Okay.
Chickens lay eggs. People lie down. Yeah, okay. The other 2 don't seem to be very smart either, but they could raise the alarm depending on how you approach. What do you want to do?
Okay, so we can charge in, or we can pretend like they're one of them. And we have a kind of low success probability, but I'm leaving this up to you.
If I click this, does it just like
I think it's a
signify that
vote.
it's. Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I think it's a vote. I think if we clicked on opposite things, which we could test here if you want.
Oh yeah, but
It
I think I clicked follow the leader, so I can't do that. I picked
try it.
combat. I think we should charge at them.
All right, you click combat.
No, I can't.
You can't click it.
No, because I selected follow the leader.
Uh, I get what you mean. It just automatically puts it on there after I click it.
Yeah. They're surprised to see us. Good.
Yeah,
Beat 'em up.
very good.
Get out of this hatch. What are you doing down here? Oh, this one
Reginald.
just has slow stacks.
Okay. These guys look a little beefy.
They do, right? Some of them are poisoned. That's kind of nice. Oh my gosh. The 5 a.m. yawns.
All right. Let's see what you can do. Okay. So, for instance, cards like Cold Spark, you want to use at the very beginning of your turn when your hand's full.
Oh yeah,
Because it
that's a
deals
good
more
point.
damage.
That's a good point. We're gonna go ahead and throw some frost bolts at this pig. Oh, he gonna die. Piglicious. Oh, this one has more red clothes. This pig.
Okay.
Okay, look at what Extra Life sent me. They sent us like a box that has like a letter written by a parent and a bunch of other stuff. They also sent this
nice.
Bean Boozled box.
A Bean Boozle? That's one of those like candies, right?
Yeah.
They're like the random flavors, or you can like get something that's nasty potentially.
Yeah. They're actually kind of upsetting, like more upsetting than I remember. So the flavors are, it's like 2 of everything. So like black is either licorice, which is still kind of gross, or burnt
Yeah.
rubber.
Oh, burnt rubber.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
The other upsetting flavors include dead fish.
Dead
Like not
fish?
even, like an
Is that going to
alive
be like
fish would be gross
fish
enough,
oil?
I guess. Wet dog.
Okay.
The opposite of wet dog though is top banana.
You should have put those on the like donation slip.
We still can. There's still time. The worst one is old bandage.
Okay.
That sounds like a an
Is it
OSHA
going to be like,
hazard.
okay, it's a question. Is it going to be a used bandage, or is it
I
just going to be one that's like
guess.
from the
I
40s?
I guess. I don't know. Reginald needs that the most. Give you some block. Oh, yeah. Old bandage. Okay, let's look at what's gonna happen here. Torching. Great. We chase these random things just to know. Pedro Zambone. Gabriel, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Good morning. Dave, you know who that is.
Who?
That's Gabriel from Evergreen.
Oh,
Remember?
fun.
He's one of BB's friends, right?
Yeah.
Now all of our friends.
Okay.
Pencil shaving was your favorite kind of the weird flavors. I didn't know. They must have got rid of it. Must not have been too popular.
You know what? I'm glad they mix it up at least.
Old bandage is crazy. Also, having to eat, like, take the hit on the sugar count while still getting a terrible flavor is also, that's like a double sadness.
Yeah, like some of those flavors, there's no way it's sweet. Why do they put sugar in it, you know?
No, no, no. I think we're gonna kill him.
Figure out points.
Oh, I'm poor. I need a partner in my nightclub. Please, Slatina, come back. Oh, yeah, so he's opening up a nightclub in Evergreen.
I saw there's a new nightclub opening.
Is it going to be official or is it going to be, like, unofficial, like a warehouse?
No, they have like an official nightclub they're opening that they were looking for owners for, accepting
Oh.
applications. It's like a new one, I guess, a new nightclub.
Blank, would you ever go? Oh, Blank can't go back to Evergreen. See, that's the problem, Gabriel, is that Blank can't come back. If I'm banned, Slatina is banned. So sad. We were all playing Grand Theft Auto RP, and one of our besties, Blank, got banned from the city. What was it? Oh, we don't have to go into all that. But also, I ended up taking Slatina and putting her in a car. That was my character. I was Slatina because you have to roleplay. I put her in a car. And I drove off of a cliff into the ocean, and that's how she died. Whoa, what's Tome of Intellect? Oh, let's see. Shuffle 1 card, scroll of intellect into target's deck.
What is
No, I don't need that. Let's
scroll
just
of
get money.
intellect?
I wish I knew. Oh, scroll of intellect. Draw a card. Grant. No, we don't need all that. Show us the money.
All right. You want to just go for the money?
Yeah.
All right.
I like how this monster has 4 hands. It's giving.
Oh, these guys.
It's giving this.
You have like a Smolder, a Shaco, and an Alistar right here. That's not an Alistar because Alistar is a cow, not a pig. But like, I don't know if they have any pigs. Unless, let me think. A Sejuani.
Okay, this Jester back here. Oh, nobody can see it. But this Jester back here
Yeah.
has a cutout for her cleavage, but the rest of her body is completely covered except for her knees.
I didn't notice that. Wow. That's crazy. Okay.
Gabe, we love being near cigarettes near gas stations. Oh, that was. Do you remember seeing that, Dave? When they blew up at a gas station because Gabe lit a cigarette.
Oh, I didn't know that. But that's funny.
Gears outlived everyone.
I can't go stealth, so I might as well shift these guys.
Wow, you're doing a lot of damage with your lizard. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh, look at that.
I'm gonna zap him. I mean, I feel like it's better somewhere else. But...
Yeah. But he won't get a turn to do damage, so it's really up to you.
You know what I could do, though?
Oh, it bounced and hit him anyway.
Oh, that's good. And then I'll just... Oh, no. That's overkill. Do you have a turn before him? Oh, lots of us have turns before him.
Yeah.
Yoink. What is this? Oh, insulate. Oh, resistance +1. And... shield. Block. Gain 1 block per charge at the start of the turn. I'll give that to you. It's a lot of reading, I forget. Oh, you got itchy.
Look, I got helping hand.
Oh, that's so good. You have to get rid of the itchy when we get to town.
The what?
You have to get rid of the itchy card and the broken bone card when we get back to town.
Oh.
It's gonna cost you money, honey. I hope to see you guys again there. Pedro, would you ever consider going to another town? I had to stop playing Grand Theft Auto because I was getting too obsessed. Like I was during work hours. Like logging on. I can't do that. I was so obsessed. That I would have to like work later to make up the hours. But I had to mine that gold, you know? I'm gonna remove a lot of fire from you. And then I'm gonna make it rain.
You don't have to start over. You can just take all BB's stuff.
You're rich now in Evergreen? What kind of rich? This will be my last city until I move to Portugal. When do you move to
Disarm.
Portugal?
What is disarm? Unable to play attack cards.
Who did that?
I don't like. One of the maybe the jester. She also summoned a new one of these guys. So we need to focus our
We gotta
targetable
get
cards
her.
on her.
Yeah. I can't believe they made all of these backgrounds Halloween themed. That's so cute.
True.
What's going on? I feel like it's playing my turn for me. Cold Spark. Okay. Yeah, he got rich. He was playing, he said he was playing DJ sets in the city and got rich.
You still can't use attack cards.
I have a question for production. If I wanted to put our donation link up in the chat, how do I do that?
Copy paste.
Ooh. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I just throw up our little donation link in case anyone out in the nether is watching and wants to give $1 or more. Okay, let's see. This feels like a waste to heal, but I'm gonna do it. Look at 5 cards and discard up to 2 of them. That feels fun. I'll give that to you. Oh.
Oh. Okay, I can discard up to 2. Why do I want to discard?
Discard the itchy
Oh, that's
burn.
good. Yeah. That's good. Okay, go and discard another one? Probably not.
I like that ambush card art where you stab someone in the neck.
Whoa. I didn't realize I got that card.
Yeah, we all got one, I thought. Wait, what are you talking about?
That's the itchy burn card?
Oh, yeah, I think we all got one because we failed. We got such high draw.
Oh, yeah, that was so bad.
I need to get rid of these foresight cards. I don't really care what the other team is doing because I can't do anything about it. Yo, did she just get 13 block? That's a lot. Fire Ember. Oh, that's
How
gonna
do you
hurt
do
a
it?
lot, this fireball.
Okay.
Gabriel, when do you move? Oh! Good
Got
job.
her. I had to use my shiv to get rid of her evasive so I could use my good card.
So you could use your what?
My good card?
Oh, yeah.
The one that did a lot of damage.
I thought you said your gift card.
Look at that.
Nice. Beat him up.
And we did it before that your cheeky chick took a bunch of damage.
Oh, yeah. That was real
Yeah.
good.
Okay. That was too bad.
Performance bonus. Good.
What's that? Decay?
Vigilance feels very American to me.
I I want that anti-heal, you know?
Oh wow, we're really still all up in this hatch.
Yeah, that's been 2 fights already since we got here. Okay. At the end of the hall, you find a large stone statue of an imp. Although the placement of the statue is suspicious, it's clear that it is used as an altar of some kind. You've found imps before wandering around freely, and the statue may have something to do with it. We can leave. We can carefully inspect the statue to find something unusual, or we can smash it so that it can no longer be used.
We have better success smashing it, but I'm also okay examining it if we just want to YOLO.
What does chat think we should do?
Chat. Chat, do we smash or pass?
It's crazy that I was literally thinking that same thing, but then I was like, that's not really a path though, it's an examine. So like
Always
Gun first always
smash.
smash.
You better get a
5
5 or
or
higher.
higher. We got it. Gather
A
all your
single
strength
blow.
and break the statue. We discover lots of magic shards. Wow, that's so
That's
cute.
amazing. Wow, we're so good at this, to be honest.
We are.
I want to
Okay,
jump
now
in
we
that
have to-
hole in the ground.
it won't let me, unfortunately.
I
Summoning
want Evelyn
ritual.
to like dive in.
That's true.
Jeez, many cultists in a summoning circle. The summoning has begun from the number of cultists. It does not seem like a normal imp will show up. They become aware of your presence near the ritual, and some cultists leave the circle to confront you. Looks at you suspiciously, waiting for an answer.
You respond by drawing your weapons and striking first, or you tell them you're new here and you've come to help with the ritual. 35% probability success.
That's pretty bad.
So
I say we just punch him, I guess. Although we did just pull a 6.
True. 6 or higher though. It's up to you. I don't care.
So we just punch him.
The difference. Okay.
Because we get first hit then.
Yeah. So I think realistically the difference is if we fail, they get. They attack.
They walk up to you and they're like, oh, they look mean.
Oh wow, this would have been probably really bad had we lost.
Yeah, they look really mean.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
You're doing a good job. I mean, I like their vibe.
Yeah. The camera got moved to the other side now, so they can see.
Oh, okay. See,
They
so
can
this is
see
really
the
important.
monsters.
Yeah.
It's just blocking you. And
do you see her cutout? They're great cutouts. Okay. Chain lightning. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, we got him good. Okay, I only have enough to do. Let's try and just get this one. Oh, a random monster?
Yeah.
I don't like that. Great. Get her in the back.
Could have been worse.
Oh, you thought you were safe back there? Take this.
Okay. Okay. Look at this heat laser. All monsters deal X fire damage. Apply X fire marks. The burn. X equals my hand. which is 5, right? And I gain a bunch of shield and taunt, which means everybody hits me. So I think I'm going to use that card.
Ooh.
And then
Burnt them up. Amazing. Thank you. Okay. Let's look to see specifically what this person's going to
do
do.
not use the healing rain card because you'll remove all their fire damage.
Okay. That's a good
And heal
point.
them by
Also, she's going to summon an imp.
Is she?
Yeah.
Can she do it before we kill the guy in front, though? Okay, how about let's not kill him and hope that she can't summon an imp until he's dead.
Well, he's going
Right.
to go first and he's going to die
Oh, you're right.
passively.
Oh, god dang it. Okay, you're right.
So, if he's going to die
That's
anyway,
unfortunate.
I'll just smite
Right.
her. I'll give the weakest of us a shield, which is, I hate to say it, but Evelyn. And then I'll end turn. Oh!
Okay. So burn is at the start of the turn. Poison is at the end of the turn.
Okay.
And it looks like lightning's at the start as well.
They took their turn so fast. Don, did you get any points in for this month's giveaway? The 4 puzzles. I feel like they'll make great Christmas presents, and they'll arrive in time for Christmas. If you celebrate. Or they could be great Hanukkah presents. That's half of Hanukkah taken care of. A puzzle every night for 4 nights. Do you want a sneak peek on a future month? Should I sneak peek it right now? Dave, do you want to see that?
A sneak peek of what?
A future month giveaway in the Twitch stream.
John says yes.
I'll give this to you. That's myself. I got from my friend who works at Monster yesterday this cool Monster controller. Isn't this
Wow.
show great?
Nice.
It's Xbox. And also
Which
I
is
have 2
also
of them.
compatible with PC.
Oh yeah.
For
So
those
good.
people that like to play with controllers. Okay.
But it's just a secret for all of us here. Don't tell anybody.
I have 14 fire marks on me, so if we can, we gotta get that off.
Okay. I can make it rain, maybe, if I get that. You have so much shield.
I have to because that's a lot of damage, man.
Yeah. I feel like we have to burn the ladies up first because they keep summoning imps.
Yeah, that's why I took her evasive off so we can try and hit her.
Let's look at what this one's gonna do. Oh, she's summoning an imp.
Yeah.
Sick of her.
But we gotta take them out before we focus the imps and stuff, I think.
That's true.
Because they're just gonna keep respawning them.
Smolder, Shaco, and Orn. That's so true. Wait.
Look at all
who's
those fire
on?
marks
Yeah.
on us. If you can make it rain, that's gonna be so good.
One can only hope, because I think it probably went to the bottom of my deck. Oh no, because I didn't use it. It should still be in my hand, right? Oh, look at Blur. Cue card. Can I emote it? Look, I can put my sticker on your cards. Like, you know how annoying people are when they tell you what to do?
Yeah. That's funny.
Oh,
Okay.
what is that?
What?
This little emote.
Wait.
Cared.
That's funny. That's funny that they put a timer on it. Dang, okay.
Oh, this is a challenge, this fight, for sure. Is this the end fight of the whole hatch?
Yeah. Okay. We definitely gotta take them guys out in the back.
Yeah. Alright, let me make sure. Let's do this one first. What do I even do? One extra card per charge at the start of the turn. Okay. I'm gonna give it to your damage dealer there.
7, they're resistant to cold damage.
Oh, but this guy's not.
Yeah.
I don't want another
Good
imp.
if you're bad.
Take this one out, and we'll take. She doesn't do enough. Here. We did our best.
She's definitely gonna die this turn. I think at the start of her turn. Hold on, don't do
I'm
it
gonna take
yet.
her out.
Wait. The lightning deals 7 damage at the start of her turn.
At the
If you
start,
hover, yeah, if you hover, it says at the start. So they're
it
definitely gonna
says,
die before
it
they do
says to the
anything.
target sides.
Oh,
Because she doesn't have the little
okay.
death icon. I mean, but that's pretty
You're
good.
right.
Like, I do want that. Maybe I just hit this person so that he dies
Okay, that's
at
good.
the start. Okay,
And
then I'll
then,
heal you.
oh, thank you.
Oh, no energy. Wow. He should try getting a better night's sleep. Oh, another amp. Dave, are we gonna die?
You're gonna have to heal us. Look that guy's got 36 points of fire damage. Okay.
Oh no.
It's all right. We got this.
It's gonna tell us that we weren't even good. We're gonna be satisfactory. I'm gonna be so embarrassed publicly in front of all of our friends. Oh my god.
I really, really, really need you to get that rain card this turn, or my guy's gonna die probably. 42 stacks of burn. He's gonna take 42
Okay.
damage at the start of the next turn.
That's a lot of
Wow.
damage.
Okay.
Okay. Here I can give you some resistance. They don't even take. Not doing anything. Not very good, Evelyn. I need you to do more.
Yeah. she
John would
got
like
all
to know
her
if you've
gear
locked in your
reset.
pick'ems, Dave.
Have I locked in pick'ems? Yeah, I
Wait,
locked
there's
in a
more
pick.
pick'ems to lock in?
Yeah, there's pick'ems every round because you don't know who's gonna advance, right? So, well, it's the finals now, but you didn't know who was gonna advance, so they
Oh.
couldn't let you pick them yet. You know.
Oh, I need to lock in. This is why I never lock in, is because nobody ever asks me if I've locked in.
Make it rain. Oh my gosh.
No, I didn't get Make It Rain.
Okay.
But if we go, do we think we'll go another round? Because if so,
Yeah, we will.
I can look at my... I think that was what I wanted. Okay. Here, I'll heal you.
Okay, that's good.
Oh.
What?
We made another imp. We should have killed them first. Oh wait, everything is fine. We're doing great now.
Yeah, we're doing great.
Fools carry the team.
Look at
This
that.
fool's gonna die.
No.
But I didn't know you were doing pick'em since you weren't watching. No, but you get prizes, right? My favorite thing to do for these is to ask a friend who knows better than me, and then to pick all those things. Brand's family did like a fantasy whatever sport thing for the March Madness last year, and I asked the best person for this at work to give me my bracket. And then I was beating all of his brothers who like really love sports, and the only way to talk to them is if you play sports. And they were like,
Wow.
"Wow, you're doing so good." And I was like, "Yeah." Okay,
That's fun.
let's get this guy out of here.
How much damage does a fireball do?
One.
Oh, just one.
I mean, really, I would like us to be able to heal up once more.
Yeah. If not, just take him out so we don't like lose points.
Wow, I still don't
Yeah,
make it
just
rain.
take him out.
Okay.
Wow,
That was difficult.
Yeah.
That did not feel good. The prices are trash. Oh.
Prizes are always low-key trash.
David, I noticed you're not on
Feel like-
camera. Where'd you go?
Oh, I don't know. I missed that. What'd you say?
You have to check your Discord.
Check my Discord.
Yeah, in the meantime, I'll read. The Lord of the Imps. The ritual ended. The room filled with red smoke, and the temperature rose rapidly. You don't know if it went well or not, but all the remaining cultists start to flee in panic after realizing what they've done. An impressive imp appears before you. It's the greater demon Belfior, Lord of the Imps. What do you want from me, mortal? Although he's been weakened by the precarious summoning conditions, you can't underestimate him.
Is it there? Is it working?
Well, let's see here. What are our options? We can either leave.
Perfect.
He's weakened. Now's a
Okay.
good chance to defeat him forever.
Is
Oh,
every-
should we try?
Oh,
You want to try to persuade him?
sure.
That feels fun. We need
5
a
or
5. We
high.
need a 5. We need a 5. Oh,
5.
did it. Interesting. You don't seem to be one of those cultists who enslave my kind by summoning us whenever they like. Here's the deal. Take the scroll and use it in place full of cultists. It'll summon a horde of imps, and they will take revenge without being controlled. Do this, and you will be greatly rewarded.
Oh. This is maybe how we unlock a character or something later.
Oh, that'd be
If we
fun.
do this, right? So if we summon a horde of imps in a place full of cultists,
How do we find more cultists?
there's whatever path we gotta follow a path of cultists, right?
Okay. Is that only on this map?
I think it's in the next half of the map.
Ooh, my friend's leveled up. How do I... Oh.
Oh.
Enchant weapons. This is what I want, right? I think that's what I want.
Do we want to go to the altar or the Eldritch Rift?
I've never seen an Eldritch Rift. Are these new?
I think so. I don't know what it is.
I think we need to head towards that heal. Oh. Strange magical phenomenon that connects several places. The rift seems somewhat unstable, and several horrors have emerged from it and are guarding the entrance. Maybe if you defeat these horrors, the Eldritch Rift will stabilize and you'll be able to use it.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. I'm scared.
John, what do we do?
We're getting pretty low in health.
True. Maybe we leave.
But we have to fight something next, I guess, right? Leave?
John says leave.
Yeah, we're not strong enough.
Where's it? Yeah. We're going for the heal after this next fight or something, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. I don't think we can accept this
I say
challenge.
we just skip this.
I agree. Although Upwind looks like a fun card. Look
Free
how fun
upgrade
he's
card or exotic shot.
Neither.
I say we get shot. Wait, no. We don't want to do it. We're just going to continue.
Yeah.
They're going to kill us if we do it.
I agree. Oh, they've got a lot of teeth. Do we think this werewolf makes more boars? That wouldn't make sense.
No.
Gunny, what's going on? Good to see you. Dave and I are just playing some cozy games, drinking some coffee this morning. How's the apple crisp macchiato treating you, Dave?
Oh, that's gone.
It was good.
Yeah.
Grant an extra energy charge at this. Do you lack for energy on your Fool's guy?
Only if I use all my cards. Like this next time. Yeah. Some of my cards, a lot of them are cheap, but like some of them aren't, you know?
Yeah. Let's try and kill this boar, because we can't really be taking too much damage. DiMaggio. Sip in the early morning caffeine,
wow.
casually crossing Out of the work email tab. Yeah, girl.
Wow. Those cards just burned me twice.
Connie, I have this desire for you, and it's to quit your job and just come move to Chicago and start a life anew. And you can bring all your dogs. You all can come and just have a new life. You can even bring your yard and put it down in front of your new home.
Yeah, that way you don't have to walk the dog. You can just let them outside.
Yeah. Teal cars are so important. Okay, let's see. Let's see what I do with this werewolf. I'm gonna let you do this.
Okay.
Okay. Let's kill the boar. Oh, it's gonna block all the damage. Let's kill this boar. Oh, you got a lot of cards. Oh my. Oh, I like that his name is Warboar. A good rhyme.
Warboar.
Warboar. Warboar. Okay, I want to kill this guy so he doesn't do damage. Oh, 22? Damn, look at this.
Oh, that's good. And it zapped the other guy?
That's real good.
I think we're going to get to the heal.
Amazing. Okay, I feel like you just did a lot of things. Just a couple of acres will do. A small farm off Clark. Yeah, you can go behind the Dave's favorite bakery, Lost Larson, where all of their goods are imported from a farm.
Oh, yeah.
And you can be the farm. Oh, do I want a rain card from do I want another rain card?
I don't know, do you?
Unclear. Gunny, thank you for the $20 donation. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
Okay, Gunny, as for the $20 donation, you have the choice of making me eat a Bean Boozled jelly bean or not. You don't have to make me, or you can. The options of Bean Boozled are they're either delicious or they're really bad. The worst one is called Old Bandage, and it's red.
What's the best one?
The best one appears to be either strawberry banana smoothie.
Ooh.
There's a cappuccino, a juicy pear, and a tutti frutti. And a top banana, which I don't understand why it's top. Like, I feel like I do, but I don't.
Top banana?
Top.
I've never heard of
You
the
know.
bottom banana. The best is the old bandage.
Oh, it's just so gross.
We want to see your beans.
You want to see the beans? I mean, these are... Do you want me to
Extra
eat
large
one?
on them, right?
I'm actually a little scared, to be honest.
It can't be that bad. Worst case scenario, you start gagging or something. You spit it out.
This is the
On
7th edition. Which is crazy.
All right.
Like, do
Let's
they
get
need
the healing
7?
in. Okay.
It smells okay.
I
Okay.
think we just rest. And recover some strength, yeah.
Okay, here's the bean. It's either going to be a strawberry banana smoothie or a dead fish. I'm scared.
Surely that's got to taste like fish oil.
It's dead fish. It's dead fish. It's dead fish. I can't eat this. It's dead fish. I can't eat it. I'm sad. I'm so sad.
My morning is complete, says Gunny.
Yo, that was so gross.
Okay.
Ew. Ugh. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Wolves.
That was.
Okay. Let's
I will
see.
get the Blood Rage card for free.
I do not think that we want that card.
You lose 10
You
HP
lose 10
and you
HP.
suffer just to get free energy.
Yeah, that
I
doesn't
mean,
sound
okay,
good.
so if you have a lot of block, though, that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you do.
I
You
don't
lose
think that
10
we
HP.
can do this. I think we're too weak. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. I think we just skip it. I don't think it's worth it. Plus, their monsters all gain 15 HP. Plus, they all gain 2 damage every turn. A random monster gains thorns, which means you take damage every time you attack them. Plus, they gain their regeneration stacks. It's
No,
gonna
we
be
don't
really
want
hard to fight that if we do it.
that. Yeah, we don't want that.
Oh, Heiner's got to level up.
Level up. Level up.
Shooting block. Well, that's good.
Sound me so yummy.
Reactive laser. Transform damage to fire. You block. Do it.
Go quick shower. John's getting ready for Sam and Gunny segment, which is next. It's going to be so exciting. They're going to be playing League of Legends.
27
Sam
minutes.
and sometimes Gunny are typically our casters for League of Legends, so watching them play is a real treat. And then
Are they going to
halfway through,
shoutcast while they play?
I don't know. Gunny, is that something you can do? Is play and shoutcast? That feels like two different parts of a brain. And then halfway through, Sam has to leave, and then Zengi, who leads our League of Legends league alongside Gunny, will be hopping in. It can be a great 3 hours.
I wish I could see these guys' cards right now. That was good.
That was really good. Wow, you chopped him up. You chopped him up.
I think I'm going to save points and cards for the next turn. Oh, that was bad. Oh, well, he just marked you?
What does that mean?
It means it prevents
Stealth
stealth
charges.
and you take damage.
Okay, well, I wasn't going to do that anyway.
Oh.
Only 11. He has resistance to ice and lightning.
He also has minus. Oh, that's minus resistance.
I'm going to kill him. Oh, finish him off. Take that, ugly.
Alright.
Okay, we've been healing back up. Have you noticed that? Like, we've been doing pretty good. For a donation, I'll do both. Oh, wow. Alright, Sam, I got you.
$1 donation, or like $1 gets a minute, or you know,
A minute.
well, I'm just trying to figure out what this like, because it's just a donation is not,
He would like this. He would like the he'd like it to be a measurable, a SMART goal. What does the S stand for in SMART? Oh, specific.
I guess I'll just These sound smooth, guys.
Heiner is so healthy. I feel like Heiner's name should be different. Like, I don't think that a tank should start with the letter H.
Really?
Yeah. I think it needs
Oh.
a strong... Well, H does appear to be a strong consonant, but I think it needs like a T or like an S. Like... Tank.
What about a
Tank
B?
the tank. B is good too. Next healing spell, but I don't have any, so let's just swap them.
Dang, your
What?
next healing spell plus 125%. That's really good.
Yeah, I just don't have a healing spell in my hand.
I'm glad I
but
gave
would I
that guy
have
like
carried
30
over?
free shield. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
We want Dave to shoutcast. Oh, wow. Weather teamfight reporter Jana incoming.
Alright, okay, so I can do
Oh, Evelyn gets a lot.
Yeah, she was.
Discover 3 enchantments. I want electric.
Oh, this is the one where
weapons.
you. What?
Electric. Oh. Or did you think I should pick a
Yeah.
different one?
Well, you already do a bunch of electric damage, so like. I think you should have picked a different one, but it's not going to be the end of the world.
Oh.
This would have been where if you picked like fire or frost, it would have made all your electric damage do that, so you could like hit people with weaknesses, you know?
Yeah. Luckily, this guy's weak to electricity. Oh, I can make other people have it.
Oh, that's fancy.
Oh, bye, sweaty. Do you think we're gonna get to the end of this map within the next 20 minutes?
I think we only have a boss fight left after this.
Oh
And then I
wow,
think we go
okay.
to the next map. Or like
It's actually perfect.
I think we go to a town and can like spend our shards and stuff. Imagine not doing any damage when he only needs to do one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm just gonna end my turn.
Wow.
Got him.
Shift to the back.
Guys. Oh, this feels good. Oh, we had great performance that time.
Wow, you did so good. You like wiped the map with those guys.
Even the punch thumb finger is down.
I can give you golden shards. What?
What's that mean?
I can give you golden shards.
Oh, gold?
And
Shards? You can give me gold and shards, or
shards.
golden shards?
And or.
How?
Gold and or shards. Underneath the gold in the top left.
Oh, give
there's
golden
a little
shards.
thing that says, yeah.
Would you like negative 1,000 gold?
Okay, do we want to rest or do we want to ambush?
We need to
85,
rest.
85%. Yeah. The other one's 31%.
We gotta rest for sure.
Yeah. Oh, we barely made that. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I almost just picked my nose with my pen.
With your pen?
Yeah, like I was like I almost like
Look at that,
ripped
we're
off
all
my
full
nose.
health now.
Wait, I'm nervous. This is very scary. This is the boss battle of the map.
I don't. This lady respawns the minions, I think.
I'm gonna put up the music so it's an intense
Okay,
last
so
battle.
gain. Okay, so that thing that the moon catalyst, those give her plus 5% damage and healing per charge.
If I recall, I think this tree can make more treants.
She can. I think we have to focus her. The problem is all my
Yeah.
stuff's front monsters. But I think
I
they
mean,
do like a
yeah.
taunt thing where like we're gonna end up hitting the monster. I don't know if this one does a taunt, but I know for sure where they're gonna get barbed thorns and we're gonna take damage when we hit them.
Okay. What are they? They're all weak against fire. So I want to make all my weapons fire if I can.
Well, you didn't pick that card though. You picked the lightning card.
No, but it refreshes every battle. So like I just haven't received that card yet.
Yeah, but you picked the lightning one, right? You get to pick.
No, but it's it resets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sam, I wish you could play volleyball tomorrow because I need you so badly. We play against Brandon's team. I can't lose to my husband's team. That's going to be incredibly embarrassing for me. I absolutely have to win. Sam's our best hitter because he's like 7 feet tall, and he goes.
Look at that! Oh my gosh! Okay. Apply 8 piercing damage to any attacker. I think that's where we're gonna get jumped on most of them. Because those like wait. I think one of their cards gets rid of them. Maybe. So I think we have to wait. I don't remember. Definitely hit those people.
Alright, we took this one out.
I think there's like a rotation of cards where this tree will dispel the thorns or something, and that's when we have to hit it.
So you think we just should focus this woman?
Yeah.
Well, this one does a random monster, which I'm willing to... Oh!
Yeah.
I need the card that turns all my stuff into fire. Oh, Sam, you're gonna come cheer us on? See, last year, so our volleyball team is Britney Spears themed. It's called Britney's Balls. And last year, Brandon's team sent me in the mail a printed picture of Justin Timberlake. to like taunt us before the match.
That's fun.
And so this year I wanted to send them, because their team now is called the Zoo Crew, and I wanted to send them like a picture of from Finding Nemo with like the girl with the braces and she's holding like the fish, and I was gonna put like all their faces in it. But
That's fun.
we're playing them like way too soon, and we don't play them ever again.
Oh.
I wasn't ready for this. Like they put out the schedule and it was like, oh, we're playing you all this week. Great. I was hoping for some build up, like let us play in like February so we could have months of just being like, oh, we're gonna crush you like that,
I'm looking at it and just like
bad shoutcasting volleyball game. I basically do. When we're on the thing, I'm like,
see,
I
they
get into it.
Okay. He dispelled it, so now this turn we'll focus the guy in the back if we can.
We want to go all for the guy in the back.
Yeah, you see how he dispelled all his stuff so we don't take thorn damage from him anymore?
Yeah.
When we hit him.
Choose the cards to place on top of the deck. Look at 5 cards and discard up to 2 of them. Choose the cards to place on the top of the deck. Got him. Oh gosh, they're doing some damage, huh? Okay, let's see. Barkskin. Oh, he's getting a lot of thorns again.
Yeah. So it'll be I'll hit him this round and then we'll have to skip around where he'll have all that damage again.
We can't just hit him through it, you don't think?
We could, but every time you hit him, you're gonna take 8 damage and then 7 damage and then 6 damage.
Yeah. Hi, Benjamin. Welcome. Welcome in. Good morning. This is called Across the Obelisk. It's like, it's kind of like Slay the Spire. It's a roguelike, turn-based card fighting game. It's very fun. This is our little cozy section in the morning, so. Gunny. Wow. Oh my gosh, Banty. Hello, Banty.
Wow.
Thank you for
Gunny got a
subscribing,
hype train
Banty.
going.
This
Or
is
he's
so
trying, yeah.
fun. Everybody's tuning in. Good morning. Y'all, this is the start of our 24-hour stream. We got here at 5 a.m. Our time together is almost done. We have about 11 minutes until we pass it over to Sam and Gunny. This is the boss battle of this map, so we're trying to beat down this Yilmer.
Oh, thanks for subscribing. Gunny gifted Benjamin Highlight a sub. Benjamin
Oh, that's
Highlight
amazing.
now has a subscription to CMSA eSports Twitch from Gunny Hartman. He's trying to do his hype train thing.
Oh my gosh, 94%? What does it take to get to 100? What do we do in a hype train?
You gift, sub, or cheer, and then you get like emotes, and I don't remember exactly what else. Click down there. Let's see here. Unlockable emotes, and then the top cheerer gets a conductor badge.
Wish I had like whipped cream. I could. Oh my gosh. There was I was at a when I was at the wedding in Mexico City last weekend, there
Yeah.
was a drag queen that showed up at the reception, and she was like hired to come. Her name was Andromeda, and she comes. She's like dancing, doing her thing. Kylie Minogue. Then Toxic comes on. She's dancing to Toxic, and then at the end of her set, she just pulls out 2 cans of whipped cream and shoots the audience with like insane whipped cream, and everybody is wearing like really nice clothes. Like I was wearing I had bought this like cashmere polo just to wear special for this, and she's like, and then everybody's like like trying to hide from this whipped cream. But it was like pretty iconic. I don't mind a drag queen kind of ruining my stuff. Oh, this is what we need. Focus heal. I just couldn't believe it, you know? I keep doing this, but like... Here, you figure it out.
Oh, okay. I can discard up to 2 cards.
Oh, that's your next 5. Now I understand.
Alright, so this turn we just like heal and shield up as best we can and kill that lady in the front. And then wait
Okay.
for the next, wait for after his turn, and then we'll attack him on the next round, I think.
You want to hack the lady in front, you said?
Yeah.
All right, we have 7 minutes to kill her. We gotta get it. We gotta get it done.
Alright. Oh, I don't have enough go-go juice. Wow.
Okay, here we go. Enchant weapons. Oh, should I make you fire so all of your hits do fire damage?
That's up to you.
I think so, because you do a lot of damage. I mean, the poison is good because it stacks, but I think you can do more raw damage. Yeah, because she's weak to fire by 20%. Oh! Okay, I'm turning too much damage for not that much.
Okay, let's see.
The Helping Hand card really bothers me. I can't stop thinking about it every time I see it. Benjamin, I forget. What do you do for work?
I have not played the new Dragon Age. I was watching Clem play it last night on her stream.
I cannot wait to get it and play it. We've just been doing like... It's okay if I make it rain, right?
Yeah.
Been planning for Extra Life, but right after I definitely want to play. Oh. No. He just spawns completely nutrients. Oh, wow. You're getting him good. Oh, wait, the best part is that it still applies poison.
Yeah. I mean, they dispel it, so like it only is good for 1 turn really.
Are you do sales at a gym? Do you work out? Y'all, the sun is not even. I don't even see it trying to come out yet, and it's almost 7.
Oh, that's because it doesn't come out that early anymore.
Do you remember?
It's gonna be like after daylight savings. It's gonna be like 10 a.m. before it gets light up.
Do you remember being a kid and like having to go out and like wait for the bus, and it was completely dark, and you were just
Oh
like,
wait, I went the opposite direction. Yeah. What about waiting for the bus?
like when you were a child, and you had to go wait for the bus outside, just in the dark.
Oh,
That was always
yeah.
so. And I was like, I didn't do my homework last night. I should probably do it on the bus. But then I would just sleep instead. Dude, is he healing faster than we're able to kill him? We only have 3
No.
minutes.
This is gonna take a while, but he's not.
It's
healing
fun getting
that.
people started and comfortable at the gym. Oh, that's really cute. Okay, the last time I tried going to the gym, I bought like a personal trainer because I was like, let me learn how to use these machines, and then I don't have to pay for it all the time because it's too expensive. But I'll just like learn my routine. And the first thing that occurs is she measures like my body parts to be like, oh, like this is how much you've grown, or like what are your goals. So she's like measuring my arm, and it's like 3 inches around. And so like I do all that, and then I start like, she's like putting me on machines, and like I'm doing the thing, and she's like, oh, like you're not supposed to like arch your back that much. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, like this is just my back and how it is. And she was like, oh, okay. And like as we go on, she keeps just looking at me and being like, I'm nervous about your back. And I'm like doing all my exercises, and I'm like
That's funny.
So I don't think that I have, it's too much. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Well, y'all, I think that we're getting yeeted here in about a minute. We're going to have to finish this boss battle offline, but I really appreciate everybody being with us here and keeping Dave and I busy, or not busy, company is what I'm... During our little morning coffee session. We have 22 more hours of streaming to go. I hope everybody sticks around. The donation link we'll put up in this chat here. Be sure to support Gunny and Sam and help us raise some money for the kids. Thank you all so much for being with us. We'll be cut off at some point here, but Dave, can you kill this boss within the next 30 seconds?
Maybe.
I believe in you. Get him, fools. Chop him up.
I can't go stealth, so well, that bonus doesn't.
Oh, what a good
it.
way. Well timed. Thank you all so much.
Perfect time.
Welcome back, everybody. Early this morning, 8 o'clock where I am, probably 7 o'clock where you are. I'm going to make sure I turn my volume down. I'm watching the stream at the same time. But welcome, everybody. I'm Gunny Hartman, and this is League of Legends. Alongside of me, I've got Sam VC. Sam, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing great. I am a morning person, so I've been up since 5 a.m. I started watching the stream as it went live. I'm excited and ready for some League.
Yay. If we haven't met before, Sam and I are frequent flyers in the League of Legends League here for CMSA, but we're super excited to be here in support of Lurie's Children's Hospital and their gender affirming programs. For this 24-hour stream, we are leg 2, and I had a ton of fun there in that first leg. I can't believe how well it timed out for a final boss fight in the last few moments of the first part of the stream there.
Yeah, that was good timing. I hope we don't get in that awkward phase where it's like, oh, do we have enough time to do a full match? If not, we'll have to do it ARAM or TFT or something.
Yeah, we're gonna jump in here. Sam is our carry for the day, so lining up in the AD carry role here, and I'm gonna go back to my roots with support and try not to flub as best I can. A little rusty in the bot lane, but Sam, you've been playing a ton this season. Is that right?
Yes, I am. I'm gearing up because CMSA is having they have like a 5-man tournament that they're hosting with Pearl, Ruby, and Topaz. So me and 4 of my friends have signed up, and we're in it to win it. We've been practicing like almost every day, reviewing VODs. And dare I say, I think that group of 5 will have the most experience playing at any group because 4 of us started playing League of Legends in season 1, and we've never stopped. And so I don't even think I could quantify how many games, how many hours we've had together as a group of 4.
That's crazy. Like no breaks from season 1. You've been
like there's been a few of us that like have taken like a season off. Like I didn't play like I didn't play a lot. The game always finds a way of hooking you in for a few others, but like season 5 and 6, I didn't play a ton. But yeah, pretty consistently.
I think I had that similar experience. I jumped on not long after I got my first laptop, which I think was in 2012. Actually, it was May 27th of 2012. I don't know why I remember that. And that I think I played almost every season. But it's such an interesting game where you can leave for a little while, but once you have the core mechanics down, something will bring you back in.
Mr. Raccoon, good morning. And I love how there's so many G's. Good morning. Are you a morning person, Mr. Raccoon? Because I am. I'm here. I have an entire pot of tea that I've made for myself, ready to go. Keeping it warm with my tea koozie here. So it's gonna be a wonderful morning.
I'm regretting not having a hot drink now. I'm cold. It's cold. I like the morning, but I think I'm designed to run at night. Oh, and actually, let me check on my hot tea for a second here. See if I can get some of that going as well as we slowly work our way into this lobby
I know
here.
this queue. I'm like just sitting here ready to not fail my first task of the day, which is to click the accept button. Sandra, it's okay. The 5 a.m. squad did amazing. Oh, hit the accept. Here we go. It was okay. Almost pre-recorded how well they just ended it. So, and then we right into League of Legends. Oh,
right.
Bink. Oh, I got mid lane.
Yeah, she can revoke it whenever. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'd prefer it in writing, but I mean, if you just want to document it, that's fine too.
Justin, we're hearing all of your personal business on stream. By the way.
Yep.
Chat, don't listen. Big business deals, I'm sure, going on in the background.
Oh goodness, we're making big money plays. Does that mean I've been hot mic'd on the darn Wrong microphone the whole time. I saw you got mid lane. Nobody told me how terrible it sounded too. I'm sure that's just awful.
Bank will trade me if I guess his favorite soda. What should I guess?
Oh, chat, help. Help.
This is so important because I want to. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I only have like 20 seconds. Come on, chat. What's a good guess? Favorite soda?
Are they a lemon lime kind of person?
I know, like, I kind of like the Dr. Pepper.
I kind of like the
Dr. Pepper in chat. I was thinking it. Come on.
Oh,
he said it.
we've
He said
done it.
Okay, go Ben.
Okay. We need to
We got
support.
it.
It was just that easy.
That's great.
That is so fantastic. All right,
Thank
chat,
you.
1 for 1.
Yes, way to go, chat.
That's so great.
Dr.
Oh,
Pepper, baby.
that's so great. Oh, just to ask Sam, has the microphone quality improved too now that I'm
drastically? I was like, whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Who is this man on the microphone?
First time on the stream here. So sorry.
I thought you were calling in via landline, welcoming us from.
Oh no. I'm just trying to get the voice quality to match the visual quality my camera likes to give off most of the time. All right. Oh, this is one of your favorite too, as I recall, Sam. Big Ash player.
I do like the Ash. I honestly haven't played a ton of it until this season. Now I'm just kind of spamming her. Go with the High Noon Ash or the Project Ash. What's Zyrus? Do you have any Zyrus skins?
Oh, I feel so sad. I have one and I hate it. It's the SKT T1 Zyrus.
Oh, that one. That one also has the SKT T1 Callista with like the massive Callista thighs. There's something about those models. Not my favorite. And like the huge like Britney Spears like cover the mouth microphone. Like I'm actually singing, not lip syncing.
It's exciting. Okay, so who do we have? Okay, we got a Viego. We have John in the top lane on Nasus. This is gonna be fun.
I had a request in chat for Project Ash, so we get on the Project Ash skin. Also a good one. Let me check my runes here. I think this works.
I think I have to commit to base skin Zyra over the SKT skin.
The SKT. Okay.
It's
Silver brand. A little pokey in the bot lane.
It should be fun. I'll get warmed up here. I did warm up with a strong hyper roll TFT earlier, so the fingers should be limber.
We're moving. Hopefully the game pops up on stream. Looks like we're good.
Oh, so true. Good call out, Xander. Already raised like $600 at 7 a.m. from Lad and Dave, all to support the Lurie Children's Hospital. That's amazing.
Yes. If you haven't, please donate. I think you can donate to a person. Donate to Gunny.
I think you're gonna donate to Sam. Go find Sam's name. Sam's our representative. He's the face. He's the brains. He's the brawn.
Oh, is it me? I'm the representative for both of us?
Yeah.
Me and my moon picture. I'm like standing there at Midsummer Fest in front of a huge inflatable moon. It was great.
Where you should be. Where else would we want you? Oh, this is not us fighting. This is the Midwestern fight where we try to give it to the other person. Oh no! You have it.
Yeah. Oh, you see, you've got the accent. I can't. You didn't grow up around here.
It'll give it some time. Give it some time.
Xander, I know you said it's one of the first times. I don't play on stream often, since I'm usually casting. I hope that my tournament play gets casted. Oh, how's the volume mixing, by the way, as well? Do I need to lower my
Should I spam
League
abilities?
of Legends game sound? Okay, hopefully. Let me know if I need to adjust it. Yeah, I don't play on stream very often, but I'm a little nervous to play. Like, am I gonna get exposed? Like, I also don't play frequently at 7 o'clock in the morning.
No, and with this low of support help, I'm sure you're used to some more competitive play. As I just drop a plant right where they can see it. Fantastic.
Oh, Zyra's not there. Jeez.
Always.
Be very, very quiet. We're hunting Sivers.
Yeah. If she shows, I might even start grasping. For the fun.
We got no one on the map moving. Everyone is just solitary. It's fun and emergent League of Legends gameplay.
5 across the board. It's our favorite when we're shoutcasting too, to see everybody line up.
This is when you get like the filler. So I have my filler for this morning. It is national. I was like looking at what is it the national day of this morning? Do you know what's the national day of today?
It's the 2nd of November. Oh no. What is it?
It's National
Turtle
Ohio Day. National Ohio Day.
Oh, so we're all just sad?
My favorite fact about Ohio is that have been more astronauts from Ohio than any other state.
Wow. That big
Well, which just
NASA
tells me that
setup they have there.
something about Ohio just makes people want to flee the planet.
That's the only way to look at that.
Right. We got the chunk early. This is good.
Yeah,
I don't know
on the AD too.
I don't know what the dollar amount is. Is it if we get a donation, we start to shoutcast? Is it they wanted a number? Come to me, Siver.
I would have liked to do had I set this up before. With a donation, I would use your style of keyboard for this, which I know your setup is far to the right.
Play left-handed.
Yeah.
WASD. No, not UIOP. That's what I play on.
Makes total sense. So I'm gonna start calling out the buttons you should be pressing.
Yeah, thank you. Just lots of J for auto attacks. Just me casually missing all the CS.
I'll get it for you. Don't worry.
There you go.
I really want to play up on. Yeah, if I can get her away from the brand. There we go.
Through the W. Zone them off. W's down. This is what I like. I like this lane state where it's them, us, their minions, our minions. That's
yeah,
ideal.
Is this pushing into us too?
This feels
oh, no.
good.
Yeah,
Let's find a jungler.
Oh, good.
Where's the jungler?
Top shoved in, so.
I'm assuming they should be here.
Yeah, they're getting.
Oh, we got a $10 donation.
Oh.
We have nothing to do. All right, so luckily our jungler is in the river, taking over that scuttle, probably mirroring on the top side, to be quite honest. I have a feeling that there's about to be a gank in the bot lane. Do they see it coming? Trying not to give it away.
Viego creeps up into that try. He's walking up in the backside. No vision
looking
on it yet.
Engage. Done to come out. Waiting on it. Sun under turret. Oh, not much to be had there. Sniffed out by the brand Zyra.
Yeah, it looks like a little hesitation from the Viego. Threw that shadow down, didn't quite walk forward there. You are visible at that point when you cast, so we get an execute up on the top side.
Oh, Nasus, I missed that. Sorry, our cameraman just sleeping there, completely missing it. But Nasus, low HP. We love it. This is what I love to see though. Just a big dog getting bigger and bigger. Puts the pressure off me as the ADC. I can just let my Nasus take over the game. Here, have an auto attack, Siver.
Yeah, stack, and she blows that shield a little early there. Okay.
Ooh, I didn't like that, but we're good. I need to find their jungler.
Yeah, I can play over for
it.
We have good vision on Try. Dragon's up though.
Where's their jungler? Lee?
He was top for that gank earlier, so he's probably down towards our side now. How's the gold looking?
Almost at 1300. Although I don't know why I'd need that.
The old DF back for.
Although Blade of the Ruin King feels good. Oh, leads mid. Leads mid. Syndra. Oh, may go down here. Flashing forward, Aurelia trying to get it. And a Death Living being on the counter gang.
I'm just gonna protect your body here in the bot lane.
Lane.
Okay, I
Hey,
got them to waste
cannon.
abilities.
Nice. Still going on a mid lane here.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's living. Walking away, no kills.
Yeah, Viego hovering towards Dragon's side now. I don't know if he wants to make a play on it. That will be Lee Sin back to buy, and I'm not sure the buy state for our jungler here, but it looks like Brand's just laying in wait in the corner.
Yeah.
A little trickery, but they're playing a little scared here.
Yeah, we're strong side here. Okay, I'll just continue to. Ooh, nice.
Just missed. She would have shielded it. It was
You
an
would have had the
intentional miss.
HP, yeah. Starting up that dragon. Let's push this in and lean.
Yeah, she's so low right here.
I would love to not give them a base here.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to sneak one, I can stop them.
I'm good.
Off time
I'm
our
happy
back.
to sit on 1600. And I don't think Viego needs us, though. First dragon!
There it is. It
Going
could be
under the
Lee
gun
answering.
happens.
The classic Viego take. Oh, she's playing up very far here. She's very low.
It's just a challenge for them.
Oh, they're handicapping for this early lane. Does she get in the back? She is.
She has to back here. Okay, crash it, and then we'll
Didn't
take
touch
our
her.
base.
Yeah. Got him too. And sticks off that.
I have an ultimate. I'll
Yeah.
use it on the next base here.
Yeah, what a good spot. She's not here to collect this wave. They're still free 6. A little risky if I guess we didn't know Lee was top side, but we got the back. All right.
Oh, Nasus. What you doing? How's he stacking? Let's get a stat check on the Nasus.
It's like he is sitting at 141 right now.
141.
Low under the turret here. Oh, Lee Sin's up there too. Missed
The
Resident
dive is
Strike goes
on.
back through.
Wait, but
He withered out on the Lee. Lee's waiting. Kick comes through. Mundo misses the Q.
thanks to the leap in. Is it gonna be 1-for-1? Let's go.
What a turnaround there, especially the last fight. Mundo getting an execute. Turns around and finally goes 1-for-1 on the top side. NASA's still stacking well. A terrible
Right.
spot. This woman is down here by herself.
Shield down.
There's your friend.
Both level 6 here.
Our 6 though. It's pretty good on the engage. I can clear that in a second.
Oh, those ricochets obnoxious.
Yeah.
$12.75. Scored a hit here. I don't like this. I gotta figure out a way to catch the wave high so we can not get shoved in.
Yeah, I can try to push him off here. Oop.
Too much focus. Dodging the ricochets. Come on, Viego. Brand's done used.
Lee's here. Oh, he got me.
Oh.
He's low.
Ah. Give it to me, plant. Oh, what a shot the other way. Viego's over the top, though. I don't have any more vision to give. I'm just trying to. Come on, Viego. Ooh. Come
Not
on.
today.
Nice. All right. Good work. Good work. Good work.
Feed the Q. Feed the Q. Sonic Wave lands. Resonating Strike cannot go through with the root. And that's a little bit of a spot we were looking for to control this bot lane. We have full control now of where we want this wave. If I can, well, I can't walk it out now, but
No. It's okay. I didn't feel like tanking it at this HP.
yeah, he's gonna hide in the brush, but gotcha. Brand's sitting in that first brush here.
Yeah. Oh, and Sivers still. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Take some poke. There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep.
How do I get it back in here? Question.
Brand's still holding
Actually,
the bush.
Sivers boom now, and she doesn't have Essence Reaver yet, so the pressure is going to be greatly reduced here. Yes, thank you for dropping our donation link. Please go in there, find my name or Gunny's name.
Got her. Oh. I got big. Oop. Good vision.
She went all the way back.
Yeah, he's hanging here.
Did you hit?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yes.
There we go.
I think we've got it figured out.
Nation, thank you, and a possibly of a Callista, 100%. I can play Callista. Do you play Lee Sin?
Oh, I do happen to play Lee Sin. We found our new bot lane now.
Callista Lee. I can do that. Callista, my longtime favorite champ. Most champion mastery. I love me some Callista.
What an honor.
The last time I played Callista on stream, it was an ARAM, and the enemy, who was it? One of our members, it's like a community in-house, one of our members had Talia. And so they would just slam down the Talia. Oh, I'm gonna space on it. And I couldn't jump. It's
oh
7 a.m.
no.
That would be one that I would need to review the names before. So here's the behind the scenes. I as the champs get locked in, I like look at them to review, and that greatly helps my recall in the game.
Yep.
Otherwise, I have no idea.
I appreciate when you get the off names too, like names that have been changed before. So the callbacks to like Pray and Spray.
Yeah. I mean, it can't be Rat to Tat or whatever it is now. Like, that's just not the same.
No, it's
and
connotation's off.
I still don't know if it's Contaminate or Expunge. I'm just...
Oh.
They are used interchangeably on Twitch.
Yes, for sure E is Expunge. Is Contaminate just the passive, or is that the W count as Contaminate?
Oh, perhaps. I don't remember.
Oh, I was about to be a bad support. Take that word. My supporting days.
I would have
it's
just
been a little while.
Quit. Does she have Essence? Oh no, she's just Essence. This is no longer interactive in the gameplay in the bot lane. We're gonna have to look around the map. So in the top lane, Nass is getting bullied by this Mundo.
Except
But
Diego there.
Make it happen.
And now we have the Mundo.
Oh yes.
I would like to float over towards this dragon. Yep.
Yeah, you can float because they have Essence Reaver. So she's just gonna do this every wave. It's a great strategy actually. It's so easy to play.
Yeah. I'm very close to being.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Floating mid. There's no HP on our mid, the Syndra, but she'll try. Oh, the ult goes down.
Oh, she's gonna take it over to you.
I have no way to move as our first turret goes down. Not match the perma-shoveness. Come on, Nasus, make it happen. Our bot lane is moving over.
Yep, they're on me now.
This might be a fight. I'm walking. Mundo. Oh my god, Nasus with the super dive here. Sivers in between us.
Yep, I can pinch. I can pinch.
I have her tagged.
Yes. Oh.
Insta cleanse. Going back mid.
Instant.
Is that? Oh. $20 donation from Lad. Thank you, Vladimir.
My goodness, Lad's
Appreciate
still
it.
awake.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Lad, do you have time to actually sleep today? Is that in the agenda, or is just the 24 hours? Also, what are we cast $20? I mean, I'm willing to cast the rest of the game for $20. I do sense like it's going to be a good team fight at Dragon. This next one is not going to be a pushover.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna back here and look for the vision for it.
I'm gonna do the same. It's a cannon wave. We're good.
If Dragon wasn't up here, I would love to swap to the top side.
Lee Sin is over there.
He's doing Lee stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna hawk shot it to just let him know we know. Maybe that'll dissuade him from continuing. Mid wave. I'm gonna give you up and go to this fight.
Diego in the neighborhood. He might be looking to steal here. Walks in from the side. Is on vision now. Gonna go for the ultimate in there, and he does steal it. Not gonna get out for sure, but
lovely.
Amazing effort. The objective goes back over the other way. I'm zoned up. Three pinching.
I'm running. I got my one. We're not
Look out.
Early to be greedy. No, Lee, let me live.
Ash finding a lot of trouble in the mid lane here. Gonna try to run away. Miss stun from Aurelia. Lee tanking and will get out with a kill here.
Through. Oh, Aurelia. Oh, the Dire flashing forward, trying to find it. The poke up from those plants, just enough. Grassroots comes out, secures the kill. Syndra now dodging a Brand 2 kills, making it work.
So many alls in that area from the Syndra. Look at this health. HP on Syndra sitting at a sub 30, probably sub 20 during that fight. And we take it home, baby.
You at 2-0-3 here on the stream, being a problem for the enemy laners. Are you gonna die? When are you?
Oh, eventually here. I do have it planned. I'll fast back at some point. Now that we have longer death timers. It will come. I do like my flash forward and
Mundo at this point. Leave. Not fair.
Yeah, Diego going that way
though.
too. Mundo's so hard to kill at this point.
Oh, Brand is arriving.
Yeah, their support walks up too.
Oh my gosh, it's just one at a time. We're percolating in here. Really are arriving now. I have an ult. I'm looking for an angle. Oh, they're leaning into the Nasus. I'm almost in range. Kite them out. Ulting.
Yep.
Get Lee.
Oh, try to catch him on the jump. I got her on the backside coming for you. Yep.
Excellent.
Nice.
Good job.
Beautiful.
Although Sivir just mindlessly split pushing. That is annoying. Oh, hi. Hello, Snares.
Do it. You hit it. You have to take it. It's the rule of Lisa.
We'll see that for sure here on the Callista Lee. There will not be... I'm telling you now, folks.
Yes, when we go in, we go in. There's no partial in.
Good. Okay, good. Our mid lane did not die. I'm gonna go.
This jungler is gonna just keep. Oh, there's a Moda behind me.
You got some people. I don't know if I can save you. I'm gonna go mid. Oh, I've been spotted. Come on, Sivir, let's go.
I'm exiting stage execute here. Here's that fast back I was talking about.
Zone defense, zone defense. Oh!
There we go.
We
go.
We absolutely love it. Great job.
I get the death on the board. I get my 4 points. I get out.
Everything working. Oh, Xander, I'm glad someone asked about how your League of Legends journey is going. We have not played together, Xander. I want to play with you. And apparently he's learning top lane. So
it's a good place to learn the solo lanes. Yeah, get the ebb and flow of the game, wave control. Mid lane always seemed very scary to me when I first started playing. That was such a high impact role. I feel like most of the best players mechanically were in mid lane at the time, but I feel like that's spread out quite a bit now with having so many different champions. You get a lot of competitive play in every lane.
Let's see, the high APM required to play this Mundo here. Poor Syndra. Is she gonna get away?
Is near this dragon.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Ooh. There's a lot going on over there, and I'm nowhere near. Johnny, no.
I'm in deep.
Nasus and Diego are there. I'm trying to come around.
Have a good lane here. Wither goes down, blocked out a little bit. Diego going to go in hard here, but taking a lot of damage. Will drop early. Ash is in the area, though.
I completely triple arrow.
Just breezes by them, and Lee Sin looking quickly for the Ash here. Gonna try to take this fight as they're up 3-2, man advantage. Getting the Irelia in the area, gonna drop the stun with long stun there, but dodged out by the Nasus. Fight continues, potentially more people in the area, but we see Mundo continuing that oppressive split push in the top lane, maybe getting answered by the support Zyra. And the Syndra. It's very awkward to cast yourself, Sam.
It sure is, yes. Missing that like a Bears field goal on a Sunday night. That was.
I don't know where this Mundo is, and he worries me. Okay, Lee Sin was floating around, yeah. Bot side of it, probably on the Drake right now. There's at least 2 there.
Going there. They're on.
Oh, it's half. We could focus Lee here pretty quick. Yeah, he's got to get out.
Oh, he's coming in. 50-50. Oh, not this time. At least we get to clean up the fight.
Yeah, we got the steal from him earlier. He is Lee Sin now too, so he is going to be able to press this fight in here. Maybe bit off more than he can chew. Chokehold here. Oh, she jumped over with me. Run.
No.
I bamboozled you.
Yeah, we're all doomed. I have a fork, but it's up at this point in the game. Damn.
Yeah, that's a good kite look, though. A lot of damage to Mundo. He just heals through it. So sad. Exhaust coming out from the dog. Not much happening. Syndra showing up to throw one projectile in the general area of the enemy. And there's one of those big team fights you were talking about finally happening at the drag. Diego sniping away the last one, but Lee Sin returning the favor.
Oh, someone noticing my holiday mug. You know, it's past October, so now it's officially the holidays. So my holiday mug can come out.
Is that the rule? What's the rule with any holiday trees at your house? How long can they stay up? Do we have a tree?
Through the first week of January, there will be a tree, a white tree, small white tree in the window. We go all out for all the holidays. Right now, everything is still spooky. We'll roll that over into like fall here this week.
There's really no reason to stop the spooky season. Lee Sin hovering.
There is actually on my way on down Foster, there is a family that completely believes that. They have a skeleton. They have like a 12-foot skeleton that they put up, and they leave it up year round. But they decorate it. Yes, so like it has like for Easter, it has bunny ears on, and there's like eggs in the yard. For Christmas, there'll be like a Santa hat and stuff. It is amazing, actually.
I've always wanted to do that. That's my dream. I want the 12-foot one, and I want it to look like it's climbing up my house for Halloween. That's my plan. Put it on like the second floor. But those things are kind of pricey.
Oh, Diego, you went in. Okay, but in the top lane, they're also going in 2v2. Zyra kiting away. Mundo coming down with the cleaver though. That heart steals too much.
Gonna clean up the
One
Zyra,
for
but
one.
oh, plus 12 here coming as Stack Check. 573 on the Nasus and might be able to keep this fight alive. No ultimate here for the dog, but a very low brand. And kites out half of the abilities, lands 2 out of 3, doesn't get a stun, but
Now
has a
3
friend in the
arriving.
area.
Syndra, though, has some backup. They don't know about her. And, oh, goodbye, Brand.
Brand who?
Shot. Lee Sin going down next to the dog here.
Sivir sees an exit on the south side of the stage and takes it immediately, just jogging away from that fight. Probably the right choice, and that dog is massive. Double buff, 580 on the stacks, and climbing.
You like, I can fully support this with my Ashe.
Yeah, and honestly, when it comes to the team fight here, I'd have to say Kai'Sa's Kitten's looking real good. In the fighting. Honestly, I think our team fight here looks a little bit stronger because they have an option to push away the Nasus on the front line, but he's so big with that disruption, and you have plenty of options to kite back. I don't know how they deal with you in the long term.
And if you're in this position right now, on the side here of the Gunny's blue side, you're really looking to start taking over this dragon pit. Oh, is Brand trying to find something outside Zyra? A little far. Going down here, Syndra's forced to move away. Dragon coming up in 30. There might be an angle here for this Lee Sin.
Yeah, giant mistake there from the Zyra. Clearly watching the top lane and walks right into lane. As the fight breaks out here, Nasus flashing forward to put down the Wither. No attempt to block it here as a one shot into the Sivir, gonna go down, chasing big old Mundo. Sam BC on this Ashe, following up, putting down the damage as we have the dog tanking. Brand willing to come up behind and stop this push momentarily, but Turret not helping out. And now position switches around here for who can take this dragon wisely. Aurelia, though, pushing in the bot lane.
It goes back and forth. Neither team really seems to want to fully commit to this dragon, and they just keep losing members. Aurelia versus Viego. Who comes out on top? Aurelia gonna just get it done. Zyra flashing forward.
Oh, the ignite ticking. Hey, there it is.
I didn't need a flash, but that's alright. Do I
trust in your AD carry? Lee Sin's on it. He's gonna look for the angle to jump out here.
Okay, I have Rune and Turricane, so I can't help but help him. Get him!
Boom.
Zyra makes it happen.
The dragon's knotted up here at this point, and honestly, that Cloud Drake is going to be pretty important here for red side. Movement speed is what they're going to need in these team fights, especially Aurelia getting to the backline. Obviously, movement speed, not everything she needs in her kit, but an only objective on the board, Baron. Lee Sin, we know, took a back there, currently still dead, but probably willing to push towards the Baron side. Got the reset on it. There we go.
Thank you for the leash. Okay, I got a lot of money. I got a Mortal Reminder in the bank. Alright, we got a new donation. And we're going to try to get some people in the game. Thank you, Xander, for the donation. And yes, if you want to play with us, please.
Yeah, come join.
Come join, make a donation, be a part.
Does that mean we get the dog back in the next game too?
Oh, we love that.
The dog carry?
Okay, let's riddle up their bot or their topside jungle with wards here. Try to make it spooky for them. Aurelia is so deep. Will Aurelia escape here? Trying her best. She has a plant to use. Can't move into the waiting arms of Syndra. Not gonna happen.
Flies into the waiting arms of a 5-man assist or kill option.
Arrow gonna land in. Sivir goes down.
Crystalline Air comes out, nails it. This should be a free Baron here to the blue
if they
side.
want to take it. Oh my god. All right.
But from the way they've been playing, I don't think they want to close out this game. They've just been ignoring objectives.
Oh, NASA says, oh, I don't want this. I don't want a 50-50. We don't want this. We don't want this. Back up, back up.
Yeah, we've seen the 50-50 go down already.
I'll take the Mundo instead. I have a far greater prize. And I lose my entire HP bar.
Yeah, but that's going to be Lee Sin around the backside. He's very high to the top side here, which means he can loop if we overstay in this position. But
he's showing top.
I'll take one there. Lee Sin still top here. Might need to back for him if we can
looming
send.
Penta for the Mundo.
There it is, keeping it alive here. The dog still walking forward, gets the damage. Great kiting from the Ashe to stay in that fight. The slows coming through tremendously, and the dog able to keep pushing Ashe in tow. Sivir, the only one standing in the mid lane.
I've lost track of this lead. I would
Lee
like
was
to
top
back.
side. Yeah, probably backed. He should be looking for red in the next 30 seconds or so. So definitely a good time to get out of there. I don't want to. You have so many slows. I kind of want to go Rylai's, but I don't know if we actually need it.
I got the many slows here. Ruined
Yeah.
Hurricane, Blade of. I feel like I need a Blade of the Ruin King for this Mundo, and it came in very useful a moment ago.
Honestly, even that fight we saw down towards the bot lane in the tri area, where we got kind of wiped. I think you. Right after you got Bork, it was still doing some damage. He was healing through it, but you could see the early indicators of what would become a full Bork. As Crystalline Arrow just misses there, probably a misclick from this AD. Sivir shield is down.
Call. Nats is just baiting with the recall animation. Love to see that. Now there is a dragon also spawning. Syndra TPing into the mid lane. Looks like all 5 members of both squads here.
Yeah, Syndra moving very aggressively forward with that TP way ahead of the rest of the team. Sonic Wave lands. It's onto the Nasus who gets shoved into the back line.
Here. Leads
Yep,
down
we're
to 80 I'm on Aurelia. Now front to back, front to back.
I have step in front of you. I'm flashing for it. Behind the wave. Yeah, yup. Good spot. The cut down from this Ashe at this point.
Second Blade of the Ruin King. No.
Oh,
close fight.
It's on the rebound.
It's not enough damage.
No, so the fight initiates with Lee Sin going in Sonic Wave, Resonating Strike, and flashing behind to get the kick on the Nasus. Maybe not the person you want to kick into your own back lane, but it ends up working out for them in the end, as Mundo does just barely survive. So perhaps forcing a quick fight maybe was the correct call. Dragon's alive. Mundo pushing onto it right now. Not the fastest dragon take, but there is nobody alive from blue side to stop this.
There you go. Let's make something happen. I can get vision.
I mean, Mundo's down there. This also is a cheeky Baron opportunity. Their vision, they cleared out vision through here.
Lee Sin and Viego are going to meet at the same time on this here. Ah, okay. Well,
Yeah.
3 dragons now. All cloud.
Resistance is not futile.
John, yes, think about that jamming pull. I mean, I'd love to see more Nasus. I'm such a fan of Nasus. But really, anything you bring is gonna. Your presence is all I need, John, for the next game.
Your presence is our present. All right, Baron control going to blue side here. Aurelia walking in to clear a little bit of vision. Can't do so. Lee Sin, opportunity to pinch, but maybe a close on Lee Sin here, as he won't have the vision to walk over. But no, going high side, catching Brand out is Syndra. He's going to drop very low. He is going to die,
in
but
the
you have
back
to be
line.
careful.
Did get that
Aurelia
ult out.
and gets stunned immediately here. Is going to drop to the Nasus, plus 12. And now marching forward is this blue squad. Going to take some damage here. Sonic Wave Resonating Strike just misses the Syndra after the kick, and they're still 5 men strong now. Pushing into this mid lane, doubling back for Baron.
I'm going to start this.
Yeah, this might be
Grab
a
some HP.
2-man take. Should be fine.
Yep.
As NASA's shoving one turret deep, Mundo on his back, nobody there to help him at this point, does not have an angle to get out. Lazy Zyra not willing to push through the turret to help him out here. It's going to throw some stuns over the wall, maybe able to drop the Mundo, bleeding out, but getting a little bit of HP back here.
Right onto the plants, NASA, right onto the plants.
And finally, we see SamBC on that Ashe coming forward, enough to scare the Mundo away. Nasa's dropping extremely low. Crystal and Arrow comes out just to the side and will pick up one here. No, does not get the one. Aurelia now pushing to the middle. SamBC says, no, thank you. Gets the kill, willing to walk away. But you know who wants to still fight? It's Biego coming up on the side here. High health bar on this Lee Sin, now full, almost full item at this point, only sitting on a tunneler and pickaxe.
Oh, stun hits.
Items deep. And a quick drop, so explosive to the Syndra. Syndra actually blast plants away from this fight while Viego says, "No, I got my Bork. I'm ready to go back in here on the Mundo." Support Ashe lands the volley here as they start to walk away from mid lane.
So true. I have my carries. I've identified Nasus and Viego as my carries this game. We're all set.
That's so true. How are we looking on the scoreboards, actually? You picked up 7 already.
We're doing all right.
Looking just fine.
Oh, you really made a strong comeback on the middle category there.
You had to bring it up. It was looking a little too good. We want
challenging in the support. You gotta like get those wards. You gotta get them somehow.
Game 1, I have to keep those expectations low.
Okay, we still have Baron.
Oh, yeah, we see at least 2 on the bot side here.
I'm just gonna get behind this Nasus and push because he's a big boy.
Sniver's coming over, but we can cut her off. Maybe no, there's 4 here.
4 members. They're committing to this Nasus. I'm committing to the Lee.
Yep. I'm gonna stop the Mundo. You turn wherever you want.
Oh my!
Oh, I don't want to be near you. I like you. I don't want to be near you.
Damn.
Played it out well. I mean, we did push 3 into 5, but
it was 3 into 5. Yeah, I was hoping I could get through that Mundo quicker, but it's not happening.
Yeah, just the brand positioning there. Finally a little bit too much damage output. But we got our back. We got our gold spent. Viego doing some cheeky stuff here. Just misses the root onto the kiting Sivir at this point. Gonna have to return focus on the Mundo. Syndra says, no thank you. I'm gonna go backline here, but drops. And 2 more will go down, and that's a clean ace.
And a soul very likely here, if not more.
Yeah, mid turret not looking very strong here. We push into the first inhibitor to drop, and they might look for more as they know that dragon can be secured on the backside. They are going to push in 1 more turret deep here. Not a lot of defense can happen. But a great Crystal and Arrow to start this fight off. Ignite going on to the Mundo. Mundo dropping very quickly here. Not going to be able to survive this. Again, this is likely a dragon take from the Lee Sin. But they will pick up 2 on the backside.
Has not been started yet. Just now getting started. Sivir low. Zyra coming over the wall. Soul secured. Oh, Nasus is playing. Oh, I don't know about this. I'm gonna.
No. Nasus trying to play with his food, but sometimes the food snaps back. And what looked like a runaway game for a while has definitely started to even out. We see kill score up by 12 still for blue side, but dropping multiple times in these fights, and we're getting closer and closer to full item. That Mundo over 1,000 stacks on the Heartsteel. Fight breaking out here in the bot lane. Viego trying to drop Aurelia. Would have it the 1v1. It was a 1v2, unfortunately. Syndra coming back in to do a little more damage here. Is Ashe showing up to continue this fight on the Lee Sin. Lee Sin said, focus me last fight. The focus is coming through. Has the movement maybe to get away. Stun comes out, and the tag team drops them, but we see a TP now coming to the bot side as the two carries have to look to walk away. That's a big Mundo coming in. Just misses the first cleaver, but there's no turret here to protect you.
Yeah, but it's buying time. Syndra's gonna take a turret. Sivir tagged up. And to follow.
We keep him out of the Nexus momentarily. Yep. But for how long? At what cost? And we just trade wards here. Gonna have to look for the angles to push in now is the red team. They do have that big Mundo to stand behind. Might be able to walk into some turrets here. Baron is spawning in 5. That could be the next objective on the board for them, as Nass is starting to take a little bit of damage in the mid lane. Baron spawns now. No vision from the blue side with their completely worthless support. Not helping secure that. And Baron is started up at this.
Started up. Rally over the top. Can't go over the wall. And for Lee.
Yeah.
And carries down. Zyra trying over the back. Baron secured by the brand here. It's only 3 up. Going golden is Zyra, but it's just not enough. And it looks like the bot side is going to take this game.
Oh no, the drop finally comes through there. Just too tanky, too much damage from that brand. Honestly, staying in that game, getting that 1 kill or the double kill in the mid lane. And that earlier push probably brought them back into this game single-handedly.
Close fight though. Good first one. All right, we are gonna go. So while we're getting ready for our next game, we're actually gonna go to a message from our friends at Extra Life.
Hello gamers, my name is Hadi Safi. I use they, them pronouns, and I'm so excited to talk to you about Lurie Children's today. First off, thank you to everybody who's helping fundraise for Extra Life Chicago and Lurie Children's. We could not do the amazing work that we do without your support. So big thank you from us. And us includes my colleague, Raina Voss, who's gonna join me here for a chat as well. So Raina, why don't you come join us and introduce yourself?
Hi everybody, thank you for having us join your live stream. I'm Raina Voss, I use she, her pronouns, and I've been the medical director for the gender development program at Lurie Children's for about 6 years now.
That's a long time. What does the gender development program do?
We do a lot of things.
Yeah.
I'm a medical provider, so some of the stuff that we do and stuff that I work with young people on is medical services. But there's a lot more than that as part of the program. So we get kids who come to us from all different ways, sometimes through their primary care provider, sometimes their family has found us, sometimes through their community or their mental health providers. Our team has mental health providers, we have medical social workers, we have medical providers like me, we have lots of research that's going on too. So we offer patients and families the opportunity to work with mental health providers if they could use that support for exploring their gender, if they're kind of trying to understand some of their goals. Hi, Dean. Thank you. For their gender transition. And if they need mental health support for other reasons, or because sometimes being trans is hard, and they might need help kind of navigating certain aspects of their life that relate to their gender.
Yeah, that's like a lot of really important stuff.
Yeah.
You mentioned medical a lot.
Yeah.
And we often hear about hormones and puberty blockers. Is that something that we see, or is that a big part of like the work that we do?
Yeah, that's a big part of the work we do too. So we do that. I feel very lucky. We have, these awesome mental health providers that we work with in collaboration. So we can partner with them. They help to do what's called a comprehensive psychosocial evaluation for young people, if that's something that they're considering as part of their journey, and then involve families in that process too.
So parents are often in that conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's good to know.
Yeah, and then a lot of our kids get to be involved in research because we have a lot of research going on, whether it's related to their medical care, mental health. Both of those things are part of our research programs.
And I can say that based off of the research that I've done, having access to this care is really life-saving.
Yeah. There's increasingly evidence that that's true, that it improves psychological well-being for young people. So I'm very proud to be part of it.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
And I think for you, one of the big things that we do in our program is when we're talking to youth and their families about gender, we're also kind of trying to understand what their life is looking like. And so we're talking to them not just about like mental health or depression or anxiety, but also like, how's school, how's your support, what's your community look like? And that's where we really look to you and your team to be collaborative and kind of think about some of the pieces of young people's lives that are, that kind of extend beyond the four walls of what we can do in terms of like behavioral health care, medical care. So maybe you can also talk a little bit about the work you do.
Yeah, absolutely. You had mentioned all of the care that we were giving in terms of like medical care for our patients. But as they would come in and they would feel supported in the space they were at, but would share that they didn't have that same kind of support outside of like maybe the medical space and the home environment that they had. So we were like, well, where you need support? Where are you needing some extra attention? And often it was in the educational spaces. So there's schools that they were at.
Yeah.
So we found that the negative health outcomes that they were experiencing because of that could be impacted positively with our intervention of just going and talking to the schools and the leadership there and the teachers there on like how to be affirming to all students and how to make it welcoming for everybody, and really having a positive impact that way. And it just really took off because there's also growing evidence here where we see like positive health outcomes for young people that are in these positive environments, for not just our transgender and non-binary kiddos, but for their cisgender counterparts as well. So it's actually just really helping all of the young people have lower rates of depression, lower rates of anxiety, higher rates of self-actualization, also higher GPAs, better attendance, and more higher rates of graduation.
Cool.
Right?
That's awesome.
Super, super awesome.
And so what are some of the things that you cover, like if you were working with a school or doing like a training with a school?
Yeah, so we just kind of do like a broad overview of like the concepts, like what is being trans, like very high level stuff. But just so we all are on the same page, and then we kind of just go over like, here are the things that you can do to make a space more welcoming for the people that are here, right? So how to ask someone's pronouns, how to combat transphobia, either like with the words that you're using or your actions. I think that also really does tie into the advocacy work that we do at Lurie for trans families and trans patients as well, thinking about like the Vital Records Act that we partnered with a number of organizations across Illinois to pass various pieces of legislation like the Vital Records Act, which allows individuals to change the information on their birth certificates to be in line with their gender identity and really make it an affirming experience for people.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we've done some pretty awesome stuff here. And I think it's because, I know it's because we care, but I think that we continue to see opportunities to advocate and to provide space for trans folks and non-binary folks to also be part of that. And it's really exciting to be a part of that system.
Yeah. And I also want just to hear a little bit, or if you can tell these guys a little bit about the work you do with our social groups for trans kids.
Yeah, you had mentioned earlier, it's hard being trans sometimes. And so to kind of give some reprieve from that, we have social groups once a month for littles, preteens and teenagers, where they get to come and like be with other trans youth their same age, and they get to just hang out, right? We'll have some educational sessions. We'll also just have some like we're watching movies and hanging out. It's just like very, just getting to like be without having to like do a lot of the work around like being a trans person in public sometimes.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I know too, when you have the teen group, the parents get to have a group also at the same time.
Yeah, parents get to go do their own thing, and it also then gives like the teens like they don't want to hang out with mom and dad, right? So like they get to go do their thing, and the parents then have their own little like network as well.
And they get to talk too. And I've talked to a lot of my parents, my patients' parents, about, you know, it's sometimes really important for them to also have that community and support to say like, you know, what are some of the like, you know, things that you've learned during this journey, or what are some of the ways I might navigate this specific issue, you know, or maybe it's with the school or, you know, things like that. So
it's often really that, helpful. I mean, I've heard some wonderful things. Like I've had a parent like talk through how she would practice her child's pronouns because she was like, I don't care what happens, but when he walks into that house, he will not be made to feel bad. And talked about that journey in front of some new parents who were like, oh, I totally get that. And they were like learning from each other. It's really a great resource for families. And also doesn't require the young person to have to do the work. Education.
And you don't have to be a patient in our program to join those groups too. So that's something that I think is great too.
I know that they'll share information to reach out to us and how to like get in contact with us. But before we leave our friends at Extra Life, I'm curious what you would say is one thing that you wish folks would think about or would do to help support trans young people and just trans people in general.
I mean, I think the one that we know, one that comes to my mind that we know is really helpful and powerful, and like there's research that shows that it can really improve the psychological well-being of kids, is just to use a kid's name and pronouns, or any person really, whether you're cis, trans, whatever, the name and pronouns that feel most affirming to you. Just to do that, just to use pronouns in particular, scientifically has been shown to improve psychological well-being. I think that's pretty cool. So that's the thing I would say. How about you?
I love that. Mine is actually pretty simple as well. We will never get over the phrase "that's so gay" in schools, it feels like, but interrupting any kind of transphobia or homophobia that you hear or that you see by like checking in and making sure like what was the intent, what were they talking about, right? Sometimes they might have been talking about something that was actually gay, right? They could be talking about pride. But if they're not, and it's something with like malice, if we interrupt that and make it known that that's not something that's okay, we are showing to the community that that's not an acceptable behavior that we are going to allow, but also showing any like trans and queer and you know, LGBTQ youth or adults in the space that they have allies there, and it does create a more positive environment by combating that in real time.
Awesome. That's great.
It's really, really powerful.
Well, thanks for talking to me.
Thanks for talking with me, and thanks for all that you were doing to raise funds. We are so excited to be a part of this journey with you. Have a great day.
Guys. Bye.
And I just say to Peanut, thank you for the donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, whatever you want, just drop it in chat and we'll do it. Just don't ask me to win the game because I have no control over that.
That's
Obviously.
after game one. We see we have very little input. We've recruited John though to help us out, but yes, Peanut, amazing. Thank you for that $250 donation here. Fantastic. We are jumping quickly into this game here. You got to skip the load time as we went through Champ Select, but we have the Win brothers on the opposing side here. Yone Yasuo.
And stream, I know you see a black screen. My client decided it wanted to not load, so I'm into the game. I got the black spear. I got to use the black spear on Lee Sin, and then immediately my client was. I think that my client thought I was black spearing it, so it died, and now it's back. So hopefully we're seeing it now.
At some point, you're going to be able to throw the client at the enemy, which is super exciting.
My whole window on my screen just flies over to monitor 2 in the middle.
Working as intended. It's a feature.
Okay. Let's fight these guys. Let's do it. Oh, he wants help? Okay, apparently we have to leash.
Is this
gonna be so late.
Anivia bot lane?
Anivia? The Freljordians.
Wait. Just start chickens, buddy. Right?
I'll auto it twice. Only because he asked, otherwise I would not.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We'll have Zangy on the stream here in a little bit too, the jungler, and I was gonna ask, is chickens the right start there for Zach? That feels correct, but I'm walking up, but I'm really bluffing with melee rage.
When is the Lee Sin power spike here?
I think there's a version where it's at 2.
Well, we're about to get our 2 version.
I think it's 2.
Barrier blown.
Yep. It is hard for us to fight into the Anivia while Egg's up, but unless Anivia just wants to walk forward.
Yeah, we like Anivia walking forward. Here's the first blood, or the Egg going down. I have barrier still.
I still have Ignite too. Yeah, I know the rules, but oh, she missed it.
Dodge. Come on.
Okay. Love it. As intended. Ayo.
Well done. Sorry for the complete focus there as both of us go completely silent during the first one.
That was actually our shoutcast of John's mid lane right now, where John was controlling the wave, now pushing in from the Yasuo.
Oh my god.
Man, after game 1 we had to clutch up for that first fight.
Yes. God, Lilia top, let's go.
Yeah, Lilia top walking in here, set maybe in a spot where he can fight out, does not dodge the initial ball. Yone gonna have to snap back here, waiting for it, is set maybe running away here early on the grid, gets the kill here. Red buff on Lilia, but Zach coming in to counter gank this. Zach walking directly onto Lilia, does not have the red buff slow to put down. It's not a fast deer yet though in a single, goes for the flash to pick it up. What a turnaround.
Well played by our top laner here. That's my top.
Just seeing long range.
Crash. We don't have to pull this.
Yeah. I've got big here.
Okay. I'll call this slowly.
I have an extra one too. Are they completely?
Okay, we just slow push and then.
Yeah. They're completely out of here.
Oh, she's still here.
What are the odds? Still have jump. Bird's just walking in for the Q. Simple sidestep. I can jump. Oh.
Can I hop the wall? I can.
Oh, close.
Lily in the jungle.
Yeah, Lilia pushing in here onto the Zac. Zac gonna have blob. Passive. Fight continues towards the mid side. John walking in here. This is level 6. Yasuo fight continuing in the jungle. And we do see Aurelion So goes down for the moment. And the second pickup from the Lilia, seeing us walk through vision, is going to be able to come
Flash down
up
on
to this
Yasuo.
lane. I'm walking in behind you here. Good juke.
Nice. Oh, yo, coming from where? Why are you there? I'd like to back away and go bot.
Yep. John TPing. Yone
I've been spotted.
still somewhere on the spot side. Unless he backed in the brush here. No, walks back towards mid. And looking to fight in the John. A level 4 Yone in this fight. Pulls the wave to the side.
And what's nice about this dragon take is that I think bot lane just recalled, so it's going to be...
Oh, he's going to have to snap back here. Pick up the one.
Okay. The mid lane fight continues. Aurelion Sol just doing the Aurelion Sol thing. Planting the feet. Yasuo coming forward. Resident Triangle and Lee Sin picking up yet another kill here. 3 kills already for this Lee Sin. Popping off.
And I do think, John, correct me if I'm wrong, this guy's mid lane, his name is like Salty Splatoon, which is very close to your name that you use in Fortnite.
Oh.
So this is
Hey, John.
interpersonal conflict happening in the mid lane. The Peppery Splatoon, that's it. Yep.
We had a $30 donation come through while you were picking up your 3rd kill in the mid lane. So thank you for that $30 donation from Luke. Thank you so much, Luke.
Oh, well,
Please let us know what you'd like to see on the stream. If you want to hear more of the casting, if you have a request for what Gunny's going to play next game.
And we're getting to see the Callista. This is what I wanted today. I got my Ashe. I got Callista. Pretty happy camper. And if I do it correctly, I can even be a good support. Drag that out for you.
Ooh, lovely. We also have level 6, so you get to just go in, and I will save you from get into a bad situation.
It's what I'm known for. Yeah, actually,
I don't know if there's any magic happening here.
There's some tech plays too where you can throw me into the backline for the kick.
Okay.
Even to start a fight later in the game. They are playing very far back here, reasonably so. Oh, she flashed it.
Nice.
Yeah, I still have kick. Still have ignite.
Alright. Do we want to dive? How bad can this go?
Is she back?
Oh, she's just gonna leave.
Is that mid lane roaming to us or roaming out?
Ashe
This one
arrow
arrow misses. It was just a bit wide. And Q's down. Do you want to try for it?
No. Ashe should be here momentarily, I think.
Yeah, Egg, I assume is back up now too.
We'll get it on the next go round.
Just eager to give this bounty back to the other team as quickly as I can. Looking for those middle column stats, if you know what I mean. And John respecting his own rules, no boots right now.
Oh, is that the rule? Love it.
It's the ARAM staple, but you probably could get away with that with Aurelion Soul, but it is a little risky with somebody like a Yasuo who can run you down. Oh, Zangi's up and around. Zangi, welcome.
Zangi, hello. Some calls for your Yi in a game here. Although with Zangi in the mix, I don't know where this Yi's gonna go.
That's a support Yi.
Oh, of course.
We've seen the Lee. They're calling for the Yi.
We have Zach. I would love if Zach would full send for the dive here.
Yeah,
Let's see if I can
Zach
bait him
tank
into
this.
it. No, not interested. Maybe
Dragon, flank safe, yeah.
Yeah.
They think this is warded.
We have such a strong. We can use this.
Oh, Lilia's here. I will just pop you though, buddy.
I'm gonna follow through to mid.
Common. Oh, Dragon's Breath the spin. He hits the 180 to get the kill. The dragon turnaround, so scary looking. And we're on the pro. Oh, she's very deep. I have ultimate here. And stun is down.
Nice. Went up to 4 kills.
Yeah, rough position.
Is Gunny Hartman.
Definitely egg up here now.
Yeah, I'm walking to the A-Sol. Teleport Yasuo mid. I still have ult available.
Oh, and we're closing on Lilia. Uh-oh, sis. Oh, I'll try to zone this.
Ooh, good turn. Lost track of the Yona.
Does he have blob? He gets out? Yeah. The bird choosing to continue to push down south. Ash may be missing out on a little bit of CS from that.
I'm running back to the bot lane here.
I'm sneaking a hold.
You are. You sure are.
Got it.
Thank you. He's maxed out. Lilia in the river. I'll send a little sentinel over there and see what I can find.
My kick is
Where
back
is Anivia?
She's in the brush.
She's in the far brush.
Yeah, Lilia's on it here.
They are on it. I'm moving up. We have first move on Ash. Zach's in. Think. Yep. Fighting through the Lilia.
Got her.
Turning back on the drag.
I don't
know if there's a smite.
Go behind the Ash here. I'm gonna be behind the
I
Ash.
have smite. Yasuo.
Oh, nice pickup.
Lovely.
And the clean.
Very good fight there. Good play, everybody.
Fantastic.
And I just saw a donation link dropped in the stream. If you're watching, you haven't donated, go on to the Extra Life page, donate to Gunny Hartman.
Sam, put it on Sam.
Help us meet our goal here. of $500. Still 30 minutes left. Dang, you'll come in as a ringer, I'm sure. Drive up those donations.
Absolutely. Guess I'll do my support duties and get a pink ward.
Oh my god, but look at that map though. Jeez, it's like my mug. It's just lit up like a Christmas tree.
This is your white holiday tree. It's gonna survive till January. Uh-oh.
Oh, Lee Sin just taking on Yon. Yes! Oh, the Wind Brothers coming together. Not enough, though, to stop Lee Sin finally going down. Shut down collected by that Yasuo with the rest of the team trying to help out. Yasuo's putting in a ton of work, though. Here's the HP barge there. Not quite. One down. Too low.
The Dragon flying in here to pick up one more. It's going to look for that second kill. Can't quite get it. A second fly comes through, going under the turret here. We love to see it. Damage comes through. Skyfall's descent picks it up under the second tier tower. John, a monster.
John, my hero. Zangy, thank you for the donation. I told you Zangy would drive up our numbers.
That's it, Zangy.
There we go. Delivers immediately.
Great conversion. Great conversion. Amazing.
And look at that, John. First, or getting that mid lane turret. Not first, but a turret nonetheless.
Zangy calling for the hot goss too. We need some hot take quickly.
Some hot takes about what? Wait,
Oh, I don't
League of
know. We need a topic.
Just hot takes.
Just hot
Okay, here's
takes.
a hot take. There's a sushi, there's a pizza, or I don't know if it's a sushi or a pizza actually in Lakeview.
Sushi pizza?
They do both. It's a sushi pizza. They have like 7.5 million views, and it's going about for me it's going about as well as that Anivia here. As now Yon coming in the bot lane, but you got a big Zac trying to get away. I have Ren stack and goodbye.
Yeah, not gonna get very far. Honestly makes a pretty good move to get here into the bot lane, but nobody was there to support. 80 carry is MIA.
Yeah, they cannot stand and fight this Lee Sin in the bot lane.
Oh, we have a lad fact of the day from Zangy.
A lad fact? What's the lad fact?
Lad fact is lad in high school is a big part of student council.
Oh, okay.
Lily, oh, they're all here.
They want us.
Lilia,
They want
yeah,
us. Bait it. I got ult. Turn.
Yep. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage here.
I'm just asleep for ages. Minions, quit hitting me. Minions, stop hitting me.
Quit hitting me.
I
Hit the AD, don't hit me.
Oh, Lilia. Get my HP up. Let's go, Zac. Make it happen.
Oh. Okay, Blob Man. Not gonna make it. Not gonna be able to put the pieces back together. Humpty Dumpty going down. They called lad El Sombrero. These are the lad facts that we need. And we do, despite all the fighting victories, give up drag here for this. And it was worth it. 100% worth it.
100%. So let's see. Let's look at their team. It's like just the one Lilia. Go for some armor here. I had to get up and fight with you.
Yeah, we gotta get into this game. Can you tell me a John fact?
All right.
Oh, they are deep in our jungle here.
They are so deep. Having
Trying to-
this, I'm trying to get to the. Yep, I'm with you. On the zone defense. Oh, goodbye.
Not gonna last long.
Try to push out, apply some pressure. Two top, one dead. Who's gonna be here mid?
Just playing river
Yeah.
bot lane.
No ult, no ult. Minions are on mid. Oh my god. Posterizing the Lilia.
Who? Skyfall's descent just go down in the bot lane. I saw the wave go
I saw
by.
Ashe kind of run away. I missed it.
Oh, there she is.
Oh,
They're
not a lot
coming
of
over. There he is.
I do have ult. Come to me. Come to me. There we go.
Oh no. No.
I don't have two.
Okay, I'm patting that middle column. What a great ultimate there. Keep me up. Keep me up. Keep me alive.
Oh, there is a fun fact about John that got told in chat. John, I'm sorry to hear that. For 1 year, you can't leave the country because of a menage incident. Don't know what that's about.
I think I saw that in the news. Oh, Rob's entered the chat too. Morning.
Oh, good morning.
Just see all the friends here supporting our 24-hour stream, of course, supporting the Lurie Children's Hospital and all their gender-affirming programs and work they're going right now. We had a little commercial break just a little while ago. Fantastic to see. I'm glad everybody's up. And the Extra Life link now in the chat for donations. Thank you, Xander. As Lilia pushes deep into our jungle for some reason. Might get pinched out here. Is going to get pinched. Just take a nap while it's happening. And we'll see the 1v2 setup here. Kalista going to push into these two in the mid lane for sure. Going to try to start this fight. We know it's going to happen. Going to let the tower drop, strategically baiting them in to walk forward here.
30 seconds.
As Kalista dive bombs onto the Ashe here. We get the flash out. It was.
Ooh, in the top lane though. Oh wait, I'll hold my thought. Bot lane, is there gonna be anything happening? 10 seconds on ult.
There's Q down.
Hey Soul, trying to come.
Oh, back up.
Get in there.
Got it.
Waiting for this wall. Oh, another flash, but look at that once again. Ghibli. There we go.
I'm glad you said it. He definitely wasn't prepping the Q for a steal. I'd love to see those Ren stacks come through, though.
I just need to get the complete, like, Rend transfer. Haven't had a good one of those yet.
Yeah, for
Hello,
the
Lilia?
non-Kalista players, do you want to explain how the Ren works with the Q?
If you put a bunch of spears into a target and then you pierce through them with Q, you will transfer all the spears onto the next target. So it's great when you can get a fat stack on like a jungle camp. Grom's probably one of the best to do it at because people like to come from that angle.
Mm-hmm. Just sit with it near the wall. We have Lilia coming here.
I see. I'm gonna join the team here, I think. I sense a fight impending.
Mm-hmm.
Insta flash.
Yep.
Okay, no
Fight
flashes
options.
on Ashe, Anivia, or Lilia. Set Yasuo going at it in the mid lane. Yasuo Finding the ult, finding the damage. Anivia now arriving. Damage though on the Yasuo, it's not going to be enough. The rest of the team arriving. Set living with a smidge of HP. Wow. Well played by that set to set all that up.
Lilia pushing down towards the mid lane. I'm behind Lilia.
I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. The complete surround.
And then into the pole.
I'm gonna try to grab a tier 2 here. Okay. Not one, but two.
Zachary, what's happening here? Who hurt you? Oh, they put the wall up to stop Zach, but Zach, of course, casually just flies over.
Where is their team? Team is playing hide and seek. I should probably be on that side of the map.
Oh, found one.
Oh, Xander says, "Why is there a pink thread attaching our two characters?" Let me get close to you, and we can explain the pink thread. But right now, Lee Sin and Aurelion Sol. Come on, John, find it.
Oh, beautiful.
Lovely. Here, I'll go close to my brilliant lane partner, Lee Sin. And so Callista's like whole shtick is that she is oath sworn with another champion, and so I can use my ultimate actually does nothing except allow it reels in my lane mate, and then they actually have an ability that they can use. They can then fly out and try to hit a knockup on the enemy characters. And then if we hit the same target, we do like a bunch of bonus damage as well. So that just shows you who I'm attached to.
Yeah, you could only pick one person during the game to do it. So choose wisely.
No take backsies after you do damage to anything, so.
Mm-hmm. And I think we probably missed it in the beginning, but you have to kill them to.
Yeah, they actually die. So unfortunately, killed my stream, but as well.
Yeah, it's like a.
But we're all
5-second
good.
Channel. Love just a surprise jump in here at them.
Oh, surprise Baron, you mean? Back's in the area. I'm down in the pit.
Me too.
Okay. I'm drowsied. I'm drowsied.
We got you.
You do. Well.
We're looking strong here, Stan.
Yeah, definitely looking strong. Okay. How do we? So if you're in red side, how do you come back in a game like this? What do you need to do?
Oh man, who can you play around? Okay, well, it's the O10 power spikes. You have your two power carries.
So
one of them has hit O10. One of them's still approaching, so you're gonna have to let Yasuo die.
Oh, but they didn't get there, and they needed the O20 collectively. They only got 0 and 19, or I guess they only got 19 kills, so not enough.
Only one death away from power spike.
And another donation. Thank you, Robert, for the $55 donation. Put in chat what you'd like to see. If you'd like to see us play something, if you'd like to see Gunny play something, please put it in chat. Let us know. Okay. Gunny, great Lee Sin Callista game. Whoever suggested that, thank you. That was such a treat. That was
so much fun. So much fun.
And with that, my time with us has come to an end. I'm gonna have to sign off, and I will continue watching on the stream.
That's a bye for now, but not gone forever. We'll miss you, Sam. But we're gonna bring in Zangy here in a second. I think we might cut over to a quick break here, and when you come back, we'll say bye to Sam now, and we'll bring Zangy in after. So
goodbye,
thank you again,
everyone.
Sam.
Thanks again, Gunny, for the games. Thank you all who donated. Have a great day.
Oh, and we're
Nice.
here. Welcome back, everybody. The second half of our League of Legends block here in our 24-hour stream in support of Lurie's Children's Hospital and their gender affirming programs. Sam has said his goodbyes, and a new face is joining us here. It's Zangy. Zangy, welcome aboard.
What's up? What's going on?
We're gonna get
Yeah,
back to...
I did a full shave before November hit. So.
Oh my good. Are you gonna full grow it now? Is this full commit to no shave?
Yeah, I'm gonna full grow. We also did like a Halloween thing at my school. We had to wear costumes and stuff, so I kind of like got a haircut. I shaved. I put on my glasses. It like blew the kids' minds. Like, who
Did
is
you
this guy?
shave for the costume?
Part of it, yeah. It was, but I wasn't really anything. I was just like a referee. But that was like, it was like a whole thing. We like the teachers on my team at school wanted to do like a theme, and we were gonna do like different like brain rot things. So I was like, I'll be like a ref, so I can throw out like red flags. But then they wanted to do hocus pocus, so then I was gonna be a cat. But then one of the teachers decided to be peanut butter and jelly with another teacher. So that kind of destroyed the whole theme. So I just went back to wearing the referee jersey.
Honestly, Halloween is my favorite holiday, and like that style of shaving and full committing to the costume is my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best way to really sell a costume, to just full grow out the hair. I did the same thing. I was Randy Macho Man Savage the other day, so I've got the unruly hair. It's just a great time of year.
Yeah, for sure.
We're gonna throw you on here and we'll get rocking and rolling. So we took over the bot lane earlier because our star player Sam was AD carry. Now, Zay, you're typically the jungler for us.
I can I could support. I could do whatever the people want or whatever we need for the effort here.
I think we have John in here still, so maybe we take over the top side of the map.
We do like mid top jungle and just like constantly roam and just harass their top laner nonstop would be hilarious too.
I think that's it. I think that's 100%
like
the play. Let's see if John disagrees at all. John, you want to stick to the mid lane here? John's in support of the mid lane. Beauty. There we go. Okay. I can switch up to top then. Guess backup support. We'll see how long these queues run us.
All right, let's do it.
Beautiful. We got a lot of shout outs for specific comps to play in the other games, which brought us to the the Lee Sin bot. Yeah. And I see there's calls for Yi. Of course, getting to see Zangy play Jarvan ever is the most exciting thing you can have.
So. It makes me so happy. I did see, I put in there, what do we need for me to play Jarvan? And Xander said a $20 donation, and somebody donated $25. So, I mean, it kind of just all worked out. That someone may have been me, but
it counts. It counts. We're not checking the books.
No, I'll do it if he wants to see Master Yi. I'm not a great Master Yi, but I could do it.
I'll be happy to take him top. We want to get Yi top and get Zangy
really
on the
Master Yi
J4.
top is kind of crazy when you hit the W, the meditate, and they just can't do anything. Though when I use meditate, it's useless. It takes all the damage. When other people play and they use meditate level 1, it could tank like 5 turret shots.
Definitely level 2 on meditate's pretty important.
For sure.
Most of the time, because the damage reduction is for only part of the duration, you just use it as a auto cancel. Like that's the primary move. Otherwise, pretty simple champion.
For sure.
John, when are we getting a mullet mustache? Oh man, that's a big dono. I'd get in a lot of trouble for that one. And Blaine and Mega are here. Welcome, friends. Blaine has returned. Oh, to the stream? Or are you back from somewhere? John, I think To answer your question, work would not care what my hair looks like. Blaine got up for the start of the stream and went back to bed. Welcome in time for the League of Legends block, my friend.
Working on your PhD, that's awesome. What is it in?
Oh, so true. Mega, good stuff.
Look at Mega just popping in here into the chat with a massive flex. Awesome education, very good.
Casual leaves for a little while, comes back as a doctor.
I'm a doctor now, you peasants. You know, Dr. Fox actually has a PhD as well.
This is word on the street.
It's true. It's true. I forget what it's in. It's something like a very niche field, but they have it.
It's true. It will show up in the chat here, isn't it? Like geology or something like that. Poultry science.
Yes, it is poultry. It was something. I knew it was something with chickens, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. I think CMSA most educated server. Multiple doctors just throwing it down.
You know, I haven't ever seen any stats on it, so I think we can just go ahead and claim it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the record book for sure. I'd be kind of concerned if I went to an actual doctor and they told me they played League of Legends. I was like, I don't know if I want you doing surgery on me. You're probably not mental. And they're like, oh, I'm like a Draven main or a Yasuo main.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you're not mentally stable enough to practice medicine. I'm sorry.
You're like, it's weird because I was in the waiting room for exactly 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yasuo main is an oncologist. Kind of crazy, telling people to always get cancer and die.
Oh no!
It's every Yasuo main. I swear, every report I've ever made has been against the Yasuo main.
It sounds like we're playing Yasuo Yone later. I think we do have. So Gnar match up top. Yeah, Lee Sin and the Jarvan for the jungle. Looks like John on Ahri's facing off against Lux. With Ezreal Nami going into Xayah. Xayah Rakan though, so thematic is the bot lane. I think we're going. Are we going to go for some money moves here?
I do have a pretty impressive flag I could throw down.
That's true. It will. What is it, like 8% attack speed increase for everybody?
Yeah, and then I just look at that damage. Oh my god! I think I'm just going AP Jarvan.
I think I just ran away from it because I thought it was the Lux E.
I won that trade.
Take it. Take it.
For my father, the king.
Okay.
I think Master Yi into Gnar could be good, especially like when he megas and he tries to jump on you, just alpha strike it.
It's been a while. Yeah. The timing is going to be the key for this one.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been in the Lux matchup mid. Is Grasp the usual take for a Lux?
Yeah, it's the new meta for sure. No, I'm
gonna
go ahead and say no.
Grasp tier no pot, unless they just double potted. Oh no. But bone planing on the Gnar doesn't feel very good.
No.
I don't love that.
Let me see my garbage clears. Let's go.
Oh, definitely mistimed the level 2 that I'm not getting.
He didn't even. The wolf ran back.
There's a big Gnar in my lane.
There's definitely a chance Lee Sin comes in to kill me at my red buff. That's a very Lee Sin behavior.
We would never.
Would never do such a thing. Not an esteemed Lee Sin support for sure.
Of upstanding character. No.
Right.
No. What's your experience playing Lee Sin though? I feel like that would be something you'd be good at.
No, it's too many buttons and to like jump up and down. He's so fun to watch. I hate playing against him. I haven't really played him a lot. I played him a few times before, but just he's very high mechanically. And I've destroyed my brain with very simple EQs over the last 10 years.
It is a very similar mechanic though to the flag and drag.
It's true. I mean, everything about his kit is very appealing.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I look so cool doing it, but I just don't think I could do it. I'll try it. I'll just start playing Lee Sin. See it next season, CMSA.
Yeah, I think it would be good for you. Particularly as you get that jargon banned out every game. I can walk down if you need me. Top's pushed in, I'm coming. I can go for it.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
They're both low. Nice.
Oh, he really just jumped into that.
John, there we
Let's
are.
Go. Let's
there
go.
we go. And that's how you do it. You fight by flashing the wall.
Respect it. It worked out.
John, knowing that we're both gonna do very smart things.
Yes.
Deciding to hover over to us.
He's like, my dumbass friends on the move.
Mm-hmm.
That worked out though. The Gnar jumping in, that probably wasn't super worthwhile.
Yeah, the timing for him with Mega and yeah.
If he got the Mega off, like we would have been probably in a lot of trouble, I think. Until John got there. I may have died too.
Mm-hmm.
John, I can come mid after the Scuttle Crab. Oop, nope, Lee Sin's already here. Lee Sin's coming bot.
Have drag.
Oh, okay, John.
There you go.
Just
holding mid position.
John, come down.
I have TP if we need to use it for dragon pressure at all, but
yeah. Yo, we're too good. It's this new champion I'm trying out for sure. No, our bot lane rotated in a good way, and John and I rotated well, and it worked out.
Yeah, there's great pressure on that bot side of the map right now. I'm casually and quietly just getting chunked out by the Gnar, but it's okay. He is tanking turret though, so I might be able to bait a fight with him.
Oh, this Lee Sin.
I don't have the mana though.
Oh, the bubble was huge. Dang. I wish I got that kill. That would have been really worth it for me. And if Xayah came up.
Oh, he didn't damage me. That's rough. He megaed under the turret, and then I dodged.
Oh no, why'd you step in that bubble? I'm coming. Oh, this Xayah is disgusting. Let's go. Oh,
hey,
I wanted the assist.
Xayah is huge.
Yeah, we all saw it, John. We know. No, I didn't see it. You landed a good one before. That's all right. We have a 5-1 Xayah with a Rakan. We're all in good. So we're in pretty good shape right now.
Yeah, I mean, if we get dragon control again.
Yeah, I want to hit 6 right before this dragon, and then we can do it. We'll let Xayah reset too. With Xayah there, we should never be able to lose the dragon, except when I miss smite, of course. But
if it wasn't you, it'd be me then.
I missed. I played a normal with the boys the other night, and I was playing really well. I think maybe John was in that game. I'm not sure, but I missed a really unfortunate Baron smite.
I feel like nowadays too, And this is the creep with all abilities. There's a lot of executes in the game too. And as a fellow jungler, that's what I attribute to missing smites.
Yeah, that's what I'll blame it on every time.
Too many smites built into other people's kits.
Yeah. Well, and some champions are hard, like a Kha'Zix with an empowered Q smite is like really hard to do that if you combine it.
Yeah. Yeah, your Elise executes.
Right.
Even like Elise in getting the combo.
Right. Oop, and then I missed it. Yep.
Well, this is the most unfortunate.
John, if she pushes up, I could are you going top? Does she have flash mid? Nice. Ooh, this Lux. The grasp Lux not working, surprisingly.
Uh-oh, getting ganked top.
Come top. Nice. Oh, I think he took my red buff. What a not a bad guy. What a bad guy.
What a not great person. Oh, they're
What
gonna
a
stay for it too. Q misses. Oh, if I could have got it back into turret range, that would have helped quite a bit. But
oh, I thought my flag was still there. Yo,
Oh,
John,
John
with the
picks it up.
cleanups. Oh
Oh.
my god, let's go.
John always on point,
Yo,
making me feel like I'm doing something.
maybe we will let you out of the country after all.
Yeah, nope, you're stuck here now. We need you. We need the support.
That was huge.
That was huge. That helped.
Yeah, my
so much.
flag just went down because the Lee Sin was coming in. I was going to queue back to my flag.
John casually winning this fight in the mid lane, still up 2 levels into the Lux. A lot of damage.
Oh my god.
Both sides of the Q land. One more auto might do it, but
She's not
gonna
worth the
let
gold,
the
I don't
Lux
think, for
live.
yeah.
Yeah. Gonna let the Lux farm a little bit. Maybe get a bounty reset.
Yeah, get that bounty reset for sure. That whopping 37 CS. Oof.
I thought you were looking at my CS for a second. Slightly higher. Not by much though.
Oh.
Hey, still tops mid. Did they just lane swap?
I don't know if that's a good idea for her. Hope Lee Sin's over here.
Lane swap or rage?
Maybe.
Works for me. I'll take this turret a little bit. I think, oh, big fight. Zangy going in, gets the damage, flag and drag on the side of that Cataclysm. I just get to set here and, okay. John, I understand what happened in the mid lane. This Lux just ulted me in the middle of my W. Just get to...
Ooh, unfortunate for their bot lane. Oof. Maybe a quick one.
Looking like it. I'll try to bait this Lux out a little bit here.
I'm gonna reset after this. We could do the grubbies.
Uh-oh. I'm losing the bait.
It was close.
That was so funny.
Oh,
just no mana. Oh, John with the cleanup. John,
John, take the plan. Oh my god, this man's crazy.
Oh, John finds Lee Sin.
Yo, that grub's the Grom scared the hell out of me.
Oh, this is so fun. All right, we've role reversed. You've gone up towards top lane. Don't worry, I'll secure the dragon.
Perfect.
It's actually oh my goodness, we could have double jungled.
Oh,
we could be running the double jungle tech. Yeah.
Can you do Ivern?
Oh yeah.
do like Ivern support and then just take it as
Yeah. John, you want to be the AD carry, and then we'll run double jungle.
Anyway, we can get John on voice too, or no?
I think John is here. John, you want to join?
Oh, he's just muted. That's right.
I can talk if you want.
Be John? I'm just going to put some pressure on this bot lane here, so we maybe secure Dragon too.
For sure.
FTP.
Nice. John, the Ari main. Oh, the Ari main.
There's a $10 donation coming through here. Oh no.
Appreciate that.
India, your friend is broke. It's so sad, but they're here to support. Or it's from India. Something's happening. But the fight continues mid lane. Big Cataclysm might be able to jump out here as Gnar. Got to be careful going in to him. A lot of damage on his Zangi. Hits 3 people. It's the Gnar, but not going to have quite enough to stop the onslaught mid. Master Yi going in deep here. Gonna block out all of the turret damage.
We take those. That is a trade we take.
Mm-hmm.
The tower,
also,
and we can do Dragon now too.
Also, that
I could have sworn Rakan went in there, but I guess he didn't have his knockup.
Yeah, I missed the initial. Well, your Cataclysm was great. Honestly, the Gnar landing on 3 was the best.
I would have been. I was pretty safe until he became a big boy like that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Nice. All right.
Double jungling.
Objective supremacy established. I think we just triple jungle.
The way it was meant to be.
Yes, the true nature of the game. How the gods of old intended it.
Remember, when you see it on LCS, you saw it here first in CMSA.
You have your regular jungle, Ivern support, going jungle, and then and that's it.
Yeah, we'll have a quick opportunity to get at it here.
And then a Yuumi jumping on top of each of us.
I guess that's what we need to know from the chat is how many junglers.
How many? What's your jungle cap? A true jungle.
Actually,
guess.
None of us queue for jungle either, so there's a regular jungle in the game.
4 junglers. Wow, John, your Ari was phenomenal.
Honestly, straight carrying.
It's the skin. It's a legendary.
It's the $500 skin?
Almost.
The whole time? Okay, wait, so I queue support. Saying he queues jungle. John, do you want to queue? Do you want to queue bot? Yeah. Or do you want to queue support and I'll queue bot? Either or.
Did you want to do the jungle or were we gonna do that?
Oh yeah, I'm happy to do the Ivern.
It's funny.
Okay. It's double jungle. John has to play the role of AD carry, so our AD carry doesn't rage.
Rage quit, yeah.
Yeah.
Pick something safe, probably.
Yeah, like an Ezreal or.
Are you buying the jungle item, or are you just getting the support item and stealing camps for fun?
Oh, that's such a great question.
I mean, to be truly a jungler,
You're right.
One must.
Yeah, if I'm walking around with Smite, I gotta.
Yeah.
Gotta go jungle item.
Get the experience. Mm-hmm. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But it'd be funny. I just know when I jungle and I go against an Ivern, the sense of stress I feel of all my camps are always going to be gone is so overwhelming. So if we can just replicate that to everyone else, that'd be great too.
It's just, it is, especially, I mean, you're a pretty aggressive jungler too. If your option to take an enemy camp is there, you're gonna do it. So you know what it feels like to do it.
Yeah, to just press like 2 buttons and walk away, and you get everything.
And get it absolutely for free.
It's too powerful. What am I doing with these? All these mythic essences. There's so many, but nothing I want to buy.
Have
One
we
of these
had
days
a
will come out.
important?
I do like the Nautilus skin though, or the chroma. That's really nice.
I mean, one of these days they've got to release the prestige jargon skin.
Yeah, we might be there one day. You never know. You never know.
If they put out a Chef Jarvan skin, I'll know that it's a Zanghi skin.
Oh my god.
They do need to bring back those skins. I guess they kind of did with the.
Oh, they filled you top.
What?
Maybe they'll trade with
Okay.
you. Ask, be like, we're duo, and hover like a regular support.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
What can I hover that'll make him not want to go bot lane with me?
Brand. No, that's actually good. Never mind. I'm looking like I was like, oh, Heimer. Nope. Like that can go bot lane too.
We've been thwarted by our own team.
Mhm.
Our own matchmaking.
They said not today. Blaine says, I've forced John to solo lane ADC multiple times. I believe it. Oh, he says whatever. Oh. Maybe switch with John so you don't get the Ivern pick and then he changes his mind. Well, if he dodges, he dodges. Who cares, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Did the Warwick changes come out yet? No,
Good question. Tony, welcome to the chat.
Mm.
Blank's in here too. Who have I missed? So many friends around. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We got a lot more coming up too on the stream. This is a 24-hour.
What time did we start?
That was the 5 a.m. start this morning with Lad and Dave. And if you were there, they ended perfectly on the end of a boss fight. It was perfect timing.
Nice. Yeah,
we have already peaked $1,000. It looks like already peaked $1,000 at our efforts.
That's amazing.
This is so amazing.
Yeah, I took a break from the new Dragon Age game to do this, so I was happy to do it. It's good though. Oh, don't forget the smite.
Oh, same. Especially if I pick one of the auto setups here. What do I want?
All right. Do I take the prestige or do I take the dark cosmic with the chromos? Choices here. I spent money on the chromos. I'll try the chroma for one for now.
There you go. Candy King. Oh, it's Candy King all I have. Okay, Candy King it is. Not a lot of Ivern skins, actually.
No.
Bugs. Silas, welcome in too.
You should do like a Lorax skin.
Oh, Lorax would be great. I think that's base skin.
I saw a kid dressed as a Lorax for Halloween when we were trick-or-treating. It was just like an orange jumpsuit with like padding in the stomach. I was like, is that a pregnant Lorax? But it was just the padding and a weird like molding.
Do you get trick-or-treaters where you're at? I'm so jealous.
Not where we are because we're like pretty rural, but we did some research and what they actually do is they shut down like a whole block in a town, and they put like police at one end and police at the other. It was a military occupation, if you will. But they just kind of roped it off, so there's no cars or anything. And I guess I'm not sure how they decide which street gets to do it, but they had like crazy decoration. It was like the singing skeleton decoration. It was pretty wild. Yeah. But it was good. So cool. Got like 70, 80 pieces of candy. So it was pretty good. Yeah, my son was pretty happy. He was a like Charizard.
Oh, a shiny.
No, that would have been, he would have been really happy about that. But I don't know if they make those. But yeah, we got him the Charizard costume. We're out there. We saw a kid in a Charmander costume, and the
No
Charmander was more of
way.
just like a orange like bodysuit essentially with like the color pattern and like a tail at the back. And let's just say, I'm glad we made the Charizard purchase. That kid was he was definitely eyeing the wings, eyeing the hood. It was a big step up. But no, he was happy with it. It was fun.
Sorry, John. Oh, I got it with the ignite. All right, we give him the early advantage here.
I think if you just start over here, you'd probably be better.
Yeah, I can walk straight there now. I feel so bad for the middle evolutions that get no love. You know, like who's walking around as a war turtle?
I know, but such a good design though too. Which
Yeah,
like
and
War Turtle's design, Ivysaur's design is really good. Charmeleon's kind of mid, kind of basic. But yeah, I think War Turtle and Ivysaur are really good.
yeah, I think even some of the vocals, like War Turtle was always such a strong War Turtle. Like,
yeah, I liked it in the anime is so good, like for Squirtle, where it's kind of like edgy and he has the sunglasses.
oh no, oh no, I've been spotted. All right, we're starting off strong with the double jungle here. John is going to get an early level lead.
I think they know what we're up to.
It's Ivern with Smite. Oh, that's true.
We just invented it. That's all right. They can't keep it up forever. You could always just lane a bit and then go in. Looks like they're starting the blue. So that'll be up in 2.5 minutes or so.
And they stole your Gromp.
Oh wow. Did they take my
really
is my
sad.
blue buff still there?
You want me to go check?
Nah, I'm gonna path over it either way, so.
Yeah, no, it was there. It was there when I walked
Okay.
But they might have taken it though. Hold on, let me double check.
No, they're roaming.
I mean, if they're gonna let you farm under, that seems fine.
I'll come bot.
Nice.
I'm here.
Yep, pick one. Probably Leona. There we go. Flash out. Nice. Good hits.
I don't have my other E yet.
Oh, you might still win this. Nice. Good flash into it. Not from both sides here. I'm going to secure top scuttle now. If you want to take bot scuttle.
Uh-oh, I'm in danger here. You might be able to go in and grab some of his camps now.
Yeah, I'm going to look for it. Have a smite up. I should respawn yet. Yeah, I can see cleared blue. That's on the drive by.
What? Did you take my Raptors by any chance?
I don't know where those went.
I was like, they should be up. He must have taken them.
No,
Oh, you did take them, didn't
yeah,
you?
I took
Okay.
them.
I was like, I took
Yeah.
those first. Those should be up. That's okay.
Yeah, he is going to be on this side. He's going to hover it, knowing I'm there.
We should be able to get the Malzahar though.
Yeah.
If he pushes back up, I should base, but
Okay, their jungler should be on the top side too. He does have stun protection. We need one of them to pop. Okay, so he's full clearing back down towards bot. Oh wait, there he is. Which means he didn't clear. Or he did clear down. No, not fully. Okay. Beautiful. Working as intended.
oh yeah, perfect.
He should have flown down towards that dragon, right?
Yeah, that's probably what he should be doing.
Yeah, it looks like they're coming
Yep.
to check. Yeah. I'm on your side, John.
Ooh, thank you.
$20 coming in. And if you are the anonymous donor, you gotta tell Zangy what you want him to play here. You've earned something.
Yeah, I'll play literally anything.
We're currently double jungling, so
We have
we're
no standards. If we can get the Ash. Oh. Dang. How'd they doing that?
They're backing here.
He might be going to my red side.
Yeah, I can poke on his. He should have already cleared.
He was at like 36. He shouldn't have taken too many of his camps in there. I think the red's coming up.
He might be down here then. Yeah, he already cleared bot side.
All right, his red's up in 5 seconds.
My red's up in 5.
Yeah, his. Yeah.
Red scared.
And his Raptors are up now.
In the chicken. Yeah. He's coming down from top side then. They're pinching on me though.
No, he definitely went into my red. I'd be really shocked because he was heading up in that direction.
Yeah, he's up top.
No, he didn't take it.
He doesn't
Okay,
have it though.
mind.
Yeah, I can walk to you. He must have prepped Scuttle. Yeah. I'm coming. Flash into it, lands it, gets the knockback here. Ultimate comes through, damage coming down. Dangy getting low here, will go down.
Too much.
The
Too much.
Malzahar in
Should've
the
cleared
end.
up.
Yeah. I changed my mind.
Oh, and he's level 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually,
Good decision. Actually, yeah.
I'll be going now. Thank you. Oh, my friend. Oh. That's not good. Man, he stole your Gromps too. Or he stole your Crows.
Crazy. I'm not looking at it. What happened?
He keeps doing it. This guy is getting in deep.
The counter jungling is real.
We
I think
double
you've taken
jungle
more of
for the
my
counter
camps than this.
jungling. Little did you know. Is it? You said it would be frustrating. Oh my goodness, he hurt.
Grumps are up, or Grubbies are up. Do you have a sweeper by any chance? No.
No, I can go get it now,
Oh,
though.
help.
He's coming in. You're good until Malzahar comes. Malzahar's coming. Get away from my front!
Yeah. I can't believe I lived. This Leona's a monster. They're so low though. Oh. Oh my god. They're so low. Oh my god.
How much health do I have?
How'd that not hit?
Holy shit. In the middle of that, he stole your chickens. This guy's insane.
Oh, thanks, John. Did you say he stole my chickens? Fuck you.
This guy's good.
God. Oh god. Oh. Oh my god, I juked it all though. Yeah, well played though, John. That's crazy.
I'm here. I'm here. He's on grubs.
Yeah. You just do dragon.
Ash is pinching on me here. No, she's not. I can't stop her from taking this though, but she's scared of me.
Bamboozled.
Beauty. Beauty, John.
Silas is coming down.
Yep, we're gonna help take real quick.
Let's burn this really fast.
Yeah. Exit stage, right?
I mean, in theory, we should be able to beat him, but also, no, probably not.
Wait, can I just steal his cam? I'll die for it. It's worth it to me. I'm on vision. I'm a time waste.
Oh my. That's really fun though. Oh my god.
They're still chasing. Okay, I have gold now.
Oh, you haven't shopped. Oh. Did Ash use her ulti? Yeah, I'm not gonna get down there in time.
What's worth building now on this double jungle? What do we need? Do we need a tank?
Yeah. Something, this like healing maybe? Like something more supporty?
Yeah, Moonstone probably.
Moonstone Redemption is usually what he
Yeah,
does.
that's what I was thinking. Moonstone Redemption.
But if you want to go more tanky, you could do Moonstone Redemption and Locket.
Yeah, I can start walking in and clearing vision now too. So I take camps. Crystalline Arrow. You know she's on the bot side. Yeah.
Oops, Silas has my ult. Oop, they're all coming this way.
Yep. Bring it back to us. Yeah. I think we have control over this.
I think we have double smites.
We do.
I will in 2 seconds.
Yeah. Beauty. The power of the double jungle.
Double jungle, too powerful. That's OP.
You have full smite.
Yeah.
That baby. We could fight at like 2k. He has mine. Yeah. Now.
Oh,
late
how my
pullback.
ult miss? Oh my god, you'll be kidding me. The
Bite.
what's his face? My ult didn't go off, I guess.
Oh no.
I had 3,000 gold. That's my fault.
Okay. Oh, Ardent. Ardent with you is good. Ardent with John. Blowing Water's probably better, but okay. Okay.
Set should have definitely came down to help us though.
Started exerting our authority now. He is still on your side. Double buff from us, though. His red should be back up. Dragon in 45.
Yep.
Good TP, John. I'm being chased. Oh, I've been snuffed out.
Not our jungler. It was clear to back up.
Smite still up. Smite still up. Oh, Jake's here too now. Welcome, Jake. And Silas and Tony and most of the Fortnite clan is now in. Good morning, everybody. Depending on how quickly we can close out this game here, which looks like we're off to a smashing success. We might be able to sneak an ARAM in after this too, but they getting low here. Gonna force Leona to come under, but that's just so much damage from the Malzahar.
So crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, 1,000 damage.
Oh no, gotta help our John.
Good flash.
There are many Johns like it, but
Good
this one's
dodge.
mine.
Oh my god, John with the moves over here.
Got him. I'll
Nice,
take the
huge.
kill,
Their
though.
jungler's now down. Oh man, I wish he landed that one actually.
Oh, he's got too many of the little guys. Every time he blocks it. I can...
Oh man.
Yeah, he's got good movement. Dragon's up.
You started, I'm right behind you. Oh, you got it.
I forgot for a second that I have that.
Yeah, same. I was like, well, that's it. It's gone.
She's rooted. She's the rooted one. Oh, stay away from this guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a Abyssal. Nah, it's just for him. Okay. That was my fault.
All right. Ah, and they took your wolves.
Dang, that's crazy. This guy, he's just getting everything.
That Leona coming in, picking up
It's
the wolf
Leona's,
after.
Leona's really good. Oh, that she's Diamond 4. That's why she's roaming so well.
If you
Well,
complete
knows the roam at the very least. Whoa!
Oh
Thank
my
you, Blaine.
goodness, the star coming in with that $55 dodo. Should we make a fart noise or say bugs?
Both.
Okay, off cam, off cam. Welcome, Banty.
Oh, my Herald.
I do want to go hard on here. Oh man, I do need to. I do need to transform this, John. This is not good. Still 4 charges left. Oh no, my friends, I'm coming. Got a wall of protection now.
Wow, the 4.5 seconds of CC was
Somehow
really
too much. What are the odds?
Yes.
He's rooted. Nice. The turnaround under the tower. Good flash, Leona. Wow. Oh, set going in super hard. Full stacks now, too, but gets suppressed during it. Oh, the Malzahar is playing out of his mind. Trying to win this game. Pog Trooper. Carrying the red side. John marching forward, not like an AD carry, but like a solo laner that we made him be. Stares down the Malzahar, whiffs on the W, scares him away with the ultimate. Just in time for Zangy to come in, all planned.
All planned, calculated.
Couple warning shots in the air. And I don't... Do we win a team fight? We don't win a team fight.
I mean, it's really just Malzahar. I mean, Silas is strong, but I think we're fine overall.
Mm-hmm.
They just have so much CC, so yeah.
Yeah, I really want to come in and counter jungle a little bit, but I can't.
Oh, he's here.
Definitely has friends. Oh. Alright. Taking turrets mid, though.
Leona did so much damage to me, it's crazy.
Yeah, she feels oddly strong in this game.
Yeah, she's got the Heartsteel, and she had tons of stacks in the Heartsteel, and she has Sunfire.
This rat's not here. So sad.
All right, 23 seconds for dragon. 23 dragons.
Going for our 23rd dragon of the game.
Let's go. Let's do it.
It's a long one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nico is doing the attack speed build, which is really strong on Nico. Fortunately, has been for a little while. Looks like we're inting. Hi, Banty. This is full Winterbeard status. And it is a giant cupcake. It's a giant cupcake man that we get to throw on the ground. He's so strong. Oh, I don't love this.
You should just alter into them right now.
Yeah, watch the Leon ult.
Set should have just altered her into them. Would have been huge.
Leon ult comes through. He's tied up now, though. That's big. That's big. Malzahar's still the worry. Ashe is here. I'm just going to walk into Malzahar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's without the Malzahar present. Oh, no.
Yeah. I think we all focused the. I mean, I know I did. Leona looks so juicy, but
yeah,
no shutdown.
So strong. Malzahar, after the dragon, takes the long way around to flank the whole time.
His brain is pretty good. Good brain.
That is a straight blank. You nailed it. It's a cupcake throw. It's a cake toss.
Oh.
We are raising the confidence. That's one thing that we really strive to do in our community is raise other people up. So it's not a loss for us. It's a victory for 5 people out there in the world. And we don't need to know them to care about them. I can almost slow. Smite range. Oh, ho, ho. So sad. And then we double smite the Baron. We're sitting completely upright, Jake. You're so right. We're putting in the effort for this one. Wrong choice. Wrong choice. Nice, good hit. Actually, legitimate Baron look now. That guy's so strong, though. Oh, there's a fake minion. That's not supposed to be here.
How did that happen?
Nice. Leona probably still hunting.
Yeah.
And you're red, and
Yo, oh my god. Just,
They
even
are
when he's
just
like just getting up, he can
counter-juggling
take
machines.
everything.
They
I don't
are
believe
just-
my lying eyes.
Those monsters.
Decency.
Oh man.
So Leon has like no magic resist either, is the craziest part.
We might be transitioning out of our flop era. There is potential. Stangy looking for the fight mid, gonna get suppressed. Oh no, Crystal and Arrow also lands on John, gonna get stunned for 87 seconds. Run.
Like, I knew she was kind of baiting, but I didn't think they were all like right there. That's all. That's okay.
She was the strongest form of baiting.
Yeah. Oh, the Corky dashing right in.
He's making his way out though. There's nothing protecting the space though. Oh no. Down we go. Remember the Alamo.
No.
Flash out though. Set gonna stay alive for the moment.
Yo, what are they ending for?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Ridiculous.
The end. I
I
can't
could do
believe it.
another.
I'll have to. Okay. I think we're gonna jump into. Are we gonna want to try? We're definitely close on time here before we get into the next segment on our 24-hour stream. So thank you already for being here, everybody. As we're hitting like the 44 mark in a second here. Probably not enough time for a full game. But do we want to jump into? Do we want to jump into an ARAM? Is that easiest?
Sure.
Probably
What
with
do
load
you guys
times.
switching to after this?
Next, well, let's. This is our one shot. This is our D&D one shot coming up next. Oh. Ooh, there's a
Jason.
You want to do Ultimate
tabletop
Spellbook or
RPG
ARAM?
one shot. Ooh. Either work for me. We're Jake in the chat says very specifically we're playing a different game thing. So tabletop RPG one shot, Fabula Ultima. Which I'm sure we'll have a lovely explanation of how that game will work coming up. I think it's a full 3-hour time slot too, is it not? All right, so 2 p.m. time slot. A nice long one for everybody to jump in. They will not be explaining how the game works, so half the fun apparently is just getting in and playing the game. So make sure you're there the whole time. Jake booked a really big block because. So exciting.
Any more rerolls?
Oh, you can take the Skarner if you want.
Mm.
Or what did John get here? John got Brand. Oh, understandable. Heartsteel Brand.
We all go Heartsteel?
Actually, I won't go Heartsteel, but I'll go Conquer, and I'll just build like all Hellfire.
Everyone go Heartsteel.
Take let's just go like all tanks. Oh no, Brand in the back. Yes, except Brand. So Twitch, Heartsteel, Twitch.
Yeah.
Heartsteel, Urgot.
I'll go Conk with it, but as long as I have Overgrowth, I think I'm good. Okay. This is the meaty man.
Exactly.
And the Twitch. Okay, so we have a strong AD and strong AP damage behind this giant front line. I like it. See if we can get to a meaty spot before we have to cut off our block. Nice. And regrettably, with Jake alluding into the chat that we have some strong performers in our next block. Please make sure to stick around for that. I see a few of them loading in on Discord, and it is a very strong group of people. It's going to be super fun in that giant block of time. Again, we were running 24 hours for our Extra Life stream here, starting at 5 this morning, ending, 5 tomorrow morning. And we have a ton of fun stuff. Follow the links here that are being posted in chat if you want to donate and check out this stream and all the blocks that we have. Find your favorite streamer on there and donate. I'm sure they'll let you do stuff with their donation blocks too, maybe to change some things up, add some incentives to the activities going on throughout the day. But we had a couple in our block. We got to see Callista for Sam. We let a special donor come through to give the Jarvan over to Zangy, of course.
Such a nice person.
I think that should be a new strategy all the time, that if there's a donation to the stream, that Zangy gets Jarvan.
That's the way you got to do it. Even during regular season, that's what we'll start doing.
That's so good. It's literally pay to win.
I just want to play Jarvan. I don't care if I win. I don't care if I lose. I just want to play him. I'll do Ultimate Bravery Jarvan every week. I just want to play him.
And the new Lee Sin coming out for you this season.
Yeah, the new Lee Sin. That as well. That will be some free wins for people.
If you start queuing a support they'll not expect Jarvan, and then you just pick Jarvan anyways.
When we used to call out our roles, I would do that. I would say I'm going to go support, and then I would just play support Jarvan or mid Jarvan.
Jarvan ADC.
I've done that too. ADC Jarvan with a Morgana support, super strong.
They can't move, and then they can't move.
Exactly.
The best kind of CC. When you're done supporting Extra Life here with your donations, if there is a little scratch, don't forget to go over to shop.cmsaesports.com and get some new swag up there. Upgrade your old swag to some of the new stuff that's in the shop. Let's get this. It's Heartsteel. You just have to go straight Heartsteel first too, right? You can't delay.
I got a tier, and a Guardian Horn, but I'll get it.
Okay, then
Oh, really?
We can go Tiamat next then. So we load through some.
Am I still at the loading screen?
Yeah.
No, I'm in the game. What should I do? End stream, start back up? No, it shows the game.
Right, we're going to try to clear some technical difficulties here, get the stream up and running for everybody. I think you're seeing the loading screen not riveting.
I did that. When I minimize it real fast, I could see the game up in the OBS.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Get
From
out
Chase
of
Bang.
here.
Yeah, it's all
The Clinton Chase of
is the
Chase
is stream back up? I didn't do anything.
No.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Oh.
All right, bye. Thanks for watching.
Okay.
Bye. Thank you, Clinton Chase.
Hello, gamers. My name is Adi Safi. I use they, them pronouns, and I'm so excited to talk to you about Lurie Children's today. First off, thank you to everybody who's helping fundraise for Extra Life Chicago and Lurie Children's. We could not do the amazing work that we do without your support. So big thank you from us. And us includes my colleague, Raina Voss, who's going to join me here for a chat as well. So Raina, why don't you come join us and introduce yourself?
Hi, everybody. Thank you for having us join your live stream. I'm Raina Voss. I use she, her pronouns. And I've been the medical director for the Gender Development Program at Lurie Children's for about 6 years now.
That's a long time. What does the Gender Development Program do?
We do a lot of things.
Yeah.
I'm a medical provider, so some of the stuff that we do and stuff that I work with young people on is medical services. But there's a lot more than that as part of the program. So we get kids who come to us from all different ways, sometimes through their primary care provider, sometimes their family has found us, sometimes through their community or their mental health providers. Our team has mental health providers, we have medical social workers, we have medical providers like me, we have lots of research that's going on too. So we offer patients and families the opportunity to work with mental health providers if they could use that support for exploring their gender, if they're kind of trying to understand some of their goals. Hi, Dean. Thank you. For their gender transition. If they need mental health support for other reasons, or because sometimes being trans is hard, and they might need help kind of navigating certain aspects of their life that relate to their gender.
Yeah, that's like a lot of really important stuff.
Yeah.
You mentioned medical a lot.
Yeah.
And we often hear about hormones and puberty blockers. Is that something that we see, or is that a big part of like the work that we do?
Yeah, that's a big part of the work we do too. So we do that. I feel very lucky. We have, these awesome mental health providers that we work with in collaboration. So we can partner with them. They help to do what's called a comprehensive psychosocial evaluation for young people, if that's something that they're considering as part of their journey, and then involve families in that process too.
So parents are often in that conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic. That's good to know.
Yeah, and then a lot of our kids get to be involved in research because we have a lot of research going on, whether it's related to their medical care, mental health. Both of those things are part of our research programs.
And I can say that based off of the research that I've done, having access to this care is really life-saving.
Yeah, there's increasingly evidence that that's true, that it improves psychological well-being for young people. So I'm very proud to be part of it.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
And I think for you, one of the big things that we do in our program is when we're talking to youth and their families about gender, we're also kind of trying to understand what their life is looking like. And so we're talking to them not just about like mental health or depression or anxiety, but also like, how's school, how's your support, what's your community look like? And that's where we really look to you and your team to be collaborative and kind of think about some of the pieces of young people's lives that are, that kind of extend beyond the four walls of what we can do in terms of like behavioral health care, medical care. So maybe you can also talk a little bit about the work you do.
Yeah, absolutely. You had mentioned all of the care that we were giving in terms of like medical care for our patients, but as they would come in and they would feel supported in the space they were at, but would share that they didn't have that same kind of support outside of like maybe the medical space and the home environment that they had. So we were like, well, where you need support? Where are you needing some extra attention? And often it was in the educational spaces. So there's schools that they were at.
Yeah.
So we found that the negative health outcomes that they were experiencing because of that could be impacted positively with our intervention of just going and talking to the schools and the leadership there and the teachers there on like how to be affirming to all students and how to make it welcoming for everybody, and really having a positive impact that way. And it just really took off because there's also growing evidence here where we see like positive health outcomes for young people that are in these positive environments, for not just our transgender and non-binary kiddos, but for their cisgender counterparts as well. So it's actually just really helping all of the young people have lower rates of depression, lower rates of anxiety, higher rates of self-actualization, also higher GPAs, better attendance, and more higher rates of graduation.
Cool.
Right?
That's awesome.
Super, super awesome.
And so what are some of the things that you cover, like if you were working with a school or doing like a training with a school?
Yeah, so we just kind of do like a broad overview of like the concepts, like what is being trans, like very high level stuff. But just so we all are on the same page, and then we kind of just go over like, here are the things that you can do to make a space more welcoming for the people that are here, right? So how to ask someone's pronouns, how to combat transphobia, either like with the words that you're using or your actions. I think that also really does tie into the advocacy work that we do at Lurie for trans families and trans patients as well, thinking about like the Vital Records Act that we partnered with a number of organizations across Illinois to pass various pieces of legislation like the Vital Records Act, which allows individuals to change the information on their birth certificates to be in line with their gender identity and really make it an affirming experience for people.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we've done some pretty awesome stuff here, and I think it's because I know it's because we care, but I think that we continue to see opportunities to advocate and to provide space for trans folks and non-binary folks to also be part of that, and it's really exciting to be a part of that system.
Yeah. And I also want just to hear a little bit, or if you can tell these guys a little bit about the work you do with our social groups for trans kids.
Yeah, you had mentioned earlier it's hard being trans sometimes. And so to kind of give some reprieve from that, we have social groups once a month for littles, preteens and teenagers, where they get to come and like be with other trans youth their same age, and they get to just hang out, right? We'll have some educational sessions. We'll also just have some like we're watching movies and hanging out. It's just like very just getting to like be without having to like do a lot of the work around like being a trans person in public sometimes.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I know too, when you have the teen group, the parents get to have a group also at the
Yeah.
same time.
Yeah, parents get to go do their own thing, and it also then gives like the teens like they don't want to
Space.
hang out with mom and dad, right? So like they get to
Yeah.
go do their thing, and the parents then have their own little like network
Yeah,
as well.
and
that
they get to
can-
talk too. And I've talked to a lot of my parents, my patients' parents, about, you know, it's sometimes really important for them to also have that community and support
Yeah.
to say, like, you know, what are some of the, like, you know, things that you've learned during this journey, or what are some of the ways I might navigate this specific issue, you know, or maybe it's with the school or,
Mhm.
you know, things like that. So
It's often
really
that. I
helpful.
mean, I've heard some wonderful things. Like I've had a parent like talk through how she would practice her child's pronouns because she was like, I don't care what happens, but when he walks into that house, he will not be made to feel bad. And talked about that journey in front of some new parents who were like, oh, I totally get that, and they were like learning from each other. It's really a great resource for families, and also doesn't require the young person to have to do the work. Education.
Yeah, and you don't have to be a patient in our program
Exactly.
to join those groups too. So that's something that I think is great too.
I know that they'll share information to reach out to us and how to like get in contact with us. But before we leave our friends at Extra Life, I'm curious what you would say is one thing that you wish folks would think about or would do to help support trans young people and just trans people in general.
Yeah. I mean, I think the one that we know, one that comes to my mind that we know is really helpful and powerful, and like there's research that shows that it can really improve the psychological well-being of kids, is just to use a kid's name and pronouns, or any person really, whether you're cis, trans, whatever, the name and pronouns that feel most affirming to you. Just to do that, just to use pronouns in particular, scientifically has been shown to improve psychological well-being. I think that's pretty cool. So that's the thing I would say. How about you?
I love that. Mine is actually pretty simple as well. We will never get over the phrase "that's so gay" in schools, it feels like, but interrupting any kind of transphobia or homophobia that you hear or that you see by like checking in and making sure like what was the intent, what were they talking about, right? Sometimes they might have been talking about something that was actually gay, right? They could be talking about pride. But if they're not, and it's something with like malice, if we interrupt that and make it known that that's not something that's okay, we are showing one to the community that that's not an acceptable behavior that we are going to allow, but also showing any like trans and queer and you know, LGBTQ youth or adults in the space that they have allies there, and it does create a more positive environment by combating that in real time.
Awesome. That's great.
It's really, really powerful.
Well, thanks for talking to me.
Thanks for talking with me, and thanks for all that you were doing to raise funds. We are so excited to be a part of this journey with you. Have a great day.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Welcome, adventurers. I'm Clementina, CMSA's League Manager for our Dungeons and Dragons crew, and today we are so thrilled to team up with Rough Magic, an amazing Chicago-based collective of professional game masters who bring incredible games to life all across our beautiful city. Today, we're joined by the wonderful Morgan, who is going to be our Rough Magic game master extraordinaire, and he will be leading us on an epic journey with Fabula Ultima, a JRPG-inspired TTRPG that's all about bold quests and unforgettable heroes. Joining the adventure, whether we like it or not, are the fabulous Jake Radio Owls and Sonia Lynn Nelson. We're diving into Press Start, Fabula Ultima's action-packed, ready-to-play initial scenario, which is designed to introduce us to a world full of bravery, surprises, and unforgettable characters. So grab your gear, settle in, and let's press start on this journey.
Thank you so much, Clementine. Hey gang, let's go ahead and dive right into this, shall we?
Yes, do it.
I'm
so scared.
You'll be fine. Relax, I'm a professional. let's see. Let's go ahead and jump. Yeah, let's jump to here. I should have seen that. So our story today begins on a small airship sailing above the forest surrounding the city of Dunava. Piloting this particular airship is an old man named Leon, who has somewhat begrudgingly accepted to transport a group of 4 adventurers from Dunava to the site of some ancient ruins, a place known as the Crater of Megiddo, this once great city of magic that was long ago devastated by this magical cataclysm. The crater is known to hide many powerful and terrifying secrets, and there have been rumors that troops from the neighboring Empire of Alonia have been spotted in the area. So why are our heroes heading here? That's a very good question, and that's a very good question, me.
I was gonna ask. I was like, I have some ideas, but
It's actually a question that our let me go and take us now to our character selection screen. Boop. And I'm gonna actually ask Blair Clarimond. Let me bring your name. Oh, come on now. 1 second. There we go. Blair Claremont, you can answer this question. Your father, King Roland, King of Dunava, has decided not to take action against the Elonians in spite of their movements on the crater. But you have disobeyed his orders and gathered this group of individuals together to investigate the situation. And I'm going to ask probably you first, but the rest of you as well. As we're as you're on this airship heading towards the crater, floating over the vast forests that surround your homeland, I'm going to ask each of you what you're doing on this ship and to describe your character.
Amazing. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Hi, I'm Blair Claremont. I am, as you might know, the child of the King Roland of Dunava. I am heir to the throne. My pronouns are they, them. And I think I'm hanging around. I'm like, again, I think I'm seeing these people as like, folks that I've hired. So they're below me, so I think I'm kind of maybe hanging a little bit on my own, just like practicing my little harp songs, and hoping for this to be over, like this trip to be over soon, because I kind of just want to like touch down and get to work.
Quick out and back to do a little bit of surveillance on the potential hostile activities of an expansionist empire. Got it.
Exactly. I'm, yeah, sure. My father doesn't want me to go investigate. Okay, I'm doing a little bit of treason and insubordination, but like, it's for a good cause.
Yeah, as you do. Incredible. I'm gonna say, Cassandra, where do we find you?
Definitely just looking out over everything, trying to keep an eye out as a former Skyrider captain. Just sort of want to always be on my heels, ready to go. Obviously, I was hired by Blair, as she mentioned. And I'm just trying to do my duty at this point and try to make sure that she stays safe. So whether she's going to be held up for treason or not, it won't be my fault if she dies.
Lovely. Quick note, I believe Blair's pronouns are they, them. But
yes, thank you.
Oh, they. Sorry, yes.
Yes. Lovely. So, and I imagine, Cassandra is perhaps a bit more at home on this ship out amidst the sky and amidst the wind and the air that you have come to know so well within your training as an elementalist of the Skyriders.
Good to be home.
We're gonna move next to Edgar. Where do you think you're at?
So I think Edgar, he's on the deck of the ship. For some reason, there's some sort of workbench on the ship, and he's doing what he can to try to look at some papers he's got on the ship. He's kind of flipping them back and forth, but the wind is just causing so much distraction. The pages are going everywhere. He's got his goggles over his eyes. His wind's kind of his hair's kind of blowing in the wind until eventually he just gets so frustrated. He takes the goggles. He kind of just throws them off. He's just kind of shaking his head. And he's thinking to himself, this is a minor frustration. I can't believe people travel like this, but it's worth it because Edgar is the type of person, his pronouns are he, him. He's the type of person who is very invested in gaining knowledge. He comes off as very much the tinkerer type, an inventor, and he's really interested in learning what these ruins might have to offer to help him figure out how he's going to kind of move his inventions in the future, or kind of study them and figure out how he's going to incorporate those into his inventions in the future. So he's here for knowledge.
Hell yeah. And lastly, we have Levine. Clementine, if you would please describe your character and where they are on the ship.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Levine would be if I remember the scene correctly, there was like a railing, right? There was kind of like a big deck. So I would imagine maybe Levine is
Yeah.
kind of sitting with her like arms kind of set on the railing. She's a large, imposing, warrior princess type. So maybe her blonde, like short hair is kind of blowing in the wind as they kind of go on this airship, and she's looking over, and she seems like it seems like she's very pensive. She's lost in thought. She's been hired by Blair Clement, who is heir to the throne of Dunaba, but a little bit of resentment there because her homeland actually belongs to the Empire, and she's a deposed princess, right? She doesn't have a homeland to go to. She's lost so much, and yet she's very strong and resilient, and she feels she bears a duty to Blair for hiring her. She has her, I'm imagining she's never parted from her greatsword.
Never.
Her greatsword is very, very important to her. So even though, this is a moment of repose and contemplation as she kind of looks out and contemplates how it is that she's found herself here, working with someone who, maybe she's a little bit jealous of, or maybe a little bit, kind of quietly resentful of. She has her sword on her back, and she's just hoping that she can survive this and honor her people and her homeland and everything she does. Even that.
Yeah, absolutely. Four of you going about your various bits of business, prep, contemplation, as your captain Leon stands at the head at the helm of the ship, guiding it through the skies. You all see the tops of the vast forest beneath you. The trees begin to part, and you can see the crater of Megiddo as they're starting to come across the edge of it now. This oddly circular pit that descends down into the ground that fills with, or rather is filled with, the remains of ancient stone buildings, old intricate waterways of advanced design, types of architectural and magitech, the marks of advancements in architecture and in magitech design that people only dream about nowadays. And you can see spaces where parts of the city were more damaged or destroyed, but also parts where the entirety of it just began to sink in, as the heart of the city itself lies now deep within the very center of this depression in the earth. I'm going to ask, I'm going to go ahead and unlock the first segment of your character sheets. And you should be seeing that this is the bit that has all of your attributes and status effects, your attributes being your stats in this game. A very fun thing about Fabula Ultima is that each of your stats corresponds directly to the die that you roll for that stat. So if your dexterity is a 6, you roll a d6 for it. And all checks are usually a combination of 2 different attributes, but might be the same one twice occasionally. So it might be a dex plus dex check, or more likely, dex plus insight. You have dexterity, insight, willpower, and might. I am going to go ahead and ask everyone to give me, we're going to call this a dexterity plus insight check.
Amazing.
Okay.
There should also be a space on your virtual character sheets. There should be a spot, a tab that says roles that lets you configure that however you like. Okay, we've got a 3 so far.
I've done really bad, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a 1 and 2.
I've done really bad.
I think I'm sitting there. I'm still playing my little harp. I'm like, I hired people to look for stuff,
I'm sorry. What was the preset roll? What is the
Oh,
that we're doing?
It's if you go to the tab that says roles on your virtual character sheet, there's a little one. It should be right at the top that you can see where you can choose. There should be 2 little drop down boxes where you can choose the different attributes that you're rolling with, and then you'll be able to.
Oh, got it. Are we doing Dex and Insight?
Dex plus Insight, yes.
Perfect. Okay, love it. Thank
Please
you.
ignore my rolls. I was just clicking.
No worries.
I'm sticking with the 3. I know I have to look at
that. We've got let's see. Okay, so we've got a 10 from Edgar. We've got a 12 from Levine, and a 13 from Cassandra. So Blair, you are a little bit Blair, you're a little bit distracted by I think you're a little bit too busy tuning your harp. You found that there's like one string that's a little bit out of key and it's bugging you. The rest of you, as you're going about your business on the ship, looking out, wondering at the mysteries of the crater of Megiddo, begin to see amidst the different the layout of the city itself, the old ruined streets, almost like a circuit board or a arcane rune. You see purple energy beginning to gather in geometric lines that converges towards the city center, builds up to an intense glow, and then a beam of purple light shoots out and strikes the side of your airship, which immediately begins having some trouble and listing to the side. Let me go and change to a more appropriate music for this. Suddenly rocked to the side. You can see. Here we go. Turn that down a little bit.
Oh my god.
You see as the ship immediately is struck and then begins listing to the side, warning sirens and lights going off all across the ship. You see Leon struggling at the helm. Son of a cactual! I swear this is the last time I drive a bunch of adventurers around. Looks like it's going to be a crash land, and everybody brace yourselves. And I'm going to let you all know that, unfortunately, the ship has already sustained enough damage from this apparent super weapon at the center of the crater that you are going to crash, but each of you has a chance to do something to make it not as bad. I'm going to ask each of you... I'm going to say that everybody other than Blair will get a +1 to this check for being able to, for being a little bit more alert. But I'm going to go through each of you and ask, tell me what you are doing to, whether you're bracing or you're trying to augment the ship's like try and mitigate some of the damage or anything else that you might be doing, and we'll put together a check for you to see if you can alleviate the danger of this crash.
I know what
Yeah,
I know
go
what
for it.
doing. I'm ready. Yeah. So this is not the first time that Blair has been on a sinking ship before. They are aware of how this kind of thing should work, and as the resident musician, will be playing as the ship goes down. So I'm going to brace myself against like a railing or something and get my little harp out and start playing like a calming song and try to shout a little bit of orders and try to like bring some calmness to this situation that's obviously pretty chaotic.
Absolutely. I'll say go ahead and give me I think this will definitely be I'll let you choose between insight and willpower or probably dexterity and willpower. Your choice.
Let's go insight and willpower.
There you go.
With no modifier. I got a 15.
Okay. That's a success. We'll cover we'll go over the consequences of all of these rolls after everybody's rolled, since it's a little bit of a thing that's happening to all of you. But the rest of you, amidst the immediate panic. Also, there's not much of this is a relatively small ship. Leon's kind of the only actual captain and most of the acting crew. The wonders of Magitech. But amidst the immediate panic, there is a note of some clarity of mind provided as Blair strums on their harp and provides a somewhat calming tune. What are the rest of you doing?
So I think, are there civilians? Is this did we charter this entire ship?
Yeah. Blair chartered this entire ship.
Oh,
it's pretty much just
nice.
y'all.
Okay, so I think that Levine would take charge of the group safety almost immediately. She would take on a leadership role without hesitation. I think she would be guiding anybody who kind of needs, of the party, anybody else who kind of needs help to brace themselves. She might be securing loose equipment to the best of her ability. Maybe she would even kind of dig her great sword into the deck as best as she can to kind of provide an anchor point and kind of brace herself and welcome anybody who wants to be braced against her or otherwise secured. I think she would just kind of be taking on that sort of protectorate role.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm going to say that this will be, if you're focusing on bracing,
yes.
I think this will be dexterity plus might.
Sure. 100%. Let's see. What do you think?
Nice.
Okay.
Easily handled.
Nice.
Okay. You heading around, starting to batten down hatches. I think you've probably, you are a warrior princess, and Armorica had warships of its own before the Elonians took over. So I think you are familiar with bracing, having to brace for impact and sort of war maneuvers of this sort, and you're able to bring that expertise as well as your just raw physical ability to this. All right. What are between Cassandra and Edgar? What are the other two of you doing?
In order to give Edgar just a couple more seconds to think, I just want to make sure. Can we shout out? I think we got a donation. I wanted to make sure that we didn't forget that.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah.
We got $60. From Ken Beam. So Ken Beam, just so you know, I believe at $20 you can give one PC, or you can do a bunch of stuff actually. I guess you can make it match.
Do we want to explain what the tiers are?
Yes.
Maybe that's a good idea.
Yes, that's probably a good point. Here, let me actually also
Oh my gosh.
Yes, let me go ahead
John.
and let me actually go ahead and show this to y'all. That should be popping up for y'all. Our stream awards. At $5, one PC may choose a stat to raise for their next check, because stats can kind of shift up and down between types of die. At $10, one PC may re-roll their next check. They have to re-roll both dice. At $15, one PC regains either 5 hit points or 10 mind points, their choice. And at $20, one PC gains a Fabula point, which is a particular type of resource in this game that you normally get under different conditions, but that lets you do things like add a little bit to a check, or re-roll one or both dice, or twist the story in an interesting way, among some other things. So let's see. So how many? What sort of donations have we gotten so far?
I think we're giving Ken the opportunity to pick. Mix and match,
donated
you know,
$60 whole dollars.
if you wanted to screw someone over. All of us are willing to sacrifice any sort of
I'm not. What are you
form or
talking about?
success. If you want to do anything, or if you want to hold off until a little bit later. I mean, we're very early. There might be a more consequential decision that we could really throw a wrench in. If
Feel free. Absolutely, feel free to, especially as this is a tutorial adventure and our heroes do not have yet have access to all of their abilities. Feel free to ruminate on these rewards that you have earned by donating, and bring those in at exactly the right moment. We will try to make sure that we are paying attention to that. I trust y'all to keep me to flag me down if someone's trying to add something to a roll.
Yes, our amazing facilitator Vibros is going to be telling us. He just didn't want to interrupt this beautiful, intense moment.
I think we also got I know we're taking a lot of time. I just want to. We also got one from John too. Is that right?
Oh,
a donation from John, $25. Thank you. Amazing.
But yeah, everybody. So yeah, for those of you who are donating, please ruminate on what sort of buffs you would like to grant to our characters, and which characters are your favorites to grant those buffs to, and let us know whenever you want to bring those into play. And thank you so much for donating. Did any of our donators so far have something that they wanted to do, or should we go on with this imminent crash?
I think we can jump to the crash.
Cool.
John is not in the
know.
stream.
Cool.
And yeah.
Cool. And we're also, by the way, we're also posting a list of those reward tiers in the chat, so you can check that out if you need a refresher on what the different tiers will do for you. But yeah, so Edgar,
get back to it. You've had enough time, Edgar.
Yeah, surely.
Come on, Edgar. This better be good.
Edgar or Cassandra.
Would be good. Okay, I think Edgar, he feels this blast on the airship. He starts looking around to see what's happening. He's freaking out. He starts gathering up all of his papers with all of his notes and inventions on it. He stuffs it into his backpack. And I think he wants to take a look around. Are there any like engines nearby this desk? Can he see? Is there anything wrong with the engine that he thinks he might be able to try and like tinker with to try to like cause the descent to slow down a little bit? Can he like fix the engine a little bit?
Absolutely. I will ask you as the tinker, what do you think this engine looks like?
I think the engine it's like a cylindrical like a large cylinder, kind of like mostly under the airship, but there's like a little piece that's kind of like that peeks over onto the walkways. And there's like this, I want to say there's like this kind of blue magical energy that kind of permeates and surrounds it, but it's like flickering a little bit, this engine.
Yeah, you absolutely saw, you had been keeping an eye on the engine anyway. you would have seen as this beam hit, crackles of that same purple energy sparked and sort of arced throughout the engine and seemed to have somewhat fried some of the ritual circuits within it. You might be able to do something you don't think you'll be able to get it back up and running, but at the very least, you think you might be able to do some type of like hard reset or something to at the very least get like some like proprietary like air brakes or that kind of thing back online.
Perfect.
I would say I'm going to say this is absolutely an insight plus dexterity check.
Insight,
and you have a +1 to this.
Dexterity, insight, and dexterity. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're doing amazing.
Here we go. Okay, perfect. I'll just do this. Okay. Okay. Edgar walks up to the engine and he just yells, "Don't worry, I've got this." And I'm gonna hope it's good. Okay, 13. Okay.
Yeah. Excellent.
Whew.
Yeah. All right. You get to work on that. Cassandra, what are you doing?
All right. Because I know airships so well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna see. Do the wings look like they're stuck in a position or anything, or are they like maneuverable?
There's definitely some maneuverability to them, as you would especially know that it's very common amongst various types of airship design, I think, to have wings and sails that can be moved to catch the wind in different ways.
In that case, I would try, of course, to angle them in a way to do what Edgar was trying to do as well and slow our descent as much as possible.
Cool. I'm going to say that this will be... I think this is probably going to also be dexterity plus might. Since you're sort of trying to... These are large wings that are normally controlled by arcane mechanisms that are down right now, and you're a little bit trying to brute force some of it.
All right, let's see.
Okay. The target number was 10, so that
Cool.
was a fail. You all scramble to different positions amidst the beautiful harp playing of Blair. Levine, you're able to brace. Edgar, there's a momentary spark of purplish energy that you are able to dodge just out of the way of and get a hard reset on the engine.
Woof.
Cassandra, you're trying to manage the sails on this by yourself, and unfortunately sort of sacrifice a more secure position as the ground fast approaches and a shocking and shuddering impact driving a line through ruined buildings and the ground outside, just on the very edge of the crater. Almost all of you are almost knocked on your feet. I think Levine's the only one who's probably able to like take it and still be standing. Ship grinds to a halt on the crater, or rather on the ground. You know that word ground that sometimes you forget?
It's familiar.
Grinds to a halt on the ground. I will say, Cassandra, since you were the only one who failed that check, you will. I'm going to go and say that you suffer. You're going to suffer a status effect. These are different things that, basically, when you are suffering a status effect, you will lower the size of one of your attribute die by 1. That can be cured or mitigated by other things. I'm going to say, since you were trying to sort of brute force these sails, I'm going to say that you are. I'm going to say that you are inflicted with weak, which lowers your might die by 1 to a minimum of D6. so you as you're trying to like pull on like the trying to like brute force these sails, you feel like your arms almost pulled out of their sockets. You're able to uh resist, but it means that your kind of split focus causes you to lose grip and topple to the ground, taking a decent hit just kind of all along one side of your body, and you're feeling a little bit shaky. However, as the ship itself kind of finally stills to a halt, the dust settles, and you all kind of pick yourselves back up. You find yourselves, sorry, picking the perfect music. It's actually, not that, not that just yet. We'll do with just do this one. There we go. Pick yourselves back up. The dust kind of settles. You see some like larger piece of the ship's architecture kind of like has like that had fallen over, just managed to like fall over onto the helm of the ship without without actually managing to sort of fall around Leon as he kind of like pushes it off to the side. You all right?
You handled that really well, Leon. That was probably the best airship crash that I've been a part of. So thank you for your service to
What does the ship look like at this point?
You see that its hull is wedged deep into the dirt and the muck of the crater's edge. It's immediately clear that it's probably not going to be back up and flying anytime particularly soon. You see Leon kind of like starts going over some of the repairs. I will say that because 3 of you succeeded on those checks, you see that he kind of goes over. It's like, well, it's not that bad. Give me a day and I should be able to get this going. But kind of looks over and sees towards the deeper into the crater at the very heart of the city. You can see that he the kind of indicates, and you follow his line of sight towards the lingering purple glow that is sort of pulsating brighter and dimmer, not as intense as when it first collected and lanced out at your ship, but still very much present. See that Leon kind of scratches his head. Well, we're not going anywhere as long as that's still active. I think the 4 of you have your work cut out for you. If there's anything you can do to head towards the center of the city and get that shut off or whatever the hell, then maybe we can get out of this place. But I don't think we're going anywhere till then.
Leon, I assume you were maybe looking at a map when you were flying the ship. Do you know where we are? I mean, where are we? This looks like a city.
Yeah, we're right where I mean, hey, at the very least I've gotten you to where y'all wanted to go. This is the crater of Megiddo, just as you conscripted me to do. And I will say that this actually is a pretty good lead in towards talking about our characters a little bit more in depth and why they in fact are here. Let's see. I'm going to go and unlock the next segment of your character sheets, the one that says 2. You should be seeing that there are your traits and your bonds are now unlocked. We'll talk about bonds in a moment. But your traits, while your attributes, your stats represent your affinity towards different approaches to a challenge, your traits are narrative concepts that help to make your character unique and kind of guide their journey through the game. Your identity is what your character currently sees themselves as. Their theme is the dominant narrative force that drives their story, and their origin is where your character came from. You should all be seeing that on. I think I put it on all of your virtual character sheets, but it should also be on the PDFs as well. And we're also going to go over. I have a couple of questions for each of your characters to help kind of flesh out our story and why you have found yourselves in this strange place, in this very serious, suddenly very serious situation. We're gonna start. We're gonna start with Blair. Blair,
Yeah.
so you are the heir to the throne of Dunava, as we have said. You believe it is your duty to protect your people and stop the Elonian Empire from seizing control of the crater of Megiddo. Your father, the king, thinks otherwise and ordered you not to abandon the royal palace. There we go.
Oh
Keep
wait,
that
so
going.
she was ordered not to leave the palace, and she's here, so she's like sneaking out, like after, like a little bit of
Yeah, they were.
sneaky.
They were, yeah.
Yeah, they were. Go
Okay,
ahead.
yes, I'm sorry.
Yes. So speaking of which, the first sort of line of questioning for you is, how did the crater come to be? What disaster turned a prosperous city like Megiddo, home to the greatest magic in the world, into a sunken mass of ruined buildings? And what terrible secret do you fear the Elonians might uncover here?
Me? What do I think they're gonna uncover? Wow, great question. Yeah, I think we just got shot down by a giant like laser ray, and so now I'm starting to wonder if maybe there's some powerful like magitech weaponry that they might think is in this city.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other question for you is your position as heir an honor or a burden? When your father forbade you from taking action against Elonia, was he trying to protect you?
Oh wow. Yeah, I think for Blair it's an honor. I think that they are really stoked about it in some ways. Like having a little kingdom is kind of like a nice little, thing. And I think that they don't get out too much. They don't know that it's like super tough and bad and kind of a hard job. And I think it was probably their father trying to protect them.
Yeah. Excellent. We'll move next to Cassandra. Cassandra, you are the former captain of the Skyriders, the elite soldiers of Stormkeep. You came here after hearing rumors of a woman with a white spear among the Elonians, the same spear your mentor Desdemona used to wield. The idea that she might have sided with Elonia fills you with doubt. Your first sort of line of questioning is, Desdemona left Stormkeep after the violent death of her brother Tristan. What was your relationship with the two of them, and how did Tristan die?
Okay.
Just casual.
It's no big deal. All right, so my relationship with Desdemona and Tristan was like mother and sibling. She was my mentor. She was the most important person to me. She was practically like a mother to me.
Yeah.
Which would be why her leaving would be such siding with the other side would be such a big deal. How did
what do you think your I would also ask, what do you think your relationship to Tristan was like? Do you think it was similar, or was that more distant?
I think it was more like a sibling, like a brother.
Love it. And how did Tristan die?
A misunderstanding. He was trying to defend somebody he thought was innocent because he of course was trained well as well, but he was alone in it. There was no one around to back him up.
Oof. Yeah. Love it. The other question for you is, why have you abandoned your position as captain?
Doubt.
Fair.
Reasonable.
These are some easy questions. These are some real softballs, and I really like.
Yeah. Awesome. We'll move next to Edgar. Edgar, you are a young inventor from the village of Pemble, where you survived a terrible accident. You rebuilt your right arm using Magitech science, the same that allows Alonia to create robotic soldiers. Even so, you hope to learn more about Magitech and use it to make the world a better place. Your first question is, what happened in Pemble, and why did you leave the village afterwards?
I think I was, being someone so interested in Magitech, I would kind of get my hands in everything related
Yeah.
to, inventions or tech that was being built. And I think one of the experiments kind of went wrong.
Mm.
I think maybe someone was trying to use Magitech to create one of these robots, and the magic, I
Yeah.
guess, just went wrong, and this robot attacked me, and I lost my arm, and now I was traumatized by that, but I was able to rebuild
Yeah.
my arm.
Amazing. Why and why did you leave the village after that happened?
I was committed to kind of changing the trajectory of how we use Magitech away from this these warmongering type objectives, to use it in a more peaceful manner,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
other people just were not um, for that. They wouldn't listen to me, and I was just so fed up that I had to go out on my own and try to make an impact on my own to try to make the world a more hopeful, peaceful place.
Yeah. That leads really well into your other question, actually. Due to Alonia's actions, Magitech will forever be associated with war, but at least they're not sending living people into battle. What are your thoughts on the Empire?
I think obviously it's complicated. I think as far as using these Magitech robots, I mean, it's better than using, flesh and blood people. But ideally, there wouldn't be any war at all. If we could just all live in peace, that would be far better than what we're doing now. And so it's
Yeah.
complicated.
Yeah, absolutely. Excellent. And lastly, we'll move to Levine. Levine, you are a princess without a kingdom. Her home, Armorica, was conquered by Alonia. Powerless, you witnessed the Empire taking everything you held dear, including your loved ones. Your heart is heavy with guilt, and you will do anything in your power to save Dunava from a similar fate. Your first question is, why did Alonia attack Armorica? What powerful weapon or magical artifact did they take from your kingdom?
Oh gosh. We, just had a really great ore that was really unique, and it actually was kind of a protectorate ore that would reduce or nullify certain aspects of Magitech. And
Yeah.
our mining operation was just we were really good at extracting and refining this very rare ore, and using it in defensive ways. And it was a major thorn in the Empire's side that we could,
Yeah.
in theory, amass things that would sort of nullify their Magitech, and that just obviously couldn't stand. So just our resources were just too good to pass up, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. Armorica's dark metal is indeed known as one of the best protections in the world, and your armor, which is made from dark metal, was a precious gift. Who gifted it to you, and what was your relationship with them?
It was my beloved uncle, Feb. Love
Oh,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Of
He,
course.
It's a good time whenever Feb's around. He's got
Yeah.
a little bit of a drinking problem, but he's a fun guy. Great in
when
groups.
you grow up in a place called Armorica with
Yep.
I imagine it probably you're maybe lucky if you just have a drinking problem.
He saw a lot in the wars, so
Yeah.
who can blame him? We all got to get through the day, right? Old Feb,
Absolutely.
love him.
Now that we have filled out a little bit more about each of you, it's time to talk about bonds. A character's traits define who they are, but to grow stronger, heroes need connections. They need to feel emotions towards others, and in Fabula Ultima, this is represented by bonds. In the full game, each of you may have up to 6 bonds. In this tutorial, the limit is 3. Now that you all have had a chance to see each other in action, and we've answered some questions about who you are and why you're here, I'm going to ask each of you to create a bond with one other player, player character, who's sort of left an impression on you during the first scene. This bond will start with one emotion. So basically, you'll pick another character, and you'll pick one of these 3 emotional pairs that I'm about to read out to pick one or the other. So the options are admiration or inferiority, loyalty or mistrust, and affection or hatred. So basically, you pick one of those pairs to do one or the other, since they're kind of like opposites. And you'll assign one of those to a bond with one person. Does that all make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Anybody got an idea starting off?
I think I have a very complicated relationship with Blair.
Yeah.
Because obviously, they hired me. They are. I would never want what happened to me, right, to happen to Blair.
Yeah.
Because as Blair said, right, it's nice to have a kingdom, and I know that. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't have one anymore. So
Yeah.
I just feel like we're gonna get the job done. But I feel a little bit I have a little bit less. And I'm a little bit sour about it.
Yeah. So you're doing a bond towards Blair with what emotion are you picking?
I think I'm sorry, was inferiority an option?
Inferiority.
Yeah.
So so you have a bond of
complicated.
Yeah,
that.
bond of inferiority towards Blair. Excellent. Cool. Who else has an idea for their bond?
Can I give one?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. This is going to be a really complicated adventuring party because.
Yep.
Let's see. When the ship was hit, I made this effort to try and repair the engines, and I saw that Cassandra tried to assist in whatever way possible, but was unable to do it. And I just kind of so Edgar is, he's hopeful, but he's also very immature, I feel like.
Yeah.
And I think when he saw Cassandra do that and fail, Edgar's just kind of like, leave it to the experts, please.
Oof,
I
yeah.
cannot believe that you would try to take my job as engineer, basically. And so I think Edgar also looks at Cassandra with inferiority. Sorry.
Technically, inferiority is you feel inferior to them.
Oh, well then, then I feel. Okay, then I feel. I'm sorry. What's the opposite of
so it's
admiration?
Admiration or inferiority, loyalty or mistrust, affection or hatred.
I feel an admiration towards myself. It reaffirms my kind of skill, like my confidence in my skill set.
Cool.
Like I'm the one who's supposed to be doing this.
Absolutely, the bond is supposed to kind of define how you feel about the other character.
Got it.
Maybe it's mistrust of like
mistrust
her.
would probably I think mistrust as far as like maybe not being especially trustful of Cassandra specifically around Magitech. I think is probably along the lines. Oh my god, amazing!
We just got a
Oh, wow.
$250 anonymous
Oh my god.
donation.
Oh my
Jacob is
God.
awesome is the message. Thank you.
Jacob
That's
is
so
awesome.
amazing.
Thank
Great.
you.
Thank you to
Wow.
whomever did that.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's so
That's
great.
unbelievable. Thank you so much. Interesting that you picked out just Jake, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But however, it's true.
Cassandra and Blair still need to figure out what their bonds are.
Oh, sorry. Cassandra, do you have something?
I do.
Go for it.
Okay. I would like to do admiration towards Levine because Levine is the only one who would made it through that crash in a totally okay state.
Yep.
Thank you.
Absolutely tracks.
I do have many great qualities.
Especially since I was, weakened by that. Seeing somebody with so much strength in the moment, it is very admirable.
Thank you.
Yeah. Awesome. And Blair.
Yeah. I'll just complete the set. So I think mine is with Edgar. And I'm going to take kind of a loyalty. I think as I was kind of, inspiring everyone and leading the entire team through the crash, kind of on my own as a primary leader type of person, I saw Edgar really pull things together and, focus on kind of putting himself in danger to fix the engines. Kind of putting himself in danger to help everyone, whereas Cassandra could not pull it off, and Levine kind of, braced herself and didn't,
I think we did establish that Levine was also doing some stuff to brace
help
other.
Okay, fine. But it wasn't enough, and it wasn't as important.
This is your personal emotions towards Levine and however you interpret Levine's actions. So
yes. So I think I have loyalty towards Edgar. I feel like he's trustworthy and he's gonna put me above himself potentially.
Love it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh,
incredible.
And I think with that, yes, we have a $75 donation come in.
Yeah.
We are now at 90% of our goal. I think it was Jamie and Jay, I think was the name of them. Of the
Thank
donor.
you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is amazing. Oh my goodness. 90% of our goal, and we're only almost 6 hours into this 24-hour stream. This is so exciting.
Really
incredible.
Yeah, thank you all so much.
Thank you.
And be thinking about those little power-ups that you can hand out to our players as you like. I promise they will be relevant quite soon. Speaking of which, the scene changes to pan away from our party for a moment, as I'm going to really move these to the GM. Oop, let's see. That work? Nope. Hang on a second. Here we go. Bear with me as I.
You're doing amazing.
I'm going through my head trying to figure out how this party is going to fall apart eventually. There's a lot of distrust.
It's
real
very
easily is the answer to that.
It's a very complicated emotions and dynamics.
Yeah.
Do we think this place kind of sucks? I mean, it just kind of looks kind of like gray and gross.
It is a full
I think
it is
cool.
a crater filled with the devastations of an ancient civilization. It's not a fun place to be.
It couldn't
Blair
have,
thinks it's
it
cool,
couldn't have-
so
Oh, you think it's cool? That's all right.
Blair,
I love
yeah.
that.
Okay, look around. I don't know. I feel like there's a lack of saturation, and I feel like in our fantasy world, we're always seeing like whatever the brightest brights, and I don't know, being in a cool, dark, gray, ancient, destroyed city is like dope.
Yeah.
Right?
I saw my very
do a
vibrant
quick shout out
community and
to,
life and kingdom, turned from exactly what you were saying to, something that is very similar to this. So I guess like for me, it's hard for me to like take away, that, but yeah, definitely.
Read the room, Blair. Read the room.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to have a positive time. I'll stop that.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me. I wouldn't want to be negative. We just had a crash, but it's fine.
As you all are bickering, and a quick shout out to Ride My Slide. I'm so glad that even though you're not usually into TTRPGs, that we're able to make this entertaining for you. Speaking of which, as our scene changes, somewhere elsewhere within the vast ruins within the crater of Megiddo, we see the inside of some older building. It looks like it could have been at some point a temple, perhaps. Dust thick on the floor, still air that has not been shifted by outside winds or creatures in untold millennia. But then slowly a purple glow emanates and lights up various bits of arcane Magitech circuitry. We hear the grinding of heavy doors and sunlight, dim though it be, streaming into this space for the first time in who knows how long. Silhouetted against this the backdrop of this door, we see two figures. One larger and imposing, the other slimmer and a bit shorter, though still tall, wielding a long spear. We see that the shorter figure enters the room. The metal soles of armored boots clomping through the undisturbed dust of this place, and approaching a central pillar within this room, itself coated in bronze with numerous scrawled and etched sigils, strange magics that belonged to the people of this ancient civilization. We see a hand in a silver gauntlet reaching out, placing their palm against the pillar, as it slowly thrums with this purple energy. We hear a voice. My God. The Elonians were right, it really is here. All right. Soon enough, dear brother. We'll get to work on this. The compass will be in our hands, and I'll be able to bring you back for good. And the scene shifts back once again. Back to our bickering heroes. You can go ahead and bring you all back. Let's see a second.
And just a quick clarifying question.
Yes,
so we're
yes.
overhearing. We have entered this building.
Oh, no.
and we're
That was
overhearing?
not. None of you were present for that. That was elsewhere in the city. That's in Agile
Oh.
Ultima. That was what's known as a game master scene. Seemed like anything else, but it doesn't involve you guys.
It's really
usually just a
giving.
little way for me to foreshadow. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's really giving Final Fantasy. That's very Final Fantasy.
Yes.
Show like a hooded, shadowed figure doing something ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a
cutaway.
full little cutaway to show show what's going on elsewhere in this immediate area. But we return to the four of you, still kind of like going over you have been tasked by Leon to investigate and then hopefully disable the source of this purple energy, so that when your business is concluded within the crater, you will be able to leave. Let's see. And as you begin to head out, Cassandra, you hear Leon call out to you, "Hey, Skyrider!" And as you look back, you see him leaning over the side of the ship. You see he rummages around in a pack and tosses you a potion. Yeah, probably best not to be going into there without being at the top of your game. And gives you a potion. You may go ahead and remove the weak effect from yourself. As this is just a tutorial, and while I'm glad we had a chance to see a status effect applied, I'm not going to send you into your first adventure in combat with lowered stats, though I'm sure they will come up again.
Leon?
Can I ask, as you drink the potion, is it like a roid rage like superior like power up, or is it like Popeye with the spinach? I mean, you're weak and you're going to like not weak. Like, what are you? I just want to know for my
I mean,
own.
like
What do you think?
visually what it looks like.
I will take anything.
It's like when someone's been up for 48 hours and then they have like 2 Red Bulls back to back.
Nice.
Your eyes are bloodshot. Like,
Yeah.
You're shaking.
Sweat is pouring off it. You're just like, oh my god, are they all
much
right?
worse. You look much worse.
My
I almost
ears are
remembered how it was
sweating.
Incredible. One other thing that that I need to bring up before we have you start picking your way across this city is that we need to talk about Fabula points. These are things that the thing that truly make player characters in Fabula Ultima special. A freshly created player character receives 3 Fabula points, so you would all have 3. There should be a little space for it. I'm going to unlock section 3 on your character sheets, which is the bit about Fabula points. So you each have 3 of them already. You also gain 1 Fabula point whenever you roll a fumble on a check. That's when you basically that's a critical failure. You roll double 1s on a check. Is a fumble, and when that happens, the player who received the fumble will receive 1 Fabula point. You also gain a Fabula point whenever a villain enters the scene, whether that is a scene that you all are in or not. And since we just had a Game Master scene with 2 villains, you all each gain another 2 Fabula points, bringing which should bring you all up to 5. And for this stream, you can also be granted them by our lovely chat. You can spend those Fabula points in a number of ways. For right now, you can spend them after performing a check, as long as you didn't roll a fumble, you can spend a Fabula point to invoke one of your traits, your identity, your theme, or your origin. And then re-roll 1 or both dice and use the new rolls. You can also spend a Fabula point to invoke, after performing a check, you can spend a Fabula point to invoke one of your bonds and add the strength of that bond, which is the number of emotions tied to it, to the result of the check. You can do that once per check. So in this case, each of you have a bond with a strength of 1, so you can spend a Fabula point to add 1 to the result of a check. And when you invoke a trait or a bond, just explain narratively how that element of your character helps them defy destiny. Any questions on that? Does that all make sense?
Good to
I'm
go.
sure it will.
Yeah, I was like, we
Yeah,
might
I mean,
need to
we'll take
remind
it.
us when there's a
We'll
chance
take
for
it
us
nice
to
and
use
easy.
it, but
Basically,
yes.
for right now, you can either use them to like draw on your background to re-roll one or both dice of a check, or you can draw from a bond to add it to a check using the power of friendship, or in this case, the power of judgment and pettiness for many of you. Arguably equally powerful. With that though, I'm gonna go ahead and unlock section 4 of your character sheets, which should be up on the on the PDFs is the top right. Your hit points and your mind points. But as you all are kind of like getting your bearings within the ruins of this crater, you see there's not an immediately clear path towards the bottom of the crater, as the entire place is just absolutely littered with the rubble and the detritus of, you know, thousands of years of decay and like continual, you know, being exposure to the elements. The entire area still whispers of the countless lives lost here amongst this ancient cataclysm long ago. And the purple light bathes everything in an ominous glow. Even this far away from the, you can, however, see that even from this far away, a large domed building at the very center of the crater. Now that you're kind of on the ground, you're getting a little bit of an idea of it, since you're able to look down into the center of the city from where you're at. I'm gonna ask, since this basically since the crater of Megiddo is effectively this maze of ruins, we're gonna do a group check to see how well you are able to find your way through. The way that this is going to work, the 4 of you are going to nominate one of your characters to act as the leader. They will be the last to perform the check, and their result will determine the consequences of the action. The leader will describe their approach to the situation, which lets me establish the attributes and the difficulty level involved. Then everyone else is going to perform a support check. This will be the same attributes as the leader's check, but with a fixed difficulty level of 10. It's always going to be 10. Everyone who succeeds on the support check grants a +1 bonus to the leader's result. If any of you have a bond towards the leader, we'll add the single highest strength among those bonds to the leader's check as well. I will say this is also a space where our, you know, donation rewards can come in. Finally, the leader performs their check, and based on what happens, I will narrate the consequences. Does that make sense to everybody?
I love that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So we'll go through this step by step. Your task is to find your way through these strange, this strange labyrinth of ancient ruins throughout the crater of Megiddo. Of the 4 of you, who do you think is taking point, picking your way through this?
Not me, for sure. I've hired some professional adventurers to kind of guide the way. I'll be kind of hanging in the back. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, no, I mean, why would you want to lead? I'll do it. I can do it. I can do
Levine
it.
should do
I
it.
can do it. No, it's
More
fine.
of a, I'm more
It's
of a
cool.
manager type. I'm more
Oh,
of a
of course.
manager type.
Oh, wow. Gosh, when I had a kingdom, I was just so involved with it.
No, can we just?
Oh, and sorry, how did?
But no, it's fine. I
Sorry,
can do
sorry,
it if
Levine.
anybody
How
else.
did that work? How did having a kingdom work out for you? Sorry.
You're right. You're so right. You're so right, and that's why I'm
Yeah.
here with you. And we have to
Yeah,
make sure we get this
isn't
done.
it?
So, so I think Levine is going to be the leader. So everybody else is going to be doing the support checks. Levine, how do you think you are approaching picking your way through and finding your path towards this central domed building?
So I would imagine there's a lot of debris, right, that's been kicked up by
Yes.
this craft. I mean, generally it's kind of a ruined state. So I would say that I'm picking my way kind of carefully. I might be using my sword to kind of like test the ground, make sure there's not, some of the debris maybe has covered up like a pit or a hole or other sort of obstacles, kind of making sure that we're picking our way through. I would say that generally I'm on very high alert. Obviously there's some sort of a super weapon here. We don't know if there's other, who kind of discharged that, if there's like, oppositional forces in the area, or if there's generally flora and fauna that inhabit this ruins. I would say that I'm kind of head on the swivel, carefully picking my way through. I would say I'm probably obviously taking up the front. And then maybe Miss Press is in the back and she can just lead from behind, right? Like a manager. So make sure that we're really doing good things here, I think.
Incredible. I'm going to say that I think that I'm going to say this is probably going to be dexterity plus insight.
Okay.
If you're kind of taking a cautious approach over anything else. So you'll roll that last.
Oh, I'm
because
sorry.
it's because everybody's going to roll their support checks first. And I'm going to let you all know that the difficulty level for Levine's check is 13. So now we're going to go through everybody else. Each of you are also going to roll dexterity plus insight, but just with a difficulty level of 10. And everybody who succeeds grants Levine's check a +1. We'll just go down the line. Why don't we start with Blair, since that's funny?
Yes, I'm kind of pointing to paths that I'm interested in taking.
Yeah. I will say, you do, Blair, you also have, like, researched Megiddo and its and its people and its architecture, so you probably do know a little bit about, like, what you can expect to find here.
Has she communicated that?
They haven't, and that's okay. I did roll a 7. Can I use a Fabula point?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great.
So you're probably gonna be re-rolling that check, yeah?
Yeah, I did get a 6 on my.
You can re-roll just one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna re-roll my dex. No, actually, I'm gonna re-roll both. Okay. I think I must. It's worse.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think I say, I've actually been studying, but I think I like drone on about like culture and stuff, and I get distracted and like trip, and like I think I'm like, I've been studying this, and instead of providing helpful, I'm like distracting.
You get a little bit too into like the theoretical stuff. Thankfully, there's no negative consequences on a fail for a support check. You just don't get the +1. Let's then go to Cassandra. So this will be dexterity plus insight. Okay. You grant a +1 to Levine's check. You also have a bond towards Levine.
Yeah.
So you'll grant an additional +1. And lastly, or not quite lastly, but Edgar, dexterity plus insight, please.
All right. How about? Oh no, a 6.
You could also use a Fabula point.
I'm going to use my Fabula point too.
Cool.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Go for it.
Okay, so I think narratively, I'm just like, I'm listening to this bickering and it's distracting, and I just kind of like center myself and continue just trying to follow without being distracted. And I got a 10.
Nice.
There we go.
So Levine, you're going to have a total of +3 to this check. Your it's dexterity plus insight. Your difficulty level is 13.
Okay. Do you want me? I accidentally rolled earlier because I didn't understand. Do you want me to re-roll, or do you want me to keep that?
We'll go ahead and re-roll. Roll again.
Okay, and it's insight and dex, right? Thank you. Love my hands. Okay. Not good. So can I
do the first roll?
Do we have I think from Ken Beam's donation, I think we had like 3 Fabula points, right? Can I use our third and final Fabula point?
I am going to say so to keep it from getting a little bit too overpowered. I'm going to say
That's
that you all
fine.
have one Fabula point from that.
Okay.
And maybe one other benefit as well. Not to at all downsize anybody's donation, but to keep things keep you all from getting a little bit too overpowered for this
Right.
tutorial adventure. I'll say that you have you can absolutely have or rather technically it would be. You know what? I will say that which one was remind me which one was Ken Beams?
That was
How much was that?
I think it was the $60.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then somebody else did a
$60.
bunch of plus ones too, so we could always dip into that.
Oh hell yeah.
Cool.
Okay. I'll say on the $60, I'll say that 3 of you can have another Fabula point. I'm just gonna go and roll 3d4. I'm just gonna go Blair through Levine on my screen to see who's got those.
Nice.
Looks like okay. Edgar, Levine.
And I think with my +3
and Edgar, Levine, and Cassandra.
Perfect.
Have and yes, but yes. So you had so you rolled a 6 plus 3 gets you to a 9. You can you can use a Fabula point. Your bond is towards Blair, right?
Yes, it is. It is towards
So if you
Blair.
if you wanted to use a Fabula point, oh wait, no, your the DC is 13. I forgot. So you might want to re-roll instead.
Okay, can I re-roll?
Yes, yeah, still using a Fabula point.
Boy, oh boy. Okay.
You got this,
Let's
Levine.
go. Thank you. No.
Not much better.
That's a 7. So unfortunately, the power of
Yeah.
friendship fails today.
Or wait,
Is that
well,
is
wait,
that surprising
is
for
that-
this group?
No.
Yeah. I think even with the +3 and bonds, I don't think you'd be able to get it there. You're still able to make your way amongst down towards the center of the city. Each of you are going to lose 5 hit points and 5 mind points. Hit points are, as in many other games, represent your fighting spirit and your resistance to fatigue. As long as you have at least 1 HP, you're still good. But if they reach 0, you might be facing very serious consequences. Which I will put plainly. A very big difference between this game and other games like D&D. If you hit 0 HP, you don't necessarily die outright because you get to decide whether you sacrifice or surrender. We will potentially cover that later on. But if you hit 0 HP, you are out of the current combat until the end of that scene, even if you receive HP like later. Very worth knowing. So like keeping your health above 0 HP is very, very important for combat in Fabula Ultima. Then mind points are your ability to focus, use magic, and perform special moves. If those reach 0, there aren't any consequences beyond just not having that resource anymore. So you don't fall unconscious from losing MP or from having your MP fall to 0, just your HP. But yes, everybody loses 5 HP and 5 MP. You should all be able to add that in on your character sheets.
Oh, nice. Nice. 40.
I'm also going to say, if we want to take a quick, very quick break as I run to the bathroom very briefly, I'd be right back if that's all right.
That sounds perfect. I also must do that.
Cool.
Vibros, we have like a Oh, you're a hero. Okay. Going on a quick break.
Yeah, let's take a quick 5.
Fun.
All right, we're back.
Welcome back, everyone.
you
Thank you
miss
for
us?
sticking with us. Yeah, thank you for sticking with us through our little break there. But we're gonna go ahead and plug right along. So unfortunately, though you had failed that group check to make your way through the city, you're still able to. Just takes a little bit more of a toll on each of you, losing just 5 HP and 5 MP each through the effort and strain of picking your way through the city. But nevertheless, you manage to reach the lowest level of the ruins. You see the purple light growing closer and closer. You can tell see this dome-shaped building a few blocks away. Kind of a larger building with a clock tower that you can see off to one side. Seems to be some sort of like connected central governmental or perhaps religious building. It's hard to tell. A lot of context within this place has been etched away over the centuries by exposure to the elements. As you pick your way through this space, though, you can see strewn amidst the rubble the remains of Elonian Magitech soldiers, some of which lie completely motionless on the ground, others that start to kind of hiss and shake in a shower of sparks as they are sort of aimlessly wandering the ruins. You'd immediately guess that whatever magical energy it was that damaged your airship, you had noted that there was sort of almost a burst of that at the same time as like or rather a buildup of that that then shot out at your ship, and you imagine that whatever that energy was seems to have fried the magical cores within these constructs.
Okay.
It's as you're contemplating this that you suddenly see another figure, this small cloaked person, like rounding a corner and shrieking, chased by a one-eyed winged monster. You see this person as she looks kind of down this like longer thoroughfare, sees the four of you, immediately starts like rushing towards you, like, please, I'm just a merchant, please help me, and dives in between you to put the four of you in between yourselves, or in between her and this monster. And you see that as this sudden movement is happening, some of those troopers begin to turn towards you as well. And we're gonna have our first fight scene here.
This person.
So
Battle positions, everyone.
Is our equipment unlocked?
I am going to unlock section 5, which of your character sheets, which will be your equipment, your skill, your first couple of skills, and the actions that you can take. First thing that we need to do in this, down a little bit. There we go. So it is this conflict scene is the four of you versus one Hex Eye and two Elonian Magitech troopers. As this what looks like a young girl is sort of cowering behind you. Young girl with an absolutely outsized, like disproportionately large backpack on her back that you can hear is like rattling with like potions or whatever types of things that are inside. First thing we need to do is figure out initiative. In Fabula Ultima, rather than everybody being locked into one initiative roll, it's basically there's basically like your guys' turn collectively, and then the enemy's turn, where basically it's friendly turn where you pick one of you to go, and then enemy's turn where one of your enemies goes, and then we alternate. But in order to determine whether it's a friendly turn or an enemy turn first, we're going to do an initiative group check. This will always be dexterity plus insight. Same rules as the group check that we just did. But each of you, whether you're a leader or supporting, are going to apply your initiative modifier to the result of your check. This is something that's tied to your armor. It's usually negative. I'm going to say so. Just like what we did for last time, I need you all to nominate which of you is going to be the leader. You're probably going to want it to be the one of you who has the. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you much, Joshua Shar, for that $55 donation.
Yay.
Please give some thought to what sort of power-ups you want to give to our players as we go forward, especially now as we're actually getting into some combat. But you're probably going to want the leader of this check to be the one who has the best, or rather the least bad initiative modifier.
Okay.
I have a -2, not to metagame.
Okay.
But...
Me too.
If you had to
I'm slightly
assign
better
one.
than that. I'm feeling a little like -1. I'm fairly confident in my initiative skills.
I'm not confident, so I don't feel like I'm the best person. You know, I'm very like, imagine me kind of like a clanky tin man. So like I'm kind of like a boat. Like once I get going, I'm fine. But to get me, going is going to take a little bit of extra effort. So I'm probably not the right person here.
I mean, I guess I'm happy to do it if mine is the best one.
Okay. So we'll have Edgar be the leader for this, it sounds like.
Nice.
Which means that you will roll last.
Okay.
We're gonna do our support checks first. This will be dexterity plus insight minus your initiative modifier. You're just for this one, everyone including the leader is just trying to hit a 10. Let's go and we'll keep the same order that I've kind of been doing stuff in. Blair.
I got a 4.
4 is that, yeah. Okay.
No.
You do have Fabula points that you can use for this if you want to try and reroll.
You know what? Yeah, why not? We'll
There you
burn a
go.
Fabula point. I'm gonna re-roll both of them.
There you go.
Oh, oops, sorry. Oops. There we go. I got a 12.
Okay, so that's a +1 to your to Edgar's roll, and I think you have a bond with Edgar as well. Yeah.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll also add that to the roll. So that's so far it says a +2 to Edgar's roll, for a total counting his initiative modifier of a +1.
Nice.
Let's go with Cassandra next.
Oh geez, I got a 4.
Would you like to spend a Fabula point?
I would love to spend that Fabula point.
Go for it.
Let's do that again.
Is it
Okay, I'm gonna roll because I don't want to type in the -2. So whatever it is, -2.
Rough.
Okay, so that's a 6.
Oh.
I don't think that. I think even with bods, you would be able to do anything with that. So that one's you again. No. I mean, oh no! What just happened to our? Oh. Wait, is everybody else?
Sorry,
seeing...
my internet
there we go.
dipped.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well it's back now on my screen.
Thank you.
It's the fog of battle. We all kind of just had a
Yes.
little bit of like a mini episode.
Yeah.
Everything went gray.
I mean, that merchant looks real cute.
Yeah. Okay. So Cassandra unfortunately does not grant +1 to this. Let's have Levine roll next.
Oh boy.
Dexterity plus insight minus your initiative modifier.
I rolled a 10 on die, but then -3. That's going to be a 7, and we are going to take the L on that one, boys.
You're just going to take the L on that?
Yes. So we will be taking the L.
Okay. So next, lastly, we'll have Edgar roll. This will be the final check. You're just trying to hit a 10. You have a total of a +1 to this.
+1. Okay. Edgar just says to do everything myself around here. And then how about a 13.
Okay. All right. So initiative goes to y'all. We'll have you guys as a group first. So like I said, this is turn-based combat, but anybody and you basically it's your guys as a group's turn first. You pick any one of the four of you can go, and that can change round to round. So someone can go first, this first round, but then they might, they might go last next round, or someone who went last this round can choose to go first next round. Who wants to go first? As you see these, I will let you know that these two Magitech troopers are advancing on you. They look pretty hardy. Obviously, the main thing to know, I would say at this point, is that the Hex Eye, because it is flying, it can't normally be hit by melee attacks. I believe Edgar has a pistol that he can use to hit it, and Cassandra, I believe you have a spell that lets you hit flying enemies with melee attacks. But who would like to go first? And you will see that you have the currently available actions and skills are the things that are unlocked at the category 5 that we just unlocked.
Boy.
I would go first.
Cool.
I have some stuff that I could do. I think I start I don't know. I assume I have some kind of like wand or something as well, or is all of my magic coming from my harp?
I'd say that's probably up to you. It seems like probably the harp, but it's kind of ultimately your call.
Okay, yeah,
Fabula
perfect.
ultimately.
Great. Fabula ultimately, it's my call.
It's
I love it.
fun. Yay.
Yeah, I think I step up to the plate and I say, oh my God! Thank you, Hillary.
Thank you so much, Portions for Foxes, for that $80 donation.
Hillary
We have
said
to add more
$80 for 8 skinny legs.
We have to add more legs. Everyone pick an area of your body to add a leg.
Listen, y'all. It's anime. The legs are gonna be fucking twigs. All
The
right.
legs are gonna be skinny. I'm gonna use a magical spell if you've heard of these. I'm going to use Lux, which can target 3 creatures, which we happen to see. So the cost says that it's 10 XT, so I assume it's 30 because I'm targeting 3.
Yes, you're
people.
targeting 3, so you'll spend 10 MP or 30 MP total.
Perfect. I'm okay with that. And I'm gonna do a magic check. I think I start playing something, and you see like the harp begin to glow white. And I guess I'll just roll now. I got a 9 magic check.
Cool. And when you roll offensive magic checks like that with multiple targets, it's all applied to all of their magic defenses. You see that's a total of 9. I will go ahead and let you know that the Elonian Troopers' magic defense is 10. If you would like to spend a Fabula point to maybe invoke one of your bonds, or you could just try and probably safer to just invoke one of your bonds and just bump up, or rather invoke your bond to Edgar, since that's the only bond that you have, and just bump that up. If you'd like to describe what that looks like.
Yeah, I think I know that Edgar is loyal, or I feel at least that Edgar is loyal to me. So I kind of position myself safely behind him and kind of place him between me and the monsters, so that he is kind of like a human shield type of thing. And since I have that kind of comfortability, I'm able to a little bit better focus.
Excellent. You kind of are able, knowing that Edgar is providing a little bit more of a meat shield to give you just a little bit more time to focus. You're able to center this energy. What do you think this spell looks like as you send it out towards these opponents?
That's a great question.
Oh my God.
Risk.
And thank you for to this anonymous donation for $125.
Ooh,
Absolutely
who said
incredible.
that? For perfect hair and no risk.
No
Wow.
risk.
Okay.
No risk. You know?
I just want to say that did come through to my personal page for the team, and so it does feel that they're saying my hair is perfect.
How interesting.
And I think with that most recent donation, oh my God, we have exceeded our $2,000 goal. We're now at $2,000, $65 donated, only 6 hours into this 24-hour stream. This is phenomenal. Thank you, everyone who's donated and everyone who's tuning in, supporting us, keeping us company. This is going so well.
Yeah,
Let's
thank you all
ruin
so
it.
much.
Let's ruin it.
And now for the TPK.
That's funny.
That gets more money, right?
It's a stretch goal, actually. Incredible.
Yeah, I'm imagining this attack is like, have you ever seen Shrek when Fiona sings at the bird?
Of course. Yes.
Or no, not when Fiona sings at the bird. When is it Snow White who like is singing and then she's like, and then she turns
singing Barracuda.
Yes, exactly. She kind of like shifts into this more aggressive one, and like these three little like light beams shoot out of her mouth, I guess, and and into these monsters.
Incredible. So the way that damage works in Fabula Ultima is rather than having to roll separately for damage, you just take your accuracy checks high roll, which means whichever dice rolled higher, you base the damage off of that. Your luck spell deals high roll plus 15 light damage. It looks like the high roll was 6, so that's going to be 21 light damage to each of these. You see. Let me go ahead and a palpable hit to apparently those are not a separate character. That's fine. I'll just have to track that separately then. You do see that that as you deal this light damage to this Hexai, it actually takes that extremely hard. It's actually going to take 42 points of light damage. And you see that as it is now at less than 25 hit points, it is actually no longer flying. Which means that it can be targeted by melee attacks. An incredible opening turn from Blair, immediately downing one of your enemies. That, however, is your enemy's turn. I'm also going to let me separate this out.
Is the eyeball wet? Like, what's the general wetness meter of this like scene? Does the eyeball like just flop down like a meatball, or like what's the vibe?
Yeah, what does it sound like?
It is. It's absolutely like gloopy, especially as it gets hit by this like burst of light. You see like weird like Icarus tears like streaming from the corners of this flying eyeball. Absolutely wet. There's a it's strange because there's no mouth on it. I think that there's like a strange like almost like whispering as it as this light roils around and it falls down to the ground. I'm going to say, with that being now the Hexai's turn, I'm going to say it's going to go ahead and spend 10 MP. And it's going to use a spell called Shadow Wings against Blair. Trying to immediately pay back. I'm just gonna roll this physically because I don't want to. I'm already clicking through a million things.
Protect me!
Insight. Okay. Blair, what is your magic defense? It should say under your stats.
Stats? My magic defense is 12.
12. Okay, so it's trying to hit 12 or above on this. It only gets an 8 though. So you see as it tries to it stirs up some shadows that lance out at you, but you are able to deftly move out of the way and avoid that attack. That is back around to your guys' turn.
Is it all right if I go?
Yeah.
Okay. So I see these. Sorry. I see these Magitech creatures, and they provoke this visceral reaction in me because I'm all about shutting them down. I'm all about peace. And so the way that I know best to bring about peace is this famously little boy takes out his gun and aims it at the eyeball, and he's gonna fire his gun at the eyeball.
Okay, go ahead and make your accuracy check. I think that just shared the stats. There should be a little space next to it that says accuracy.
Oh, accuracy, perfect. Okay, here we go.
There you go.
Hey, 15.
Okay, 15 is going to hit. You do, I would say, technically you do have an option to like forego damage. Well, let's see. You actually have a couple of options because you also, I believe you also have a skill that lets you spend mind points to make your pistol target 2 different creatures. It would work similar as Blair's spell just worked. It would be the same roll that we just did applied to both of them. You just spend 10 mind points if you would like to do that. Up to you.
May I please?
Yeah. I'll say probably you're targeting the Hexai and one of these troopers.
One of them, yeah.
I'll just go ahead and say it's this one.
Perfect.
And then, so the other thing that you can do, you can choose to forego damage and instead have each creature hit by the attack suffer shaken or suffer slow or lose 20 mind points. I will say this Hexai is quite hurt, so up to you whether you want to just take it out now or because it has to be the same thing for both targets. So up to you whether you want to just take that out now or
Edgar's all about peace, so he's gonna shoot these shoot them dead.
Shoot them dead.
Yep, absolutely. I think let's see, your pistol. I don't know why it's giving the sharpness 8. I might have forgotten to add the damage bonuses to your weapons, but I think this is actually looks like your high roll was 9, so this will be 17 physical damage.
Perfect.
So please tell us. You see that on this Magitech trooper, a very palpable hit as you manage to target an important part of its an important part of its design, and you see that this one begins to spark as its arcane core starts to like leak energy. You see. Please describe for us what it looks like as you take out this Hexai.
I think I'm kind of more focused on the soldiers that I kind of just like. I'm not even looking at the eye. He just fires off. Edgar just fires off the gun, and he just hears this glorp as the bullet kind of goes through the eye. And I hear it, and I think that sounds disgusting. But I'm also like pretty happy that we're down one eye. So there we go.
Yeah. Okay, incredible. That's back to the enemy turn. I'm gonna say that the more hurt Elonian trooper is gonna go, and is. I also forgot. I am sorry. I am actually supposed to be rolling randomly for this. So, but I felt it made sense for that Hexai to target Blair. I will roll randomly for. You know what? I'm going to do this on roll 20, so that it's all above board. I'm going to roll a d4. I'm going to say 1 is Blair, 4 is Levine. We can extrapolate from there. Okay, that's Levine.
Thank God.
So, this Magitech trooper is going to. You see, they have these halberds that this one, now that it has been dealt enough damage to start messing with its arcane core, in addition to you see that the already was already arcing with electrical energy is now more violently sparking. Let's see. So this is going to be against. What is your defense?
My defense is.
It's right below initiative. So
okay. That's
yours is pretty decent, I believe.
That's so good. 11 is my defense.
Okay. Gonna try and beat 11. Rolling at dex plus might plus 3. However, it absolutely flubs on that. Only gets a 7. 7 total, so that misses. As it and these are also the type of troopers that you've seen attacking your home kingdom, so you have experience now against them that you did not have then, as you are skillfully able to deflect, kind of grabbing your sword. You pull that move where since you have a gauntlet, you are just able to grab the middle of the blade of your sword and deflect easily this halberd. And that's back around to y'all's turn. Who would like to go next?
I can go. I've been rankled. Been rankled. I'm having it's one of those things where everything kind of fades to quiet and then you just hear sirens in the background as I'm angrily gripping my sword, white knuckling it. I am going to bonk the one that just hit me, the one that hit me. I'm gonna try to bonk with my great sword. So, I think, does that hit?
That actually does just hit.
Okay, all right.
Now you can also you have a skill that lets you basically spend sacrifice health to deal more damage.
I am actually going to do that because I'm really mad. I'm mad.
So you spend 5 HP and deal an additional 6 damage. And all of the damage of your attack becomes dark type damage.
Awesome. And so just you see waves of dark shadowy tendrils kind of roll off me in smoke, and my blade is a black shadowy thing kind of rolls up it, and I swing it and let out a cry, and I think that's 21 with that extra 6. Is that a 21 damage?
Let's see. Let's see. It would be 10 plus your high rolls 50. Yeah, 21 points of dark damage.
Very
Incredible.
good.
Amazing.
Excellent. And I do want to thank Ezzy Sweeney for the sub a little bit earlier. And also we have officially doubled our donation goal with the success of the stream thus far. Our new goal is $4,000. Thank you everyone who's contributed to that, who continues to support us. But that is my turn.
Excellent. This Elonian trooper is hanging on by an absolute thread. With, I will go ahead and say, 1 HP remaining. However, it is their turn. So the other one is going to go. I'm going to roll D4 again to see who this one is targeting. That's a 3. So that's going to be Edgar.
Oh no.
Edgar, what is your defense?
13.
13.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Cow.
I know.
He's just a boy.
Beefy little kid.
Okay. He's just a boy with
no
a
one wants to
gun.
mess with anyone with a gun.
Yeah. It does get a 13 exactly. You take 19 points of bolt damage.
19?
19.
Oh.
as this one charges. Thankfully, this one has not been. This one does not have the additional effect from having its core damage because its core has not been damaged yet. But you all see this one charges Edgar, who is not able to move out of the way quite in time, and slashes out at him, dealing a terrible shock to his system. That is back around to y'all's turn. Cassandra, you're the only one who has not gone yet.
Yep. I'm gonna. Oh, but y'all, I don't want to hit the one with 1 HP. I want to do damage, like good damage.
Follow your heart, Cassandra.
That is what I will do. I will attack with my heavy spear to the one that is not almost dead. Like
Yeah,
a dick.
go for it. Yeah, go for it.
All right, let's see. Oh, sorry, I didn't hit the. It's the accuracy button, right?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
wait.
You got. Well, let's see. You got doubles. So,
Is that our first crit?
I don't know. I think it has to be. Let me double check how crits work. Because I think they.
I mean, I don't know why it would mention the doubles if it didn't matter.
There are some character skills in the full game that make any doubles a crit. I think. Let me see.
Darn it.
Where is that?
Oh, here, my glossary.
Yeah, here we go. Critical success. It has its same number and 6 or higher. So unfortunately, even though that's doubles, it is still a failure. You do have a fabula point though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do have one left.
Worth it.
I'm gonna use it. Let's reroll that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick some butt.
There you go. That'll hit.
That's better. I got an 11.
Okay. So your high roll is 6. And what's the bonus damage for your spear?
12.
12.
12. Okay.
Because it's a heavy spear.
Okay. So this one takes 12 points of physical damage. And you see this one also begins to. Which is that? 1 second. Yeah,
I think
Very
Edgar
good,
did us
guys.
out.
This
Nice
one-
job for being
this one
effective for once,
also-
Cassandra.
Oh my god.
haven't really done a lot. But I mean, we do have to point out that our fearless leader did use a boy as a meat shield. So,
Yeah.
you know, there's various
this
levels
one-
of effort.
This one also begins to spark more violently as it is now below half of its health as well. However, that's the end of the round. We go back to the top of the round and it's your guys' turn again. Because that's how that works. Who wants to go at the top of the round this time?
Do we want to heal? I could go and do a little healy for our dying boy. I'm worried about him getting hit one more time and immediately falling to 0 hit points.
The boy that you put in front of you.
Yes, please.
I reward loyalty with the capacity to be my meat shield for longer.
Great. Love that.
Edgar coughs up a little blood. He's like looking at you expectantly.
And I sing a song of healing.
What
Incredible.
song?
Yeah, do you have lyrics?
It's espresso. It's just it's just espresso. Think about me every night. Oh, isn't that sweet? Okay. Yeah. So I heal you for 40 points.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Which I think should get you back up to full.
That's max, yeah.
Yeah, I was just
Okay.
worried about you dying.
Awesome. That's back around to their turn. I'm gonna say that the more hurt one is gonna go next. I'm gonna roll another d4 to see who it's gonna target with its attack. It's gonna be Levine again.
Nice.
God, y'all are messy. Okay.
I just meant I don't want it to be me.
Sure. But okay. D6 plus 2. Okay, that's going to be that's only an 8 to hit against you, Levine.
No,
Okay,
thank you.
misses against you. Absolutely cannot get through your armor or your sword. That's back around to your guys' turn.
I mean, I'll fire off. I'll try to get rid of this extra one with
Yeah.
my trusty pistol. How about a? Oh no, 5.
No, Robert.
That would miss. Do you have any fumble points left?
Let me see. Yes.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna use one. Just re-roll it. 17. That's better.
Okay, that'll hit. Do you want to use your multi ability on that as well? To attack both of them?
Oh yeah, thank you. Yes. I want to do that. So that's 10 mind points, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm not going to do the special little thing because I just want to do that.
Cool.
Sweet damage. That sweet damage.
Yeah. Absolutely. And speaking of sweet damage, your bonus to your pistol is how much?
8. I believe.
8. So that's a total of 18 damage.
Nice.
18 physical damage to these. So tell us how you destroy the one.
So I just I look at it. I see it kind of like just ooping out this magical substance, and I train my pistol towards it, and I say, I can't think of anything cool. He just says,
"Hey,
take this." I don't know. This is
Okay.
he says, he yells, "This is for the best," and then he fires his pistol.
This is for the best.
For the best.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Edgar's a weird guy. He's a weird guy, you know?
All right. A heavy hit to both of them as one of these troopers collapses. The other one is going to take its turn now. And let's see. I'm going to roll again to see who it's going to target. That's Levine again.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
that's fine. It's fine.
They-
Everyone attacks me. No one can hit me. I'm like the knight.
Yeah, truly. Okay, that's probably gonna hit you. That's a let's see. That's a total of 15.
Oh, yeah, do
Oh
it.
boy.
Okay, you are gonna take 19 points of bolt damage.
19?
19 points of bolt damage.
Oh,
You also as this surge of electricity connects with like your body, you also suffer the slow status effect. You should be able to just click that on your character sheet, but it'll
Oh, great.
that will I believe that reduces your dex by 1. Or
Okay.
rather, reduces your dex from a D8 down to a D6.
Okay.
Woof.
That is back to your guys' turn. So far, Blair and Edgar have gone.
I'll go. I'm mad.
Yeah.
I'm mad. Let me let's do this. I'm gonna bonk. I'm gonna do a bonk with my sword.
You got
Once
this.
again, I'm seething anger and darkness and shadow.
Oh.
I don't know if that's enough to cut the mustard. That's an 8.
But
It
it's
is-
double.
It is enough.
It is enough.
Oh, hey.
It is enough. It's not a crit because it's not because even though it's doubles, it's not over
Okay.
6,
yeah.
but
That's
that
it.
is enough to hit it.
Okay.
Um,
Perfect.
Do you want to use your let's see. I will be nice and let you know you will I think you're gonna kill this thing even without using your Shadow Strike.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I think.
Okay.
What's the bonus damage for your sword? Oh yeah, easily. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Is my bonus damage? I don't have the 6 additional damage because my hit points are slightly above 35 at this point. So I don't know if the.
Let's see. You have your sword deals high roll plus 10 physical damage, so you'll deal 14 physical damage. I'm going to let you know that's enough.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Let's.
So tell us. Yeah. Tell us what it looks like as you destroy this one.
I want to like. I wanna like cleave this thing like through the midsection.
Absolutely.
And maybe like as the top section kind of goes flying one way and the bottom section goes flying the other way, it kind of severs the hydraulics and maybe its legs do a little kick, sadly, as I go.
You see
I
that
kick them once.
As it charges you and delivers this shock to it, you come in low, get under the halberd, and fully cleave this thing in half, and you see that its legs run off for a little bit and then fall over as the rest of it falls to the floor and lies still. And we are out. Let's go do that. You all kind of catch your breath, taking a few hits, and Levine is a little bit slowed, but you all manage to survive. You see that as you all turn around and look at this person who had run to you for aid. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Oh, I forgot about them.
We get very distracted by battles. Oh, there's a person. That's great.
Yeah, that should be popping up for y'all. For anybody who wants to. There we go. You see this little girl who pulls back her hood to reveal 2 little round ears like a bear's ears. She's thank you so much. Thank you, Ezzy, for that $5 donation.
Thank you.
That's a bump up. I believe that's a bumped up stat for one of our heroes here. Up to you to decide who gets that.
Who's it going to?
You see this little girl kind of looks at you. Thank you so much for the help. My name's Olivia. I'm a traveling merchant. If you guys are interested at all, I can definitely give you guys I have a couple of things in my backpack that can help you.
Yeah, for free. Yeah.
Free? For the low price of nothing?
At a significant discount.
How much is your life worth?
Not a threat. Not a threat. We just saved it. We just saved it.
So I'm going to say I'm now going to unlock section 6 of your character sheets, where you'll see your inventory points and your zenith. So zenith is the universal currency across all of various worlds of Fabula Ultima. You should all be able to see the zenith that you have on you currently. Inventory points are I really love this part of the system. They are basically an abstract way to represent like your consumable items rather than like doing shopping scenes and stuff. Each of you can spend inventory points to basically generate an item that you can immediately use. You can spend 3 inventory points to create a remedy that immediately causes a creature to recover 50 HP. You can also spend 3 to create an elixir that causes a creature to recover 50 MP. And you can spend 2 to create a tonic that causes a creature to recover from a status effect. Nothing happens if your inventory points reach 0, other than you just don't have that resource anymore. You can't combine your inventory points together. Each of you, like Blair can't
You
if
have
Blair has 2
one to-
inventory left and Cassandra has 1, you can't combine them to make a remedy. One of you just, it's representative like what you have in your individual bag. Inventory points can also be recharged whenever you're inside a settlement or if you have access to a merchant such as Olivia. Normally the cost is 10 zenith per inventory point, but Olivia, since you just saved her, is giving you a 50% discount, so it's only 5 zenith per point. So now's I'm gonna say you all can now freely kind of interact with your surroundings, whether you want to check out the area or look at these troopers or talk to Olivia. Now is also a great time to, if you want to spend any inventory points that you have and then like regenerate them with Olivia. Just let me know what you all want to do.
I'm gonna get an elixir and then I'm gonna buy inventory points back.
Yeah, so that'll be elixir is going to be 3 inventory points for 50 to regain 50 MP.
Nice, and I'm gonna drink that immediately.
Yeah.
Back up. And then I'm gonna spend, I guess, 15 of my golds to get my points back.
Yeah.
Amazing. I did it.
I think I'm gonna do the exact same.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
I think I am also going to spend 2 inventory points to get a
Mm-hmm.
tonic so I can get rid of my slowed effect. And then I'm going to use 3 inventory points to get a remedy.
Yeah, I think
I have 6 inventory points, but I don't
you have
really
6
know how it
inventory
works.
points. So technically what you would do is you would spend 2 to you have 6, so you're spending a total of 5, so you'd be down to 1. So yeah, so you can immediately clear those, and then it would be 25 zenith to recharge back up to full.
Okay, how much money do we have?
It should be on your character sheet.
You have 120. It's in your backpack.
Yeah, you have a pretty decent amount.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, yes, I will do that. Although, is this child really? We're not getting a discount because of the whole like we say.
You are getting a discount. It's normally 10 zenith. She's giving you a 50% discount.
Okay, well, it could be 100%, but that's fine. Okay, no, that's cool.
I mean, I still have to make a living.
Oh sure, I'm sure.
Times are pretty hard.
Oh sure, I know better than anybody how hard things are.
Okay.
What were you doing here, Queen?
Yeah, what are you doing out here?
Well, I was just let me see. I was spending the last few I was traveling through Armorica for a little bit, but then the Thelonians are kind of messing with supply lines there, so I was heading to Dunava, and I thought I'd stop by Megiddo to see if I could pick up anything to sell. I did find she pulls out a yellow stone that sort of hums with a little bit of electrical energy. I think I should probably be able to get a little bit from this. But then I saw I saw some people coming in to the city with a bunch of those Magitech troopers, and then all of the energy of the city starting to wake up and collect, and that beam shoot out towards the sky, and I had to take cover in one of those buildings, which is where that Hexai found me.
Oh, well, I'm glad you made it out alive. Did you see anything weird? We got shot down by a giant laser.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's pretty weird. I usually there aren't people around here. I saw a couple of people. All these Magitech troopers kind of got frazzled when all the energy started to build up. But there were two people leading them that I saw them heading in that direction, points towards that the dome-shaped building, the clock tower at the center of the city. They went in there, and I think that was a little bit that was just a little bit after that beam went off.
What kind of people?
There was a woman in a long cloak with this ivory white spear, and then the other one was a really big person in like some type of like heavy magitech armor that kind of looks at your armor, Levine. It actually looked kind of similar to, I mean, really different design, but like I think it might have been the same type of material as yours.
Me?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uncle Feb told me that this was the only kind of this.
Uncle
liar?
Feb sounds like
Well,
he
it didn't-
told a fib.
It didn't. Well, it didn't look like it didn't look like forged. Like it was like magitech armor that was like made out of the same stuff. So I don't. You know, I've seen a little bit of other Armorican armor back when I was trading there, and it didn't look like this. But I think the material was the same. It's weird. I've never seen. Yeah, I've never seen anybody other than Armoricans use dark metal before. But you know. I guess the Elonians have probably gotten their hands on it, huh? Sorry.
I guess.
Yeah.
You doing okay, bud? I give a pat on the shoulder.
Thank you for that. Touching me.
Give a little hug. I give a little side hug.
I would like to ask the girl.
Yeah.
So she's a merchant. This place looks terrible. Where exactly are you selling your goods? And can you give us like a general overview of like any other points of interest that you might be aware of?
I was heading to Dunava to sell my stuff there. I wasn't really, I wasn't really expecting to run into anybody like to anybody in the crater. Normally it's, usually as long as you're kind of picking through it in the daytime, the monsters don't usually bother you. I've never seen these, kind of looks around at the Magitech troopers. I've never seen these here before, or like any other people. Most other folks kind of stay away because of the monsters, but I've been on 1 or 2 salvage runs before this. I've always avoided, trying to avoid going this deep into the city before now. But I think more people have been getting wise to being able to like salvage stuff on the outer edges. So I think probably most of the really most of the stuff that's left is probably around here, like the heart of the city. Whoever these people leading the troopers were, they seemed really interested in whatever was in that building over there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna thank her for the information, and I'm gonna say, well, if you're headed to Dunava, obviously there's some ne'er-do-wells about, so I want to point her in the general direction of our ship and say, we crash landed here and it's damaged, but our fearless leader over here is, we're
Hello.
probably headed back to Dunava at some point. So if Olivia wants to hang out with Leon and our ship, in the interest of safety, she's welcome to do so.
Thank
But
you so
don't
much.
touch anything
Yeah.
on the desk, please. Leave the desk alone.
Okay.
Also, Olivia, what is that golden ball thing you said you found?
Oh, good point.
Oh, this. She pulls out. It's actually, you know what? Everybody, go and give me. Actually, I would say Blair. Go and give me an insight plus insight check.
Ooh, yeah, I'm good at studying.
I love the.
Oh, not that good. I got a 7.
I think 7's enough. It's a different scale from like D&D. It's a lot generally smaller numbers. I would say you've heard of stuff like this. This is that there are the people of Megiddo were able to create elemental stones that were able to store these great quantities of magical energy. This looks like it's probably a thunderstone that like stores the power of like lightning and electricity.
Ooh.
I communicate that to the group. Can I have it?
Yeah, can we use that?
I'll say Blair probably go ahead and give me I'm gonna say probably insight plus willpower for this.
Great. Yeah, I say that this would aid us in getting things getting this investigation going. I got a 10.
Okay. Yeah, I think a 10 is enough. You see, momentarily her ears droop a little bit. It's like, oh, I was hoping to sell this, but I guess it's more important to for everybody to get out of here alive.
I would say.
You
Just-
guess.
That's
If you find anything else for you to sell, we'll make sure to grab it for you.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Hands over the Thunderstone. I will say that you will be able to use that to automatically deal 10 points of bolt damage. You basically use an action to just automatically deal 10 points of bolt damage to a creature of your choice.
Great.
Great.
How many uses?
Just the one.
12? Bonus action?
Not a thing in this game.
Well, thank you so much, Olivia. It's been so great. And when we get to Dunova, we'll be sure to hang out. I don't know if you noticed this, but I am the royal heir.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. What are you
So I'll remember
doing?
this. What I'm saying is,
What
I
do you-
guess I'll remember this.
Yeah, what do you like doing here?
I look around at everyone, realizing that probably I don't really know this person, and I probably shouldn't tell her about like everything. So I'm
You're
like,
definitely
we're just-
revealing your identity to. I
We're
mean,
just
I don't know.
chilling.
Just lean
We're
in and be like, they're super cool. That's what they're doing here.
It's spring break. It's actually spring break, so we're on vacation.
Oh, okay.
In this beautiful, beautiful spot. Yes.
I like history. Yeah, I like history a lot, actually. So
Okay. Okay. Well, good luck with that, I guess.
she's buying it. She's buying it.
Yeah, this was working. This is great.
But yeah, I'll be really careful. I'll head back to the ship then. And I'll see maybe there's something I can do to help out.
That sounds like a great project for you. Delegating. It's a leadership skill.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're dismissed.
Okay.
I also dismissed you. Thank you.
Okay, great.
I do too.
I kind of looks at you, Cassandra, like, are we good? Are we good?
I give her a hug. and in not kiss cheeks, but like French cheek to cheek.
Yeah. She a little bit calm, puts her hood back up, and heads in the direction you indicated towards your ship. Is there any other business that people want to do in this immediate area? You see that there are these Magitech troopers are on the ground. There's sort of the ruins around you, but there is also just this dome building from which this purple glow is emitting.
What did I hear about, did I hear that there were relics or something in one of is it the ruins or the domed building?
So generally, Megiddo was a very advanced civilization. There is a great deal of mystery and intrigue as to like what types of artifacts have been, may have been left behind within the crater itself. It sounds like, from what Olivia was saying, that she's been able in the past to like salvage, some minor stuff like this, Thunderstone and whatever else from like scrounging around like the edges of the crater. But that the more dangerous central parts of the city likely hold other more powerful and more dangerous artifacts.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm interested in, but I'm going to wait until everyone else. I'm not going to go.
Yeah.
I'm not about to go do that on my own. So I'm going to wait
wait
to see what everyone else is doing here before I try to poke them and convince them to try to go look for these artifacts.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just generally around, and this is not necessarily a specific like action item, like short-term goal, but I would really like to know what happened to these ruins. Our cover story, right, is we're learning about the history of this ancient Megiddo, right, and the river. why it looks terrible now. So I guess as we're kind of looking around, I think I'm looking for sort of clues and trying to maybe discern what, like, why these automatons that attacked my kingdom, why would they be like here as well? So that's kind
Yeah.
of what I'm on a fact-finding mission, I think.
Yeah. Do you think that you are focusing more on the ruins themselves or on the Magitech troopers?
You know what? Great question. I think I will be focusing a little bit more. I know that our boy is going to be focusing on like the ruins and like all the treasure and stuff. So I'm going to certainly focus a little bit more on the troops, I think, in that aspect and why they might be here.
Yeah. I will say go ahead and give me an insight plus insight check.
Oh, sure.
And I will go ahead and grant you a +1 to this as well, for a reason that I will reveal in a moment.
All right.
Mysterious.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, that is a 5.
5 + 1 is a 6. Do you have any fabula points that you would like to spend on this, either to reroll or add something?
You know what? Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to re-roll or do you want to just add? I'll say it's like a DC or difficulty level 7.
Okay, let's just, I guess, re-roll entirely. Let's just do
You
a
got
whole.
this.
That's
Nice.
it, Abby.
There you go. There you go. It's a total of 8. As you poke around, you realize that, first of all, you realize that these troopers, not only are they, the same type of troopers that attacked Armorica, they are in fact the same one. Like these are actually it is the same force that took your home kingdom.
They have like a VIN or like a like a code. I'm like looking at the numbers. I'm like,
I think you look around at like previous battle damage and like you remember. I'm actually gonna ask you because you lost so many people in this in that fight.
So many.
Your dear Uncle Feb. I would like you to describe for us what his last stand was and what type of damage he dealt to one of these Magitech troopers that you see the same like battle damage here that allows you to recognize that these are the same force.
Yes, of course. So Uncle Feb. Dear Uncle Feb. Was a short man. Short, squat, powerfully built though, and he always went for the knee, always just directly. And Uncle Feb, when they finally stormed the palace, where my family was, Uncle Feb, they stormed late at night, and he rushed out in his bedclothes, gripping a sword. He didn't even put on his armor. He knew that the jig was up and he needed to defend as quickly as possible. And Uncle Feb, really just got his ass handed to him. But in his final moment of defiance, he just kind of blew out one of these automatons' knees. And it looks like this automaton, his knee was replaced with a metal that is slightly different.
Yeah.
And I know Uncle Feb, he always went for the left knee. So this cannot be a coincidence.
You see a clear like delineation between this replaced part. You even see, I think, on the metal that is left, there are traces of the corrosion that dark damage deals towards metal of this type.
Yes.
And you realize that this is the very same one that struck down your Uncle Feb.
Oh, I will redeem you, Uncle. I love you so much. And this I can only hope to take out the knees of each and every one of our enemies.
Yeah. Thank you to Puthiana for that $30 donation.
For Uncle Feb.
For Uncle
Uncle
Feb.
Feb.
R.I.P. in peace, Uncle
Rip
Feb.
in peace.
Gone
Yeah.
but not forgotten.
Never ever forgotten. I think let's see. So we had trying to think. Who else already been doing stuff? Levine was looking around at Magic Troopers. Edgar was kind of had his sights on this dome building. Cassandra and Blair, was there anything that the two of you were up to? In this
Genuinely
space?
trying to hide the fact that I am just focused on that building. That is where
Yeah.
I want to go. That is where I need to go. Sounds like Desi was there, and I must go there.
Yeah, go ahead and give me let's see. I think this is probably insight plus willpower, and everybody else can go and roll. I'm gonna say everybody else can roll insight plus insight. If anybody is trying to read Cassandra's face.
Yeah, I would
That's a
love to do
3.
that.
I got a 3.
Yeah.
I have feelings.
Now, I will ask Cassandra, do you want to use a Fabula point?
Not for that. Also, I think I'm out.
So I think everybody rolled. Everybody else, even Levine got a. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Everybody got a 3. So you all can tell. Yeah. Just please describe for us what sort of emotion is on Cassandra's face as you stare across at this building.
A little bit of shock. So really it's just sort of a dead expression on her face, because although I'd heard rumors of a woman with a staff like hers, I did not anticipate, like, I doubted the realness that she was going to be here. I didn't want it to be true.
Yeah.
So definitely in shock to hear that someone with who meets her, at least her weapon description, was just witnessed in this area.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's on your mind there, Cassandra? You seem distracted.
Well, Olivia mentioned a couple of people, they seemed like maybe they were something to worry about.
Yes, I too.
I'm gonna say going off of that check, you can tell that there's that Cassandra is holding something back.
I think I like kind of like look away and sort of absent-mindedly start plucking at my harp, and I say, "Why would you lie to a royal, Cassandra? Your employer?" And I'm not making eye contact. I'm kind of just like blink, 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 kind of tuning.
Don't lie. I'm sure they are definitely someone to be reckoned with.
What are you hiding, Cassandra? This is no time for us to be keeping secrets amongst ourselves.
Oh, for God's sake, Blair. I think it might be Desi.
Ah, your lost friend.
Yes, Desdemona. Not just my friend.
Your lover?
My mentor.
Lover?
More like mother.
Oh.
Okay.
Very, very different, Levine.
I see.
That must be so nice for you. I never had a mother figure in my life. I was raised by nannies and the king.
Low blink.
But you're familiar with the concept.
No, yeah, I get it. Like, I understand. I'm very well educated.
Of course.
Okay, so you think that she might be here? Based on what evidence?
Olivia's description of the staff, of the not staff, of the spear.
Interesting.
Is she a threat?
I don't know. I've heard
for someone who's your mother, you don't know her very well.
she went through a trauma.
Oh,
and I've heard some rumors.
Get in line.
Oh no, let's listen. Let's listen.
I will say, at the very least, Cassandra, up to you whether you would consider Desdemona a threat or not, in the sense of something that would actively harm you. As far as her fighting skill and ability to deal harm, it is incredibly proficient.
Oh yeah. That's why I was like, I don't know if she's a threat to us specifically.
Yeah.
Has she ever shown an ability to shoot a purple laser in an upward direction?
That was
I'm going
specific.
to specifically assume not.
That's good.
She fights the same way that you do. She is she is spear combat mixed with like elementalist, specifically air magic.
Yeah, no, she does air magic. I don't know what this was.
I think I kind of like stop tuning my thing and I look into her eyes directly, kind of meaningfully, and I say, "Is it going to be an issue if you have to cross swords with her, Cassandra?"
Spears.
I was going to say yes, because neither of us have a sword.
It's a saying. It's a saying. Is it going to be a problem if we have to cross spears then?
How about we cross that bridge when it comes to it?
Okay.
So many crossings.
This is a lot of crossings.
Which
yeah.
way do we go?
Nowhere to go but forward, I think. To the big
The dome
dome
building, right? Yeah, I'm so excited
Yeah.
to see what artifacts and relics we're gonna find within. I call dibs on like everything. I noticed that you said we were gonna give stuff to Olivia.
I said something. I didn't say everything.
Okay, good. That's a little bit better. I'm still not totally on board with that, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
May I ask a
Just like I'm
question
gonna
to the
take these
boy?
relics.
The boy.
I have a
would like-
name.
Edgar, the boy.
Thank you.
Are you able to have we attempted to salvage or scavenge anything from these robots? Like, I assume that the eyeball meatball, I mean, that's just kind of nothing
That's
really
kind of
utility.
festering away in the sunlight.
Yeah.
You have not yet tried to salvage anything from these Magitech troopers.
Is there anything cool? Like maybe we could use one of their arms to beat someone with at a future point or something.
Give me a
You know what I
second.
mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'll show you what I can find. Yeah. Can I try?
Yeah, absolutely. Go and give me. I think this is probably going to be dexterity plus insight.
Okay. He starts walking towards one of the
Pretty
automatons,
low difficulty level.
and he says, "Watch this." And I rolled a 4.
All right.
You fall over.
You can try. You can try and re-roll that if you like. If you have bad.
I do not want to. I like the idea of him failing.
It is, you yourself, you were able to rebuild your right arm, but this is like a fully like integrated like piece of effectively advanced weaponry. There are especially with the arcane cores within, there's I think you worry a little bit about your ability to actually take these things apart without like setting off dangerous bursts of energy.
I not wanting to reveal any aspect of me, like not being competent enough to do this, take a step back, and I say, nope, nothing interesting here. Sorry.
I kind of look at the pile of what would I assume if I knew anything about machinery and I don't. There looks like there's a bunch of springs and gears and
it's a little bit
wires,
yeah. You have
a lot.
You
I'm
have
just like, and I look at Edgar and I look back at what looks like a pile of great shit, and then I'm just gonna be like, hey, well, if you did your best, that's all we can ask for.
Oh, I didn't just do my best. I did the best.
Okay. No, I get it. You're good. We'll
Edgar,
take
go
the
and
L.
give me insight plus willpower. Anybody who wants to parse that, go and give me insight plus insight.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, come on, Edgar.
I got a 9.
Okay.
Yes. 14.
14. Okay.
Okay. I rolled a
Mhm.
9.
Oh wait, are we doing insight to check?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're
Oh, I'm sorry, I
ascertaining
rolled the
one's
wrong
best.
thing. Oh, 13.
Oh.
I got a
Okay.
7.
Edgar's like sweating.
Yeah. Edgar, you hold it together.
Yes.
I say, I look at Levine and I say, "How dare you question my subject? How dare you? He would never lie."
So I know nothing about robots. So, I believe that you believe you did your best.
Okay, I'll
Great.
take it. I'll drop it. I'll take it. That's fine.
This group is so passive aggressive. Incredible. Is there any other last bits of business before you head towards this central building?
No, I'm ready to begin the journey.
Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and unlock section 7 of your character sheets. You can see you have now access to the a few new actions in combat. There's the inventory action. So before you had access pretty much to attack, guard, and spell. I think were the 3 that you had the ability to use. Basically attack, guard, spell, and skill. Some of you have specific skills. Worth noting, guard is actually a pretty important ability to be able to do. It grants you resistance to all damage types, so you have all damage, and until the start of your next turn. And you can also, on top of that, choose to cover another creature, as long as that creature isn't covering someone else. And that creature then cannot be targeted by melee attacks until the start of your next turn. Can still be targeted by other things, but very, very important skill for like keeping up the squishier of you, since like careful positioning and range is not a thing in this game.
Just very selfish.
Worth pointing that.
None of us chose to do that.
Well, you guys handled that first combat pretty well, so it didn't become especially necessary. You now, however, also have access to the inventory action, which lets you spend inventory points to create and use a remedy, elixir, or tonic on yourself or someone else, like we just did. There's the objective action that basically lets you progress towards a particular goal. I'll talk more about that if it comes up. You can also study an insight plus insight check against a creature with differing effects. The higher you roll, the more stuff you get to learn about it. You all now have access to those actions. We've kind of already talked about situational modifiers. Opportunities, we've talked a little. So whenever you score a crit, which as we've said is when you roll doubles of double 6s, 7s, basically double 6s or higher on a check, you get an opportunity that you may spend for a powerful effect. There's some leeway to like come up with whatever effects you want, but the samples that they give, the next check made by you or one of your allies gains a +4 bonus. One creature of your choice suffers a single status effect: dazed, shaken, slow, or weak. You ask the game master a single question about something or someone that is part of the scene. The game master answers truthfully. If there was no predetermined answer, the game master invents one on the spot, and that answer becomes truth from this point on. You fill or erase 2 sections of a clock. Like I said, we'll talk about clocks if they come up. Or you can add 1 emotion to one of your bonds or create a new bond with 1 emotion. Support checks never generate opportunities. But other than that, also, whenever you fumble a check, enemies get opportunities to spend against you or your allies. So technically, enemies can't crit on you, but if you critically fail, they get to do this stuff as well.
Got it.
Then lastly, expanding a little bit on Fabula points.
Yes.
We have already been using them profusely, I might add, to re-roll dice or invoke bonds to improve the result. There is a third way to use them. You can spend 1 fabula point to introduce a narrative element or alter the scene to your advantage. Few basic rules to this. If the change you propose affects something introduced by the game master or by this scenario, you need the game master's permission. Similarly, if the change you propose affects a player character, you need the corresponding player's permission. So, like, if a player spends a fabula point to declare a villain is secretly another player character's father, you would need my permission and the other character's permission. You also can't contradict a narrative element introduced by yourself or someone else. You should add something to the story, not remove something. And any mechanical consequences of the narrative element, such as damage or status effects, are exclusively determined by the game master. These might be things like allies that deal a little bit of damage or take a little bit of damage for a round or two, causing like a narrative element that deals a little bit of damage, imposing status effects, or changing like the element of a damage type or that kind of thing. As a couple of examples. Does that make sense to everyone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lovely. With that then, you all head in towards this this central domed building. And
are we, as we're kind of piecing our way through, I know that you did give me a question of whether I was focusing on the automatons or the general.
Oh, yes.
Did we ever get an answer to maybe what happened to, I'm sorry, where are we, Magoo? I'm sorry, what is this place called?
Megiddo.
Okay, okay.
Magoo.
do we have any insight as to what happened here?
I would say probably Blair, go ahead and give me
Yeah.
I would
Like,
let you choose between
study?
insight plus insight, or I would maybe even let you do like insight plus dexterity with like a +2 bonus if you were focusing on like your immediate surroundings over
I'm gonna go full insight.
Cool. Go for it.
5.
5? I'll say you're in Megiddo currently, so I'll grant you a +2 to this, to bring that to a 7. As you kind of
7.
look around, you see more of the like kind of, you're starting to realize, like, be able to recognize like the effects of this purple energy on different like substances. And you can see that there seems to be the source of like a lot of these older devastation. I would say on a 7, I think the only other thing I think you notice on a 7 is that you begin to note there is like sort of odd like idiosyncrasies or strange like bits of like the design of and layout of this city. It's there's something kind of scratching in the back of your brain. I mean, obviously you know when you looked or rather you were you're the only one who didn't see like the streets lighting up as it was charging, but I imagine you guys would have shared that. Well, would you have shared that with Blair?
Yeah,
I think so. I mean, I think like certainly I think when it was happening, someone would be like, what is that? You know.
I would say as a practitioner of magic yourself, you realize that you can feel like the flow of energy under your feet amongst the, you know, as it's being channeled throughout this place. There is a sense you get of not only the ability to channel this energy towards like offense, there is some type of, you get a sense of like almost an abjurative or like sealing like magic, something that is like made to perhaps keep something in.
Oh.
In.
It's you struggle to have any insight beyond that, but there's a strangeness to the city's layout and design that kind of suggests a duality of its
Interesting.
magical ability in that way.
Yeah, I think I relay that to the group. It seems like maybe this magic isn't just for shooting down aircraft, but also for keeping something in. I wonder if those people are trying to release something from that dome building that should stay locked up.
Interesting. And
yeah.
that's where Desmona is?
Desdemona.
That is what was indicated to you, that that this woman with the spear and the person in magic tech armor had gone into. Yeah.
Interesting. The clues.
They're cluing.
It sounds to
They're
me like
cluing.
it's worth taking a look. I'm kind of
Mhm.
interested in what we might find. I just think of the knowledge that we could get
Oh
by
yeah.
taking a look at this.
Priority number 1 is destroying this laser beam so that we can get out of here and go home.
Yes.
Priority number 2 is maybe we look at other things. I look at Edgar. Is that okay? He shook his head yes. He's okay. Rob had to run away because the cat's food went off and our dog ran and intercepted the food before the cat could get it.
Oh dear.
I'm so sorry. I
No,
stopped.
we're good.
You always got to play interception there, yeah.
Right.
Nightmare.
But yes, that's I suppose that's fine.
Fantastic.
All right. You kind of share this insight as you all begin to approach this dome building. As you're getting closer, you can hear what sounds like the impact of metal on. Can hear elements of seem to mostly be the impact of metal on stone, but there are elements of metal scraping against metal as well. And as you approach this building, you see it is made from stone and brass, with vertical gaps glowing with purple light. It almost looks more like an engine than a building from this angle. As you enter inside, you see the interior is this singular, large, circular room. The roof supported by a massive central pillar covered in arcane symbols. See scraps of brass on the ground that seem to have been pried and both pried away, but also elements of them that have been apparently even shattered or knocked off by heavy impact. You can see that the lower section of the pillar has been smashed, still standing, but a large section of it has been cracked open by some type of powerful impact. And you can see standing near the pillar. I'm going to show.
Oh.
I'm also going to go in. You see two figures. You see a tall woman with gray braided hair, but still, gray in that way of gray anime style rather than still relatively young. Left hand gripping a long ivory white spear. And next to her, that you can see delivering one final blow to this pillar that cracks the base of it wide open, is this massive warrior in this onyx black magitech armor. As this last impact resounds, the dust kicked up a little bit upon your entry. You see that the woman turns to you with a sad expression on her face. Cassandra, you recognize Desdemona. You see, she looks over Levine and Edgar and Blair first. I would have preferred to keep this simple and take the compass of the beyond without having to resort to unnecessary bloodshed, but I wish we could have met under different circumstances. I'm afraid I cannot let you leave here. And then her eyes fall on you, Cassandra, and her sorrow goes to full shock. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Good question.
What I have to. What I have to. It's the only way to bring him back. Please. Please just go and forget that you saw me here.
You're trying to bring Tristan back. He's dead.
Not entirely. And she looks at the Magitech armor.
I'm sorry?
You see, as she kind of backs away closer to the pillar, and the armor kind of moves a little bit closer, kind of interposing itself between you and her. You see that there's a whirring of Magitech and a hiss of steam as the faceplate of the helmet opens, revealing nothing inside. You see Desdemona. The Elonians were the only ones I could go to. They found a way to take the American's dark metal and infuse Tristan's spirit inside of it. But in their research, I found another way to bring him back fully, body and soul.
That's not possible.
This is an abomination. Wait 1 minute. You are using the precious resources of my homeland to create this monstrosity that defies the laws of nature? My kingdom, my people had to die for this? Horrors beyond our comprehension? You're wrong.
Wait
this
a
is
minute.
bad, and you should
No.
feel bad.
I don't. No, Levine, are you sure this is awful? This is incredible, isn't it? Isn't this just? Think of all the good that we could do. Isn't this can bring us peace? We don't have to worry about war or anything like that. We can just we can bring people back and just have.
This could give the I look like sternly at you and I say this could give the Elonians a godsend in the war against us. You would allow them to pursue this so that they can raise one person? This is, I don't think it's an abomination. It's frankly pretty cool use of magic, but we can't let the Elonians get their hands on it.
I am sorry, she says, looking at you, Levine, for the part I played in bringing the Elonians to your kingdom. I have no intention of giving them the compass. No one else can know that I have this.
I just want to ignore my companion's thing for a second because we are talking literally just general imprisoning souls. We're saying we're imprisoning souls. We're taking souls, imprisoning them against their wishes into this metal thing so they can clip clop around and kill and destroy. Let's just ignore that for a minute. What is this compass that you're talking about? And I don't forgive you for the part that you played. You can apologize to me. I think you owe me many apologies, but I do not forgive you, and this is bad, and you should feel bad. But what is this compass that you speak of?
The armor is only a temporary measure. You do see that there is a, as you talk about imprisoning, there is a much more there is an underlying like anger at that that seems to cut through some of the sorrow that she's been addressing you with. I would never do anything to Tristan that was not against that was against his will. Would you do anything to bring your loved ones back?
Not throw them in a metal suit. I think they deserve peace. I think you can live your life for Tristan. But Tristan's life has come to a conclusion, and I think we need to make our peace and help him make his peace with it as well. Not whatever this is.
You see she reaches a hand into the crack in the pillar's base. The McGeadens found a way to make sure we don't have to. And she pulls something from the pillar. It's a little bit difficult to tell as there is what exactly it is. You see like an object swinging on a chain, but there's an immediate flash of purple light. As darkness descends on the immediate area.
Great.
And I'm going to ask you all to go ahead and we're going to go and do an initiative group check. This does not necessarily mean that we are. She's probably going to be fighting you guys. Those of you who are not inclined to fight her can potentially like focus on like effectively like, you know, trying to persuade her to just take the compass and leave if that's something that you're interested in doing. But I'm going to say we're absolutely hitting the point where we need to be in initiative to be a little bit more, to be careful about what everybody is doing specifically. So go and tell me the difficulty for this check, for the leader's check for this initiative group check is going to be 13. Tell me which among you is going to be the leader for this.
I mean, if mine is still the least penalty, I can be the leader.
Okay, great, cool. So everybody else, go ahead and give me your insight plus dexterity checks.
8 from Blair.
8 from Blair is going to be a fail, so fails to. But you do have a bond with Edgar, so that's a +1. 7 from Cassandra. Would you like to spend a fabulous point to reroll that or anything?
I thought I was out.
We've been getting some good donations.
We've been getting some good donations.
I think so,
Use a fabulous point then. We all agree that that's cool.
Thank you. Thank you, by the way, for the anonymous $55 donation. I will also say, because these villains have appeared again, you do also get another 2 fabulous points.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, that go ahead. So that's a success. That's another +1 to this. Levine.
Yes, I rolled a 4.
Would you like to spend a fabulous point to reroll that?
I would really like to do that because it just
Go for
is
it.
not matching my vengeful, wrathful spirit
Yeah,
to be
absolutely.
that low.
Oh.
So let's see. But I might be blinded by anger. I'm not. It's now a 9. A 9, that's better.
9 is better. I will say if you spent another fabulous point to add a +1 from your bonds to that, that would bump it up to a success. But up to you if you wanted to So again, this is still just granting a +1 to Edgar's.
It's
You
I don't
up to you whether
know.
you want to save it or not.
Let's save it for maybe something cooler down the road. I think maybe
Okay.
I'll take the L.
So that was a fail from Blair, but Blair still adds a +1 because of the bond. Then a success from Cassandra, so that's another +1. So Edgar, you have a -1 to your initiative, right?
Correct. Yep.
So you're rolling your dexterity plus insight +1, difficulty level 13.
All right, here we go. Oh, not a 3. It doubles though.
Boy.
Would you like to?
Wait, how does-
would you like to spend a fabulous point to reroll that?
I think so because we just
Yeah.
got a couple from the donations.
yeah.
I'll do one more time. Let's try this. This one's
Love
gonna be
it.
better. I know it. Watch this, yells Edgar. And it's a 16.
Okay,
There we
that's a
go.
16.
Nice.
Okay. First round is gonna go to you guys. I will go and tell you. First of all, that these two are villains, which are a type of NPC that are significantly stronger. In addition to both being generally quite strong, where you guys have access to fabula points, they have ultima points that they can also use to do things.
Oh no.
I'll sort of talk about that as that becomes necessary. But it's your guys' turn first. Who would like to go? Who would like to go first? Oh, also, one other thing, actually, because we have hit well over $100 in our donations, you guys have unlocked a little ally, a little surprise ally.
Yes.
So you see that
Look at it.
from another little crack, you see this little bit of like orange jelly with like a little, almost like a little cat face emerges, and kind of like nuzzles up against like probably I'm gonna say Cassandra's leg, and prepares to fight with you all. This is a mellow ooze. That
Is it wet?
I will also. It is.
Yeah. What does it sound
Yes,
like?
yes, it's a ooze. It is very cute though.
It's wet in a pleasant
jelly.
way. It's like a pleasant jelly instead of
Like a
goop.
slime.
Yeah.
Yeah. But who would like to go first?
It's like a little cat-shaped boba ball.
Can I
Yeah,
ask,
basically.
can I ask a logistical mechanical question?
Yeah.
Are we able to like what was the bond mechanic? I know you mentioned it earlier. Can like we do a bond of hatred against Desmona here, or whatever her name is? Like what would
You
is
could
that an option?
potentially do that. You would have to. You would be, if you were to crit on a roll, you could spend an opportunity to do that.
It's an opportunity. Okay.
Or if any of you go down in this fight, you could, if you basically when you reach 0 HP, you get to choose between like sacrificing yourself and like having your character die, but like having sort of a victory at the cost of that, or you can surrender, which gets you 2 fabula points, and there's like a consequence. One of the consequences might be like you form a bond of hatred towards like a villain or something like that. Let's see.
Cassandra, do you want to go first? We'll follow your lead.
Preferably.
Delegating.
Oh, yes. I learned about that from Levine. It's apparently important as a leader.
Okay, so Tristan's this humongous, big armor dude.
Mm-hmm.
Am I under the impression if I asked him to take Desdemona away that he would be able to combat her strength and just pick her up and carry her away?
He looks physically imposing, certainly. You haven't heard him say anything, or like, engage in any type of conversation. you certainly think that he is physically capable of doing it. I will also say, by the way, I'm unlocking the 8th and final part of your character sheets, so you all have access to some additional abilities.
Cool.
Ooh, sweet.
So now, and just to recap, all of our
Yes.
character sheet, everything that we can see visually on our character,
Everything that you can see now is in play.
Okay, phenomenal.
Amazing. Well, I would just mechanically, what I'm trying to do is convince Tristan. But yeah, she'll look at Tristan and just say, if this is what you truly want, then take her and go. I know you don't want to hurt me, brother.
Okay. I'm going to say that convincing, basically this would be similar to like convincing them both to just kind of to leave with the compass. This is I'm going to set this as this is a 10 segment clock. All 10 segments need to be filled before they basically before need to be filled before the objective is complete. So 8, 9, 10. So this is a 10 segment clock. Go ahead and give me a I would say this is insight plus willpower. And I will say, I think this is probably going to be, I'm going to give you a -2 to this on account of, find the thing, on account of, Tristan is kind of,
An abomination,
Tristan has the
crime against nature.
has the traits eerie and voiceless. Yeah. I will say is difficulty level. I'm gonna set the difficulty level at 12.
-2.
Oh,
That's
God.
rough.
This isn't gonna go well, y'all.
This is a pretty
got this,
extreme
you got
situation.
Could have tried to convince Desdemona. Okay, I rolled a 10.
So
-2.
close.
Okay, that is a fail. So you do not fill any segments of the clock.
Darn it.
That is now.
Does it convince Desdemona because I called him brother?
That is Desdemona's turn. I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll a d4. That's a 3.
Oh no.
She looks at Edgar and sees his like ability, like of the like the four of you. Edgar, like, is the most proficient with Magitech, which kind of makes him the biggest threat to Tristan. Actually, you know what? I'm also going to roll a second d4 as well.
Uh-oh. No.
And Blair as well. She's going
I'm not
to
even distracting
spend,
y'all.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll one more d4 because she can do this on up to 3 creatures.
No.
Roll that. Okay. Okay. Fittingly, everybody but Cassandra. So she's gonna spend 30 mind points.
Oh no.
If I can actually get to the thing.
I can see the end where she kills all of you and I just go with her.
No.
No. Why would you say that?
I knew this was going to be a problem. I asked about this.
Yeah. All right. Insight 2d8 plus 1. Oof. Okay, that's a 16 against all of your magic defense.
I'll do it.
Does that hit everybody?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was the number?
16 against your magic defense.
Yeah.
I think that'll hit you, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you see that she whirls her spear around, generating a small, like, cyclone that blasts 3 just, like, just pure forces of air at the three of you. You each take 23 points of air damage.
23?
23 points of air damage. That's back to your guys' turn. Who's going next?
Ow.
I will say that this little mellow ooze will act at the end of the round unless you elect for it to act sooner. It has like a little well, you guys don't actually know what this little guy can do.
Does it seem like it has good willpower?
Are we
Hard to
able to
tell.
interact with the ooze?
Yeah.
So, for example, if I wanted to hypothetically throw the ooze like a baseball and attempt to blind Desmona with the ooze, is that an option that is available to me to kind of buy us a little bit more time?
I would say mechanically the way that would work would be the ooze would use its turn to give you to basically make a support check for you, which support checks in initiative automatically succeed. Basically would give you like a +1 to that, but then it would be sacrificing its turn. So it would be sacrificing its turn, so then there would be an immediate enemy turn after that. And then you could do that. Is how I would adjudicate that. It does have some of its own abilities that may be become a little bit more clear as we go on, but
Okay, we could save baseball idea. I guess let's see. Let's see
Yeah.
offensively, but I really like baseball idea.
Yeah.
Of my own, but let's go ahead. I'm just gonna do a straight up. Let's just do a.
Oh yeah, because you hate her. I was like, you want to convince her? No, you want to kill her.
It is worth noting, Levine. You do now have the skill Protect, where when one of your allies takes damage, you can take damage for them, or you can take the damage for them. If you wanted to, this would be in addition to the damage you've already taken. But if you wanted to do that, you could on that last attack. Up to you.
I think I'm at a HP juncture right now, where I'm actually pretty close to getting my extra damagey bonus part. And I think when I start getting hurt, that's when I'm gonna kind of be a little bit more diverse. But I think maybe I just need to lay out some damage at this point. So I'm just
I'll say
go ahead and
your protect your protect. That's not a thing that you can do on your turn. That's a thing that you can do when someone else takes damage. So you'll be able to do this and still do something else on your turn.
Yes, absolutely. This is that's a great point. So let's go ahead and I'm going to use my just attack at this point. I'm just going to
cool.
a great sword attack, and I'm going to go for Desmona, I guess.
Cool.
So let's go ahead and do that. So I am going to roll an attack with my greatsword. And do we know? Well, I guess let's just see what happens, and then I can kind of ask that. So
those are just I think you just there you go.
There we go. Yep, I just kind of clicked it. 12 to attack, 12 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Great.
Nice.
Awesome.
Are you using your Shadow Slash ability?
I am going to sacrifice 5 points of my HP to increase the damage of my sword. Please.
Okay. What's the total damage? So it's your high roll plus that plus the 5, or plus the bonus from the Shadow Slash.
Would it be 18 plus 6? Would that be 24?
Yes, it would.
Okay, 24 points of dark damage, please.
Yes. You see that as you strike out at Desdemona with this pure energy of shadow and darkness, it hits her quite badly. She actually takes, you said it was 24?
Correct.
She takes 48 points of dark damage.
Ooh.
Whoa. Nice.
That's what you get.
She is vulnerable to dark damage.
Very good.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. As you take the opportunity as she's casting this spell to lunge in and deliver a massive blow to just across her torso. She skids back, then raises her spear. It is actually her turn again because of the type of enemies that these two are.
Great.
She let's see, I'm gonna roll a d4. That's a 2. Sees Cassandra trying to reason with Tristan, and turns away from you, Levine, and rushes up to you, Cassandra. Please don't make me do this. But is going to make a heart piercer attack against you. This is going to be
a chance to respond.
She's putting her money where her mouth is, so that you are taking this seriously. Okay.
So gaslighty.
Literally.
Yeah. She's a villain.
No, she's not.
That's going to be an 18 against your defense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting hard.
It's going to be 20 points of physical damage. Ignores resistances. Levine, you again have the option to protect if you want.
Yeah.
Up to you.
I am going to. Is she gonna go down? I guess, like, how? What sense?
I
of
have
hurting
half
us
my
do I
health,
have?
if that's what you're asking.
I see.
As in that attack would take you to half, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're
at
fine.
full right now.
Yeah, everybody's
you're
at full.
You can. You know what? You're not taking a strong enough stand. Now, I will circle back, and I am responsible for all of you. Obviously, I certainly don't want any of you to get seriously hurt or injured. I am the protector of the group, but you're kind of taking a wishy-washy kind of stand against.
This is a lot of deliberation going on for a battle. I have to say.
I'm gonna take the L. I'm gonna let it happen.
You're gonna let this one happen. Okay.
All right.
So Cassandra, you take 20 points of physical damage.
I take
That's
it.
back to y'all's turns. Blair and Edgar have not
Does
gone
her
yet.
getting extra hurt by darkness fill part of the clock to convince her to just leave?
No.
I'll take this turn. I'm gonna use heal.
Okay.
On the 3 squishies in the back, I think. So everyone regains 40 hit points.
There you go.
And I think I take this opportunity and I look meaningfully at Cassandra and I say, Cassandra, I'm sorry, but we can't allow this powerful artifact to fall into the hands of Alonia. Maybe you can speak with Desdemona and Tristan in jail when we take them back home.
Tristan, you see Tristan lumbers forward. He has an ability that after a player or character casts a spell, he automatically performs an Iron Gauntlet attack against them. So he's going to take an attack against you as you cast that spell. You all receive, those of you who receive the healing from that do receive the healing. Let's see.
Do or do not, I'm sorry.
You do.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the spell goes off and then he makes the attack. So you do receive the healing.
I'm fine with that, yeah.
That's going to be 10 to hit against your defense.
Against my regular defense, that will hit.
Okay. This would be 16 points of physical damage. Levine, you again have the opportunity to protect if you would like.
I will.
You'll protect? Okay.
Yep.
Levine steps in front. You see this massive fist of Armorican dark metal against your massive greatsword. Just shower of incredible sparks of red and purple lighting up this space as the two of you clash.
Yeah.
And you take the brunt of this impact off of off of Blair. So you take 16 points of physical damage.
Perfect.
Thank you, Levine.
You're welcome.
That is now Tristan's turn proper.
Okay.
It wasn't his actual turn.
Nope, that was basically a reaction. I'm going to who he's going to target. That's a 1, so that's going to be Blair again. He's going to try and do the same thing again. This Iron Knuckle. And that's a 10 to hit against your defense.
Is that borderline?
Blair?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's 9. I apologize.
Okay, so that hits. You're gonna take 17 points of physical damage.
Okay. Great. What's 45 minus 17? Is that 28?
I think if you hover over your token on Roll20 and just click on the red bubble and just type in minus 17, it'll do the math for you.
Okay. Okay, it was correct. It was.
There you go.
I got it. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Then that's Edgar. You're the only one who hasn't gone this round.
I think.
Or, well, and there's these, but yeah.
I think I'm going to. Okay, so resistant. What is resistance?
Resistance basically means that if you are hit by a particular type of damage that you are resistant to, you only take half.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do for my turn is I'm still not quite sure whether whether Edgar wants to attack or whether he wants to follow Cassandra's lead and let her kind of talk it out. So what Edgar's going to do is he's just kind of like stall, and the way he's going to stall is he's going to like fire off a couple shots as like cover. To provide, he's going to use guard. So he's going to, I gain resistance to all damage types. And then I'm going to choose to cover. Oh, what is cover? I'm sorry. Oh, that creature
so
cannot be targeted by melee attacks.
Yeah.
I'm going to give that to Cassandra.
Okay.
So that Cassandra cannot be targeted by any melee attacks until my next turn.
Ooh.
Okay. Cassandra is covered. Let's see. Let's go and do a. Let's see. This little. Here we go. That'll do.
Perfect.
Put a little shield on her. All right. So Cassandra is covered. Cannot be targeted by melee attacks. That's huge. And you yourself also have resistance to all damage types until the start of your next turn. Incredible. That is then Tristan's turn again. He is going to use an ability called Ground Shaker. As you see, he slams his fists into the earth. Let's see. I'm gonna roll 2d4. Okay, that's a 4 and a 1. So that'll target Levine and Blair with this.
Yoink.
Oh no.
Do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be 13 against your defense.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Hit me, you won't.
You take you take 12 points of earth damage.
Okay.
Great.
It's not looking good, boys, but we're doing all right.
All right. At the end of the round, the Mellow Ooze is going to go.
The Mellow Ooze.
The Mellow Ooze.
God, I want one.
Let's see.
Honestly.
Which of you guys is the most hurt?
I have 19 out of 70.
I think you're the highest percentage hurt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, the Mellow Ooze is going to spend 10 MP.
I like where this is going.
Does a cute little wiggly dance. Uses its mellow dance spell. And Blair, you recover 30 HP.
Oh,
By sheer cuteness.
Amazing. Amazing.
amazing. Slay.
Slay Ooze.
Yes.
Tristan does get to make an attack against it now, though.
Oh, the Ooze? Okay, I've changed my goal. It's
a
shooting
spell.
my gun next time. Wow.
Yeah. Let's see. This is gonna be it's iron die. D10. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
No.
16 points of physical damage, which it is resistant. You see that he had been kind of up on you, Blair, between like you and Levine trying to like damage the two of you. As this little ooze kind of rubs up against you and passes you some healing energy, you see he brings a fist down into it, and it just kind of like squishes around his fist and isn't terribly hurt by it. But kind of, you know, kind of does a little squeak. That's back around to the top of the order. It's your guys' turn proper. Who wants to go first this round?
I can go.
Worth noting, any types of effects like the guard that Edgar do, that lasts until your next turn, whenever you take it, right? So if Edgar were to go last, that the effects of his cover would last until the end of the round.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, so I have no reference on how long that clock is personally, do I?
It is a 10-segment clock.
So it's probably... Wait, 10 segment as in...
You would need, like... 10... Basically, you need 10 successes.
Holy cow.
Although if you... Yeah, if you were to crit on something, you would fill 2 successes. But, yes.
You get killer in that time.
I will also say that is straight from the book of like if you try and negotiate with them, it's a 10-segment clock. That's not just me. That's not just me being a hard ass.
Fully believe you. But I want to keep trying, and it's so Cassandra to try. You know what, guys? I barely do any damage anyway.
Do it, yeah. Convince her.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, follow your heart.
Up to you.
I'm gonna keep trying to convince her. So instead of trying with Tristan, who can't fucking talk, and is apparently furious for no reason, I'm gonna look at Desdemona after she had hit me. Tears welling up in my eyes and say,
Aww.
"You've always been like a mother to me. Please. Save my brother. Take him away. Don't stay here. Don't fight."
Go ahead and give me a insight plus willpower check. I'll say this one's just a flat check.
Okay, no minuses.
Difficulty level again is going to be 13. Or actually, yeah. I think I said it was 12 before. So we'll stick with that.
Doesn't matter because I rolled an 8.
Yeah. Do you have a Fabio point you want to spend?
Interested.
I don't know that I do. Oh yeah, I do, and I am going to.
You could just re-roll the 1 if you wanted, since the 8 was...
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait.
Yeah,
you rolled
if you
a
want to just
7.
roll the 1. So you would need to roll a 5 or higher for this.
Oh, there it is. I was like, how do you even know what I rolled? Got it.
If I mouse over it, I can see.
Gotta hover. So just a d6. I don't know how to just roll one die.
There's a little die
there we go.
at the very bottom.
Just a d6. Oh, hey, 1 better. Okay.
You see,
Goodbye,
you see a tear rolling down Desdemona's face, but it is set and stoic as her spear rolls around and she prepares for another attack. And she says, "You can still leave."
Genuinely can't. You're attacking us.
That is back to her turn.
We're gonna die.
Maybe?
I'm gonna roll another 3d4. I'm gonna re-roll one of those. 3.
No.
4. Okay, so that's Blair, Edgar, and Levine. as she's gonna spend another 30 MP. To cast Ventus again.
Okay.
Hope for a low roll.
D8 plus, yeah, D8. Okay, that's going to be an 11 against all your magic defenses. Does
Oh, that
anybody have
misses.
magic defense higher? That misses Blair?
Yeah.
Okay, Mrs. Blair.
It's Edgar.
Levine
Glad
and
we're all
Edgar,
celebrating.
you
Go ahead.
take 23 points of air damage. Edgar, you take half of that because you are currently
Nice.
resistant to all damage.
Okay.
So you'll take I forget in this moment whether you're supposed to round up or down. We'll say that we round
Down?
I think you're supposed to round. I forget. There's a specific thing. I'll be nice in this moment and say that we round down since I can't remember. So we'll say that that's down to 11. So you just take 11 points of air damage. Levine, you take 23.
I'm down.
Oh!
Levine is down. Levine, when you hit 0 HP, it is up to you whether you want to surrender or sacrifice yourself. If you surrender, you lose consciousness, you receive 2 Fabula points, you suffer a narrative consequence imposed by me, but you cannot be killed. You'll awaken at the start of the next scene with an amount of HP equal to half your maximum. If you sacrifice yourself, Levine dies, but you and I will kind of work together to figure out how you achieve a major victory in spite of that. What would you like to do?
I just no surrender. No forgiveness. I'm
wanna sacrifice yourself?
sacrificing myself, and I'm gonna be like, I hope it was worth it.
Okay.
The last of my line, last of my kingdom. I hope it was worth it.
Yeah.
Save your friend.
Go ahead and
Oh my
tell
God.
me. Yeah. Let's see. Go ahead and I'm gonna say you can focus this effort on one of the two of them, on either Desdemona or Tristan. Tell me which one you're focusing on, and tell me what you do, and I will adjudicate from there what sort of effect it has.
I'm gonna go for Desmona.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah.
Tell me what you do.
Can I just yeet my spear directly, or not my spear, my sword like a spear, like as a projectile, or whip it around like a boomerang or something? Can I just use the last of my strength?
Yeah, I'll say that as she directs these gusts of wind directly at you, you are able to. I think you. You chuck your sword as hard as you can on the far wall, so hard that it bounces off, and the ricochet of it sticks it directly into her back.
Nice.
I'm going to say that you deal dark damage to on your attacks. I'm going to say that this will take her down to 1 HP.
Oh.
Here we go. I die.
She, in response, though, as you chuck your sword, she, I mean, you're unfortunately, even with your armor, leave yourself wide open. She finds the perfect shot, gets underneath your breastplate with her spear, and stabs you directly in the heart. The three of you see Levine falls.
God.
Come on,
You then see as she pulls the sword out from her back. You see that Tristan opens his helmet and she jumps into his armor. She goes until Tristan falls to 0 HP. She cannot be targeted by further attacks, but she is at 1 HP.
Can I try something?
One second.
Okay.
No.
Changing of music to be appropriate for this part of the battle. Yes, it is now your guys' turn. So
Great.
whoever wants to go.
Is it okay, Rob, if I take this one?
Yeah, this is not. I mean, yeah, not me.
I think first, do I get can I have like a free action to interact briefly? I think I grab Cassandra by like the like scruff of her shirt and say, your inaction has cost us one of my subjects. You are to blame, and we will deal with this when we are back on the ship. And then I kind of like cast it aside, and I reach into my backpack and I bowl my little rock to the feet of Tristan. And so that does 10 points of bolt damage to. Is it to any creature or to all creatures?
To one creature. I will say, as this goes off, it crackles throughout Tristan's armor. He is vulnerable to bolt damage.
Great.
So it is going to deal 20 damage to him.
So, and there was no way for me to focus that on what's her face.
Not really.
Okay, fine.
It's kind of not
reasonable.
Okay, that's your turn. Okay, that's your turn. Next is Desdemona's next turn. I'm going to... Actually, no, because...
She's inside of him.
Yeah. Well, no, because Cassandra still can't be targeted because Edgar is covering her.
Nice. Nice.
That's right.
I'm just going to roll a d20. Blair, odd or even?
Odd.
Okay. That's even, so she will target Edgar with this.
Okay.
She couldn't just target me and immediately miss.
Right.
You can't be targeted by attacks, so I'm that's how I'm going to adjudicate that. Is that she wouldn't. D8. Okay, that's 13 against your 13 to hit against your defense.
13's a hit. Yep.
Okay. You take 19 points of physical damage. That is not halved because this attack ignores resistances.
Oh no!
How much?
19.
19?
How are you looking? Yeah.
I'm still up, but it's close, team. It's close.
Okay. It's your guys' turn next. I will say, Edgar, you do have a potion rain ability that lets you spend basically deal potions to multiple people, to 2 people at like just restoring half to half of whether we're restoring HP or MP to each.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. Is the potion rain ability when you spend inventory points?
Yes. So basically,
use it 2 creatures. Perfect. Yeah, let's do that. So who needs it? Me and
not me.
You and Blair.
Oh, I'm fine actually. I have
the best. Oh,
I have like 4
that's true.
What about Cassandra?
I have full health.
Yeah, you're full health.
You might. Yeah.
You should just take a regular potion then.
I got healed after.
Yeah, probably better to give yourself a full regular potion then.
Perfect. Okay, so I spend the 3 inventory points and I recover 50 HP, so I'm back to full health. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
awesome.
You're back to full health.
We're gonna die here.
Cassandra is no longer covered.
Mm-hmm.
That's now Tristan's turn. Tristan is going to, let's see.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Clem. I was gonna heal you on the next turn that I had if you hadn't died.
I love dying in RPG. Like, quite frankly, I love it. So this was the ultimate outcome for me.
I mean, yeah, you could have chosen the other one instead of.
Yeah.
This gives you a more epic death.
I'm gonna roll a d6, and I'll divide the result by 2, rounding up. Blair is 1, Edgar is 2, or Cassandra is 2, Edgar is 3. That's a 1. So this will be Blair.
Oof. Okay.
Okay, this will be his. This is his. Dex plus 1. Okay. Ooh. He got a 10 and a 6 on a D8 or D6 and a D10. That's 17 to hit.
17 will indeed hit.
Okay, that is going
Who
to
could
be.
have seen this coming?
That is 20 points of physical damage.
Oh.
Are you still up? You were at full, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I
you're
was.
still up. Okay. But that's back around to your guys' turn.
I think at this point I saw what happened to Levine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out my gun. I turn to
You just used your turn to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
to use
I
your-
thought that was last
to
turn
give
for
yourself
some
a
reason.
push.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank
No,
you.
no. We're still on. Yeah, we're still on round. It's round 2 still. I think Blair. Blair
You're
is
right.
the only person still alive who hasn't acted, other than the ooze.
Oh, I did act.
Did you? Oh.
Yeah, I threw the little thunderstone.
That's right. Okay. Then the ooze will go.
Great.
Uzi.
I'm
Come on,
gonna
ooze.
I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Do you want to be fun at a cost?
Okay.
Yeah, obviously.
The ooze, I'm going to say, surrounds Levine, and is basically just going to sacrifice itself to resurrect Levine.
Oh, yes!
No! I thought he was gonna animate me like a puppet. And use my corpse.
I considered that, but Levine, this ooze, for the sake of still having, for the sake of not having you not do anything for the remainder of this stream, and to maybe get a little bit of some type of a happy ending in this thing that's been benefiting children's hospitals. Do you feel your heart restart?
Oh my God.
And I'm going to say that go and give yourself a. I'm going to say go and give yourself that bond that you had toward who did you have a bond with again?
Me.
Blair.
With Blair. I'm going to say go and switch that bond with Blair to a bond of, I would imagine, bond of hatred towards Desdemona. Go and give yourself a bond of hatred towards Desdemona.
Sure.
That is Tristan's turn again.
Ah.
He's going to. I'm gonna roll. And you're back up at half your half health.
And I'm soaking wet.
You are soaking wet.
Perfect.
But it's a pleasant
You
wet.
are also in crisis because you're at half health.
Yes.
So you yeah. Also, just checking in, it's 1:53, so hopefully we can wrap this up.
We're so close. We just gotta kill this man.
We can do this. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm now going
Sorry,
to
Cassandra.
roll. I'm gonna roll 2d4. Okay. That's a. I'm gonna roll it. Okay, that's a 2 and a 4. So this will be Cassandra and Levine. Plus might.
We've done like no damage to this fucking robot.
He has not taken much damage.
We know that he.
I will say,
Didn't he
Cassandra does have a spell that lets her change her like damage type.
I know. It's my plan. Whenever that comes up.
This is he didn't roll super well with this one. Only a 6 against your guys' defense. I think that misses both of you. Yeah?
Yep. Misses.
Okay, that one misses. All right. That's Levine, it's actually your turn now that you're back up.
I'm bonking. Let's go fucking nuts.
Bonk it.
Yeah,
Nice.
go for it.
All right. All right, I guess I shouldn't swear. It's benefiting the children. 8 to hit. 8 to hit.
That is that would miss. Do you want to use a
Nice.
fabula point?
I do want to. And does
Yes.
the bond, her being inside, does that give me a bond anywhere with bonking this thing?
Absolutely it would.
Yes.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I rolled even lower. So
Oof. You're still, you're still kind of like woozy a little bit.
I am. That's it for me.
Okay. That's back around to the top of the next round. It's your guys' turn again, though. So truly, Levine, you could just go again.
Could I go? I'll do Cassandra. You just got hurt, right? I'm thinking about doing a big heal. Great, I'm gonna do it then.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna do a heal on the 3 of us, me, Cassandra, and Levine for 40 points.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Also, I just realized, I think when I had Tristan hit you, Blair, with his magic counter, that attack's only supposed to deal. It's supposed to deal exactly 10 physical damage. I think I accidentally. So I think give yourself like 9 more HP than you have currently. So I think I messed that up.
I was already hitting max. No big deal.
However, you do cast a spell, so he is going to do that again.
Great. 13 hits. Or wait, sorry. What did you?
Oh, you don't have to make a roll. You're casting your healing spell, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that just works. You just spend the MP.
Great.
Perfect. That is a 16 against your
That'll hit.
Yeah.
So I take 10?
Again, you take 10 physical damage.
Perfect. Easy.
Okay. That's back to Desdemona's turn. Desdemona is going to spend an Ultima point and just get some MP back because she's out. And that will be her turn.
Did you say I could go again?
Huh? Yes, you can.
Okay. Could I do? Does 13 hit?
A 13 does hit Tristan. Yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then can I do? So that'd be 18, and I'm gonna use I'm in crisis.
I'm gonna be super nice and let you know he is resistant to dark damage.
Ooh, bummer.
But your crisis damage is in play. Yes.
Okay. Well, let's add an extra 6 to that, so it's gonna be 24 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
24 points of damage to Tristan. Okay, you're chipping away at him.
Great.
All right. That's Desdemona's turn again. She's going to do Heart Piercer again. Roll D4. That's Cassandra.
Oh no.
Okay.
Cassandra, you're at full health, just so you know.
I'm at full.
That's 2d8. That's only that's an 11 to hit.
That's my defense.
Okay, so that does hit. You take.
Isn't she inside of Tristan? How is she doing this?
Yeah. You see, when she hopped in, Tristan grabbed her spear, so he's an empty suit of armor. She's wearing him as a suit of armor, so she can still move.
Gross.
Yeah. You take 17 points of physical damage.
Big difference. Okay.
But that's your guys' turn again.
Great. Cassandra, you want to go?
Big
Yeah,
final
let me
move
do
here.
math real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, had to carry. It took a sec. I'm going to, with tears in my eyes, having seen Levine just fall, who I already created a bond with, use elemental weapon
There you
on
go.
Tristan.
Mm-hmm.
Since I saw the lightning work on him, I will use bolt.
Okay.
Nice.
And
you can make an attack as part of that.
Yes. Heavy spear. How do I add
The plus
the lightning?
Oh. There's a drop down box, but with your damage type, we can just
yeah.
I can just keep track of that on my own.
Does an 11 even hit him?
His defense is 12. Do you have a fabula point that you can spend?
I'm gonna try it. It made
Yeah,
it. Oh, made it
there it
16.
is.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Okay. I will say you also could have just spent it, used a bond to just add one to it, but you also got better damage with that. So.
Oh, nice.
Very worth noting about that. But
I literally
you
just
still,
mentioned the bond, thinking I might need it, and then forgot.
you still hit. You still hit. So how much damage do you deal?
All right. So damage is 8 plus 12 physical. And then also the bolts. I don't know how to do that.
So it's the total. So you just changed the damage type, I think, right? Does it deal extra damage?
I
don't
choose a
think it does.
damage
I
type.
think
All damage dealt by the target weapon becomes a chosen element. Okay, so you're right. So instead of
Yes.
physical, it
So
all
it's
becomes
20
bolt.
20 bolt damage becomes 40 bolt damage.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
He's looking hurt.
Finally. I
Okay.
mean, brother.
Yeah. That's back to his turn. Worth noting, it is 2 p.m. Should we just play this out, or?
Yeah, let's finish up the
We can play this out.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, let's play this out. Okay. We're close. All right. That is Tristan's turn. He's going to. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d4 to see who he targets with Iron Gauntlet. That's Blair again.
Great.
Cannot catch a break.
Seriously.
Yeah. Dex plus might, d8 plus d10. Okay, that's 11 against your defense.
That hits.
Okay, you take 17 points of physical damage.
Okay, great.
That's back to
Not
your
good.
guys' turn.
Okay.
Let's see. I think who else gone this round? I think
It's
Blair.
Everyone except for Edgar, I think.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take my pistol. I'm gonna fire it at Tristan, saying, "This is for the ooze."
Yeah.
I got an 11.
You have a fabula. You can use a.
I'm gonna use a
bond.
fabula.
Yeah.
It was 12, right? Is his
Yep.
defense?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use my bond. I was just inspired by Blair.
Cassandra. Oh yeah.
Cassandra.
Oh, your bond is with Cassandra.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm inspired by her. She's stepping up and making a hard decision. So I'm gonna bump that up to 12. So dealing 16 physical, I believe.
Okay. All right. Your affinity for Magitech allows you to identify a weak point in his armor. You're getting him down there. That's his turn again. I'm gonna roll 2d4.
4.
I'm gonna roll another 1, 2.
No.
Okay. That's a 1 and a 2. So that's Blair and Cassandra. I'm sorry, Blair. He just really seems to not like you. As he pounds his fist in the earth for another ground shaker. Okay, rolled bad though. That's only a 6 to hit against your guys' defenses. I think they'll miss both of you, yeah?
That misses. Woo!
Nice.
Okay, misses you with that. Back around to the top of the next round. It's your guys' turn.
Cassandra, do you want to finish it off?
Yes, because it looks like for the till the end of the scene it's lightning. So I will just go ahead and use my heavy spear.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 10.
Okay. Do you have fabulous points left?
I mean, did I actually use it last time, or did I decide to use? Was I able to use the bond since I'd already mentioned it?
Well, you use a fabula point to use bonds as well.
Yeah, so then I'm out of fabula points.
Okay. Have we had any donations in the last little bit?
No.
No. Okay. Cool.
Thanks,
then yeah, I
chat.
think you just missed.
Okay.
Lovely. Then that's Desdemona's turn.
Darn it.
Can I go?
It's Desdemona's turn.
Desdemona's turn.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
But you can go next.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna roll. She's gonna spend another 30 MP.
Also, Clem, you should be at max health. You got healed.
Oh, yes, great. Love it.
And I'm gonna roll 3d4. Okay, that's gonna be Edgar, Levine, and Blair. Once again, everybody but Cassandra.
Okay. Y'all.
Okay, this will be that's 15 against
5.
Thank you to Alec for a $505 donation. I'm going to say that that's going to give each of you another fabula point. Absolutely. Actually, you know what? $500. I'm going to say 2 fabula points for all of you.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Wow. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, thank you so much. Desdemona gets a total of 15 on this Ventus attack against everybody but Cassandra's magic defense. I think that hits all of you, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be 23 points of air damage.
Okay.
You want to block it for
I'm
me?
gonna take that for Blair.
Thank you.
Okay, so that'll be 46 total
Yep.
points of air damage
That's
for
fine.
Levine. Okay, but that's back to your guys' turn.
Goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna bonk.
Bonk it. End it.
I'm gonna bonk as hard as I possibly can here. And I'm in crisis, which is great because I get an extra bonus to my attack, my whatever. So 10
God.
plus the 1 though, plus the 1 with my bond because I know she's in there. Is 11 gonna be enough to get us through?
His defense is 12.
Okay,
You should
I'm
use
gonna
a.
use the fabula point.
You could use it.
Hell
There you go.
How about a 19?
That's a good roll too.
About a
Okay.
19. And then it's
That'll do.
so 26 total as I sacrifice 5 of my HP to get that extra little oof.
26. Okay.
All about the sacrifice, Levine.
He's
Never
very,
surrender.
very hurt. That's Desdemona's turn again. Roll a d4.
Hit me, mama.
No.
Okay, that's another one again.
I'm gonna die. This is
Truly,
it for me.
truly, I'm so sorry. Okay. D8 and D8. Okay, that's only going to be, well, let's see. That's a 12 against your defense.
That hits.
Okay. 19 points of physical damage.
That's just enough to put me over. I think I slump over. I don't want to die though. I go out like a little
You
coward.
surrender. You immediately gain 2 fabula points.
Right.
I'm going to say Let's see. Let's go ahead and let's see.
You don't have to. We can adjudicate afterwards.
We'll figure that
Let's
out
just
afterwards.
we'll finish the
yeah. Okay, so
Edgar yells, "Leave them!"
Blair, leave them.
Perfect.
Incredible. Okay. That's now your guys' turn again.
Okay, who's
Edgar?
Cassandra,
I think you're.
Edgar,
oh, am I
shoot
the
him
only
in the
one?
eye.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him in the eye. I take my my gun out and where is it? Here it is. Fire it and I say, "This is for the best." And I rolled a 14.
That hits.
15 physical damage.
Okay. Tell me how you what happens as you destroy Tristan's armor suit.
It goes it's a straight shot into the forehead of this piece of armor. It just goes right in, right out. And it starts oozing kind of this magical ichor.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. You see, as Tristan falls to zero to 0 HP, he's going to use a Fabula point to not resurrect himself or anything like that, but basically to not die. You see as the armor falls, you see the wisps of his spirit float out into the air. Desdemona jumps back out, holds what she had taken from the pillar, this strange, like almost pocket watch-like thing, and Tristan's soul is drawn into it, and she looks pissed.
Well,
okay.
Now kill her.
I want to tackle her.
Let's see. Tristan is dead, so he doesn't get any more turns. Well, he was always dead, but is at 0 HP, so he doesn't get any more turns. So that's just back up to the top of the round. It's your guys' turn.
Can we non-lethal subdue her and take her in for questioning?
Nice. You would have to. She, first of all, in theory, yes. She also still has Ultima points that she can spend to prevent you doing that.
Okay.
But if you like,
I
reduce
could make
to
her
0
dazed.
HP, huh?
I could make her dazed.
Yeah. She has 1 HP left.
Kill.
I think Cassandra should probably make the call here.
Mm-hmm. Kill shot.
I mean, I could just use a skill I have that does let me choose to deal no damage, but instead I could make a creature suffer dazed, suffer weak, or lose 20 mind points.
That affects her stats. It doesn't. This combat will end when she is at 0 HP.
Okay, I'll hit her.
Cool.
I mean, Tristan was already dead. It was like less of a big deal.
Yeah. You could still say that you're going for a non-lethal like attack. I'm just telling you that. I'm just telling you that she has Ultima points to be able to spend to at least not be captured by you guys. But you can still win this.
Yeah.
11 hits.
Okay, I was like, tell me if I need to use my Fabula point.
It's 20
Then,
points of damage.
It doesn't matter what it does, right?
Not really. Tell me what your last strike against her is like.
Cassandra's been crying this whole time. So she'll just say, I hope it's worth it. Then knock her out.
Yeah.
There we go.
Not worth.
You see that as you swipe at her with your spear, and as she raises her spear to block yours, you swipe directly through it, shattering it in two. And swing back around and knock the butt of your spear against her chest. You can hear ribs cracking, pushing her fully back. You see she pushes back, slamming against the pillar. She picks herself back up and is going to use another Ultima point to escape. She strikes out with the bladed part of the spear against the pillar, knocking out the remainder of it, and the ceiling in this here place immediately begins to fall. As she escapes, the rest of you, no checks necessary, hustle back out as the building collapses, and we are out of combat.
Wonderful.
All right, team. I think we have to wrap up there.
We absolutely have to wrap up.
To be continued.
To be
Yes.
continued.
Thank you all so much for playing.
Thank you
Yes.
so much.
Thank
This is
you.
great.
Yes. We hope that today's adventure in Fabula Ultima was very wonderful. A huge thank you to Morgan, our fantastic Rough Magic game master here. Thanks also to Jake, Rob, and Sonia for bringing your unique energy to the table. Until next time, may your rolls be high and your hearts be true. Press on, heroes. That's it. Bye-bye.